The Joe Rogan Experience.
Drink by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
What's happening, man? Boy, I'm good. How are you? I'm great. I watched your documentary, The Alabama Solution, last night. It was wild. It's very, very disturbing. Kind of shocked I hadn't heard more about it. You know,
oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Whatever you're doing, whatever you think's important, stop what you're doing because we're all on Riser's time. We have to listen to his shitty microphone. Literally, it sounds like I'm in a fucking JanSport backpack. Come on, man.
Seriously, still?
Dude, it's like you're blowing into your
My
microphone.
mic can't be that bad.
It sucks.
No, it's not making noise when I'm not speaking. It's good.
Okay, fine. How are you?
I'm excellent. How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names, thankfully. When are we going to watch the Michael Jackson documentary, dog?
Yeah, your mic is glitching out or something.
Yo, dog, I'm perfect.
No, it sounds like you're in Nigeria, right in the capital of Nigeria.
Yeah, well, that's known as Lagos. And it would be a privilege to be in Lagos because all Nigerians, including Bitcoin Obama, are amazing individuals. Next question.
Amen. But their mic quality is a little shady at times.
Dog.
About 99% uptime on shady mics.
All right. When are you going to answer my question and not critique?
Is there a coin? Is there going to be a coin that solves the Nigerian mic problem?
Yeah, it's called JanSport Backpack. Next question.
What the fuck is that?
It's a type of backpack, dog.
How does it solve the mic issue?
Because your mic sounds like it's in a JanSport backpack. Their mics are pretty much perfect, but to please you, they will have the JanSport backpack mic coin. You still haven't answered my question, and I'm still awaiting an answer.
I'm gonna play a documentary tonight, as usual. How is your Michael Jackson documentary?
Doug, stop this. Stop this. That's what I want to watch.
I thought you watched it without me.
I didn't. I waited for you.
You're supposed to watch it.
Dude, it's the number one. I didn't want to do it without you. So I did read I read comments and stuff, and it seems to be really, really interesting. So let's watch that tonight. Yo, dog.
Yo, your Wi-Fi. I don't know. Normally it's not dodgy. It could be me, but I don't think it is.
Dude,
It's fine.
it's totally you. I hear myself on another
What did you
device.
say? You read some comments? Okay.
Yeah, no, it sucks. I should
I
probably.
can mostly hear you.
No. It sucks. Can you wait 2 minutes and let me restart my computer?
Sure.
Excellent. Riser, can you hear me? No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you can?
Yes.
Is it better? Too soon to tell.
Too soon. A little bit more.
Too soon to tell. Okay, but that's all right. So
no, it's still choppy. Still choppy.
yeah, my I hear that. Just give my device a second to start up. Just a moment. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Yeah, it's super choppy.
Okay, all right.
If I go on Twitter, would that be better?
No. Just hold on.
I think you can probably still hear me talking. There is a really sick documentary called Word Wars about Brabble, I believe, and that's on the list as well.
Okay, when are we gonna watch the Michael Jackson one though?
Is it about his death?
No.
Like the doctor and shit?
Dog.
Is it about the Jackson 5?
No.
Is it about... What's it about? What part of his life is it about?
It's about the accusations that were made against him and how they could be false.
Okay. I mean, I'm down to watch it. I don't think my mom would probably be interested in that one.
Why the fuck not?
Unfortunately. She likes to shelter herself from like negative stuff. I mean, similar to what Michael Jackson probably was too.
Doug, she watched
topics that involve child abuse.
She watched a fucking Pet Cemetery documentary, perhaps one of the most boring documentaries of all time, that circled around death of animals.
No, it was a positive documentary on giving them a good sending off into the next life. See, I think there's a stigma around cemeteries, and people think that they're morbid places, but that documentary really changed my perspective and really gave me a view that it's not actually, I mean, it's a sad place, but it's not actually necessarily a negative place. Because we all go at some point. You want to give your furry friend a good resting spot. There's really, it's like a nice gesture almost.
Okay.
And a better alternative than chucking them into soup.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Um, can you hear me?
I can. I don't. We'll see if how choppy it is.
Yeah.
If you can hear you, then you'll hear if you're choppy.
No, I know. I can tell that. Okay, I want to just quickly say,
I know some people in Nigeria that have some good microphones, but they
yeah, I bet they sound like they're in a backpack. Dog, I've been publishing articles recently, and I think they're amazing. I think they're probably the most sound logic articles in the history of humankind. And when you have time, I want you to listen to them. And they're only like 2 minutes long. They're not really long, but they're going to change the world. And I just want you to know that. Is that okay?
you're not using AI. You're like actually writing them yourself.
No, I do use AI, but this is what I do. I talk into my phone and I say, I'm writing an article on XYZ, and I want to make sure to, this is the point that I'm making. So, like, the arguments that I'm making are about ad hominem attacks. If you don't know what ad hominem attacks, it's Latin. Ad means against, and homonym means the person or the man. So basically, instead of critiquing someone for their shitty mini golf play, you just say that they are a shitty mini golfer, or they're an anti good mini golf player, or whatever. Like, you just attack the individual. And I think that's unfair. And I also think that there's a strategy, a very important strategy in debate, that is basically, it's what I call the king of the hill uh, element, which is like, if you can call out your opponent for using ad hominem attacks, it becomes like a meta paradoxical um, element that allows you to basically take the high ground in the argument, because you're basically calling them out for calling using name calling, and then you're going to destroy their argument. It's like added
I mean, the same is true with like, regardless of the fallacy that you're pointing out. Like, any fallacy that you're pointing out in your opponent's debating skills is probably good.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
But especially the homonym.
I agree with that. What did you call it?
Especially the ad hominem.
Yeah, the 100.
It's like the lowest form of attack.
Exactly.
Even like the presidential debate with like Biden and Trump, it's like they're not supposed to use that, and they're still like using it.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, when Trump calls Hillary Lion Hillary or whatever, or he calls Joe Biden Sleepy Joe, I think the best thing that they could have said is, that's an ad hominem attack.
I know that would be amazing comeback if you said that.
Wait, I'm serious, because not only does it deflect whatever the reference is, but then makes him look bad for resorting to that type of a tactic.
I agree.
Exactly. So,
and especially when it's like supposed to be in like a professional setting, and it's not done just in like presidential debates. Like there's in like courtrooms or like any like formal setting, it still happens where people are trying to like slander people with ad hominems.
I agree. And so,
or in the like Senate of like the U.S., especially like with Pam Bondi or Kash Patel or whatever, like those what the hell are they called?
Hearings?
Attorney generals or governors? The governors are even like using them against people in the Senate.
Okay, you mean Congress people, not governors. And I know you're not American, so
yes,
I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, you're 100% right, and I hate it. And I see this done all the time. And so I would really like to, it's a 5-minute read, but you can listen to it, which makes it like 2 or 3 minutes. I am going to I really want your opinion on this, because it's exactly what we're talking about, and I'm going to share it with you, and you can just listen to it on your phone right now, and I'll be here, and then I want somebody's opinion on this because I think it's really good. At one time, I was making this argument to Caspian Sea, and maybe I wasn't making it properly, or he was just not paying attention, which I totally understand. But but I want somebody to like understand what I'm saying. So I just sent it to you. It's in your Discord messages. All you need to do is click on it, and then once you click on it, there is a. Let me make sure this is an option. I don't want you to have to read it. I mean, you can, but I want you to just be able to listen to it. But if you can't listen to it, then we're gonna find.
I can read it.
Okay.
No problem. I'll digest it better if I read it.
Okay. I'll be quiet, and I very much appreciate this.
All right. All good. I'm starting. Secretariat night.
Word.
Okay, I have read it.
What are your thoughts?
What has inspired you to write this article? Or why did you write it?
Great question. So, I'm going to be featured on a series of 5 podcasts starting on Monday for the next 5 weeks. On the first one is on life extension. The second one is on improvement of the earth. Third is on mega projects. Fourth is on
Finding alien life or search for life.
No, that's the fifth one. Fourth is on space exploration, and fifth is on the search for intelligent life. And I have like an outline of what I'm going to say, and it's really short, because we have so many subjects to cover, and the podcaster / radio host who I'm doing this with, we only have like a 20-minute window for each podcast. They're not really that long, so I have to get a lot in. So basically, I was sending him what my overview was, and he liked it. And then I asked him later on if I could put out a press release just announcing that we were going to be doing this series. And he said yeah. And so I wrote a press release, and I sent him the draft of it to approve, and he said it looked great. And then I started submitting it yesterday to different press release wires. And if you know how a press release wire works, maybe you do, maybe you don't. Basically, you have to make sure it gets approved. It has to be newsworthy. It can't be an article. But that element of it, the article part, stuck out in my mind. So I was like, well, this isn't an article. It's basically an announcement of an upcoming futurism series that I'm going to be having with this Australian radio host. And then I started publishing it on some free PR or press wires. And then I just watched it start to populate on Google. And these are like really strong terms that I want to associate myself with, like futurism and life extension and all that other kind of stuff that I like. And why this is important is because when someone uses AI to learn about me, I want it to be more about how I talk about futurism and less about how I bot people on Kick. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I admit I bought people on Kick. I think it's an excellent strategy that I use, but people don't really know about me. And I want them to know what my thoughts are and what I discuss. And like you and I have long form discussions on things weekly that are really interesting for people to be able to listen. Could easily be podcasts, if they had a little more structure. However,
I mean, we talked about AI like for 8 hours, like just talking about the PGA. Why the PGA isn't creating a mini golf tournament?
Exactly, that's a really interesting thing. But the way that Google and other search engines index, they don't have the ability to be able to take those words out yet from the transcript and publish them. So it just is whatever I title a video on YouTube is what it's going to be. And it already takes me.
I made I used, there's like some, like kind of, it's some tool by Google that is like basically like a cloud computer that you can use. And I used that like tool to download the transcript of one of your 10-hour Twitter videos. Like I specified the time frame where you're talking about the ad marketplace, and then it was grabbed downloaded the video, then downloaded the time frame that I wanted in the transcript, and did all that for me. But yeah, inherently, the video did not, I guess, have it. You had to use an external.
Right. So at least with YouTube, so you did this with X or YouTube?
I used some Google tool that allowed me to do like some cloud computer thing and run code, and then do everything with like some pre-built like tools or whatever on top of it.
I get that. Did you use an X link or
the
you?
Video is from X.
Okay, yeah.
X had the good best audio, I think.
That's probably true. It's facing me. It has the recording near me. I agree with you on that. Okay, and did it do it?
Yeah, it did. And my voice was like very like distant and like backgroundy, but it still did a good job of plucking out what I was saying too, which was more impressive. It wasn't perfect, but it had like a pretty solid, like considering how poor the audio quality was, did a good job.
Right. And those microphones are not facing you. I do have microphones that are facing you. So you could, I'm sure somebody could take them and combine them to get really great audio quality and then suppress everything in the background. So that's great. Okay. So, like, exactly what you did is going to be done a lot easier in the future. And then the transcripts will be like searchable as well in an easier fashion. But I put out so much content that it would take me all day to retitle things and say what the summaries of what everybody said and everything. It's just no. When I first,
No, you can use AI and automate all that.
no, you couldn't. Not with my devices.
No, but I think you could have a computer that is just downloading the transcripts of all your streams and summarizing them and uploading them somewhere.
I tend to doubt that under current processing and capabilities. Here's why. I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams right now. And let's say I had one supercomputer, right? How is it going to properly input the title and the description and make sure that you're logged into the right account and it's under the right video? It's like there's too much segregation amongst the different accounts. Maybe on one is a lot easier. But then on top of that, it has to do X, it has to do Instagram, it has to do TikTok. It would spend all day.
I mean, if you're just getting the transcript, though, you don't need 20 versions of the same transcript. You can just grab it from a good source. And maybe there's like two streams that capture like Discord calls versus your like room the best. So you could combine two streams, but it's possible to download the transcript because I've done it. And then you could build like a bot. We're building bots, and then make a bot that just creates a video title for like the content that it's scraped.
I agree, but then I only have one video that has the transcript in it. And then what happens, which inevitably happens with a lot of my accounts, you just lose it for whatever reason. Copyright, or because Zoot talks about ending everything or whatever. Like, then all that.
I'm not sure. I'm saying that like the transcript, like regardless of your stream, it's the same audio. It's not like with the video you have different angle, but the audio is the same or virtually the same.
I get that.
Mic quality, but.
I get that, and I mean, I really feel like we're less than a year away from when you go to a YouTube video, it just tells you a summary of what the transcript says.
I mean, they have Gemini, like you can summarize and ask questions with AI on YouTube videos. Now I use it all the time.
Right, it's great, and it's very accurate. But what I'm saying is, without even having to plug that in, it will just give you away from that. Wouldn't you agree?
They started doing that on Facebook, and I think for some reason it went away because it was pissing people off, myself included. But it was just like we like some random Facebook post, and then it's giving me an AI summary of the Facebook post. I'm like, this really just at least give me the option to like exclude this because it is super annoying. Now I don't see it for some reason, but I didn't even have the option to get rid of it.
I agree. I made a video on this topic to some extent for Instagram. If I say to you, fire monk, what do you think of?
Like a self-immolating one.
Exactly. Like that guy, his name is Quinn Duc Don, from Vietnam in the 1960s. That guy, right?
Yeah, protesting or whatever.
Exactly. 100%. Thank you. Okay, so I typed that into Instagram, and the first thing that comes up, it was like this AI description of like some video game. And it's like, dog, this man sacrificed his fucking life against and 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 yet Mark Zuckerberg and Instagram think that someone who would look this up, a very historical event, would instead want some stupid game that nobody cares about. Or maybe if you cared about, that's fine, but like it's not as important to me. So I just made this whole video of like, what in the F are you doing with your AI? Where
do you know the reason why? It's because like the reason I know this is account on Instagram I follow he just does like these like little improv like commentaries on these like stupid internet clips, and so I was sending him this video of this guy who fell underneath a moving train, and there's like a gondola train, and the train is moving. This guy's trapped underneath the moving train, and his like hillbilly redneck buddy is like, "Oh, you're hooped, bud." And then the train is like accelerating, and they were like suspected that there's like a crow catcher at the end of it, which is like this giant like shovel thing like that scrapes behind the locomotive and will basically it won't be good if you get hit by the crow scraper. And so then the dude somehow, like, there was enough timing between like every other car where like the wheels were far enough apart where he could like squeak under, and so he managed to just tumble like just barely underneath the car. No. Wait in there. But yeah, I sent it to that guy, and then he was like, "Yeah, I can't review this commentary because it violates Instagram's terms and conditions, which is basically promoting violence of any kind will result in account ban. So, like, you cannot post gore and any like dangerous content on Instagram, apparently. Which I see a lot of dangerous content on Instagram because you can post rock climbing videos, but like rock climbing is dangerous, and like all types of shit that people do is dangerous. But like anything, I guess, it's a little gray area because like where do you draw the line between dangerous and not? But that's why it probably didn't show up.
No, it does show up, but you really have to search for it. I agree with you though. It gives you a whole description of it, but that's a newsworthy event. That's a historical event, and to me, it was just like Zuckerberg equating some video game with some historical event. There should be different weight that's given. The historical event is much more impactful than some fucking.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a freedom of speech kind of debate, but arguably, like, I know there's children on the platform, and it's like you don't want to promote all these horrible events to kids or whatnot. So
Yeah, that's
there's other sites like Wikipedia that will tell you all about that if you search for it, or any other site really.
That's true. The whole this is something that drives me bonkers is that they allow children on Instagram, and
Not in Australia, apparently. Did you hear that news?
yeah, 16. Zoot's pissed off about it because they shut down Pornhub.
Oh, 16? Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Zoo cannot check the charts now without a VPN.
Yeah, and he doesn't. And did you know Bonnie Blue faked her pregnancy?
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah, so Zoot's in shambles. He was going to be a father, he thought.
Yeah, it was like a 1 in 30,000 chance, I guess.
Perhaps. So, well, in LA, they just had a trial for Meta and YouTube or Alphabet, and they lost. And it was basically these platforms push content on children, and they do. And I remember having a major issue with Facebook when it opened up to 13-year-olds. I remember thinking, in order to make a contract with someone, you need to be the age of majority. You need to be 18 years old. And basically, you're asking children to enter into a contract, which is unenforceable. And I just never thought that was that was proper. Now, Congress said that they made some law that said that you couldn't scrape any data on anyone under 13. So that's why that's why 13 is the big number. But with all that being said, I as an adult should be able to have a setting that says don't show me anything from anyone under 18. I feel that is normal. Like, I don't want to see children. I don't want to see some kid who's doing a TikTok dance or whatever. That's fine that they want to do that. That's cool. I don't want it. In my opinion, Instagram and all that should have a teen app, just a different app. You should have to be 18 years old to use Instagram or TikTok or whatever else. And everything else should be under that. I understand that kids are not going to necessarily follow those rules, but there's nothing I can do about that. Here's what happens to me. I really do my best to just, even in this Discord, every single person who I send an invite to says, please join if you are an adult. When kids come in here, I have to ask how old they are. I had to kick kids out yesterday. I feel like the old man on the porch saying, get off my lawn. But basically I have to do that. And it's really, to me, you can have all kinds of things like Instagram already allows this. Like they call them like whatever. They call them like banned words or whatever. You can say, don't show me anything for, I don't know, Venezuela or Canada, or don't, not just about German shepherds or about the color purple. You know what I'm talking about? You can just say, don't show me anything with this word.
Yeah. Like
filtered words. Yeah, exactly. But you can't do that for people's ages. And I'm not saying that it should be for all ages, but at least minors. To me, I feel like we should protect minors, but also protect adults. There should be there, and there isn't. And I just think that that's bad. Here's what happens to me. And it's even stopped me from following anybody with knowledge on TikTok. here's what happens. I created this bot on TikTok that just basically like takes a random song and uploads it or whatever. Okay, well, whenever those random songs are uploaded, there's like a couple minutes in there while they're uploading that TikTok just shows me a random account. And sometimes the people who do the random account do lip syncing like I do, and it's really good. And it's to a song that I really like. And so I'll be like, oh, I want to follow that person just like a normal individual would. So I'll follow, and I followed maybe a few dozen people who were singing a song that I liked, and they were lip syncing it just like I do. But then I started looking into the accounts that I was following, and one of them I see says, like I thought I saw somebody who looked underage, and I looked at their profile and it said 19. So I'm like, okay, this person's just young. But then I started checking all of the ones, and one of them in there was some girl who had a parent. It's called parent managed account. And so basically this parent is I'm sure their kid was like, hey, I want to be on TikTok or whatever. And the parent was like, okay, but I'm gonna manage your account. So anyway, one of the people who was just singing a song, fully clothed, all that, I had followed. So I went through and unfollowed every single person because I don't want to be following anybody who's not of age. And I just feel as a user, I shouldn't have to make that sacrifice. I shouldn't have to say, I'm not following anybody because the site is showing me children and I don't want to be following children. I don't think that that's uh, a good uh, strategy, a good look,
Strategy.
yeah, exactly. Um, I
Yeah.
I just don't want to. I mean, I feel, and the fact is, you can say, don't show me on a platform, don't show me anything about iPhones or cats or whatever, but you can't say, don't show me children. It's like the app is forcing it on people. They're forcing children to see adult things, and they're forcing adults to interact with minors, and I don't think that's right.
Yeah. I mean, typically in society, like people the same age, like hang out together. Majorly, unless they're like a teacher or something, um, or a parent.
That's true.
So
That's true. And there are
it's kind of like why just because the internet exists, it's just like too much of a clusterfuck. And there's not enough borders in place to like, or any friction from preventing those
they already
groups from interacting. Really,
they already
on,
they
like,
already
like on social media, like TikTok, like anyone can just make an account and interact with anyone. It's just
They
way
already-
too open.
they already do this. They say you have to be 13 to be able to use the site. So they are already drawing the line at 13. And I'm saying draw a line at 18 so that I don't have to interact with any of these people.
Yeah, I think in Australia, I mean, it's kind of a interesting experiment to see if that will even work. I think it might backfire because I think the kids will still have phones and tablets, and they're just gonna be like, okay, we can't use Instagram, but we can use Skype, and then they're gonna download Skype, and then they're gonna be in a group, like some group, and potentially be exposed to horrific things because there's no regulations in place to prevent random internet people from interacting with children. And there's probably could be like less moderation on those sites that they flee to, like refugees.
Okay,
Internet TikTok refugees.
that's fine. Skype's not even a thing anymore. It was shut down by Microsoft, so I get what you're saying. But like there aren't that many places. And at least for the big ones, I don't know. I just don't want to see children, and that's my prerogative. There's no thing on there to say don't show me kids. or at least kids accounts. Some people want to show them with their family. That's fine. I mean, whatever. But I'm following the adult. I don't want to be following the 17-year-old person. And um, I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. And I'm on social media so much that this is just a setting that I think is necessary. I see a lot of adult people on X that use the phrase MDNI. Have you ever seen this phrase, MDNI?
No.
Minors do not interact. Now, I didn't know what that meant, so I had to look it up. But it's basically like, don't interact with my stuff if you're not 18 years old. And I see it on X, I see it on Discord. I mean, if you look at my Discord profile, it says 18 plus. I don't want to talk with anybody. It's a big thing. Like,
I mean, if you go to a bar in society, it's like, okay, you have to be 21 or 18, hang on, whatever it is. It's like, they don't just allow children in those places.
I agree.
Or strip club or something.
I agree.
Like there's rules.
I agree. Here's an interesting one.
But not the internet is just very lawless.
In its own way, yeah, and that's changing. Okay, so X. In order to download X from the Google Play Store or iOS store, it says it's a different kind of app. It's different than Instagram and Snapchat and all that other stuff that you can be 13. That one says you have to be 18 because they just straight up show porn on it. However, I get a lot of guys in Africa who don't give a shit about that, and they just make accounts. And then they come in here and ask how to get a job and everything. And I'm like, all right, well, create all these different social media profiles. And they're like, I can't, I'm not 18. And it's like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I met you on X. I'm assuming that you're 18 because it says that you have to be 18 on X. But it's just like, it's a loophole. And I get it. When I was under 18, I would have been doing the same thing. I mean, I can't say that I didn't ever say that I wasn't, that I was 18, just to get into websites or whatever. But it's just like an expectation that I have.
Did you hear of were you aware of the thing called the 20-minute workout? Did you ever hear about that?
And like, sounds familiar.
It's just like these workout videos, I guess, from like the 80s or something. And since there was not like widespread pornography back then, it was like the most provocative thing on TV that you could watch. And so these like aerobic exercise videos have come out, and the women are in like these like bathing suits and like doing some suggestive aero exercises, and that was like the closest thing that people had. Almost,
with you saying that, yes, I know what you're talking about. And in my mind as a young person, it just wasn't sexualized by that. I just saw those as people who were exercising. But I know what you're talking about. The exercises that they were doing were, if you look at them with that type of view, then they're very sexualized.
Yeah. The closest thing on public TV that you can see practically.
Absolutely. Okay, did you like my ad hominem attack article?
I did.
Was it
I'm headed to pickleball now, though.
Okay,
so
nobody gives a shit about pickleball. Dog, I want to watch this Michael Jackson documentary.
I don't know if my mother will want to watch that one.
All right, dog.
But maybe. What's it about? No, you told me what it's about. I don't know. We'll see. But I gotta run.
All right, big dog. Take care.
See you.
Peace. Come on, class kids.
This is really the fight of the kid. You're a grandpa to 9.
Yeah, you got 9 grandchildren. Here's 56.
Let's introduce. It's Josh Wolf.
Josh Wolf, one of my favorite people.
The best.
And a great comic and a great human being.
You're at Cap City this weekend.
Cap City.
Great club, man.
Great club. I just talked to Mark Grossman yesterday. Great club. Great club. How are the guys? And you'll sell well there.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I love, but I've always come to even the old Cap City. Remember that old room?
Yep.
I love that old room. I like those.
Strip mall.
Yeah, but I like those long, kind of flat, low.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that shit.
It's a great. Yeah, I love that place. I remember the old Cap Cities.
Yeah.
That was old. Oh,
It was
God.
on strip.
Oh, God, I love that.
The place.
A
I had
low
some
ceiling
sick
comedy
shows there.
club is where all of the energy
There's nowhere to go.
comes flying
I
out.
had so many great memories in that.
Yeah,
And then there's opposite because when you do San Antonio, it's like the ceilings. It's like
crazy. In that place in Minneapolis, in the mall, the
Mall of America.
All American.
It's just a little cavernous.
The first time I went, the manager was like, "Hey, you ever played that?" And I said, "No." And he was like, "Just so you know," he said, "unless this place is sold out, a lot of times you'll see them laughing, but you just won't hear it." And I was like, "What?" Yeah, they're right in front of me. And he goes, "Yeah, but the
That was a club where a guy had a seizure in my front row, a seizure, and I mean, mass exodus, just what the ambulance stretcher. That's the end of that show, But yeah, you're right. It's not packed, and even if it is, it's it's just.
We had a woman, I do a residency. I live in Vegas. I have a residency there. That's fucking right. You live in Vegas now. And this woman passed out of her. You know that noise a head makes when it hits something soft? That don't hear from toddlers. Yeah. When they fall without their hands. Like, for sure, God. Oh, God. She fell. Donk. And it made that noise where even in the middle of the show, everyone was like, oh my fucking God. Bleeding from the brain. And then when she got up, it's so funny when people get up and they're like, I'm fine. And you look at them and they have like I'm like, no, you're not. You're not. Dude, I was at the rodeo with my family. And there's this little kid and like overall's going to be more country. But the dad has him standing on the top of the bleachers. And he can tell he's probably 5 or 6. Oh Christ! I get so nervous. I'm just like, do you mind if I touch the kid? I'm not. Yeah. Do you mind? Not touch the kid. But touch the kid. Come on, he got him. Like, all right, kid. What is wrong? I was mad at the dad. I'm like, you fucking idiot. The kid's crying. And then dad's like, he's fine. I'm like, what, ice or something? He's like, oh, he's fine. And then the kid for the rest of the rodeo, he was just a bunch of empty. Rest of the rodeo just. Yeah, man. Kids can cost. Yeah. Hey, Chad, dude, hey, shitty dad of the year. Just staring at the horses like, but then like, you good, boy? How many times were you concussed in high school football and nobody gave a fuck? Oh, dude. A million? Oh, you might have given college. I got him doing college, too. They just call it getting your bell rung. And then I was the guy, because I was fullback and I was the wedge buster on kickoff, too. So I remember going to a film study on like Sunday. They'd be like, all right, let's watch Sean get fucked up. And everyone's like, yeah. And even then, I'm like, this can't be good. Like, I'm known as the meathead. No concussions in baseball, though. Dude, you know what I'm saying? Zero. Although the kid this past weekend the pitcher took a straight hard line drive to the throat. No. Stud pitcher's name's Hill. He's throwing heat. Like, they're like 9 and 10 throwing like 58, 60 at the same. So insane. That's at 60 feet, right? Yeah. You're not on the full field. No, not on full field. I mean, he's throwing heat. He's like, oh my God. I'm like, I can't text his dad. You're all right. Get on up now. Get on up. Breathe, son. Get on up. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I'm Colorado kid. Like, oh my God, is he all right? And the dad's like, don't touch him. Don't touch him. And he's like, breathe, son. And he's pitched the rest of the game. That's like different. Oh, they're just stuck. It's a different rub some dirt on it. But dude, you look great. You're on, and you two got this in common. I've been on it for a hot second. Yeah, it's my first week with the TRT boys. With the TRT boys, good new boy band. Yeah, now TRT. Oh, what's up? Oh my God. Dude, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for TRT. Can't dance and they can't sing, but they are TRT boys. No rhythm, no rhythm, gang. They got energy. Yep. The guy on the left is Jewish, and the guy in the middle is Samoan. The oldest dudes with the smallest nuts. Yeah. Right. Oh, your nuts. My nuts haven't shrunk up. You haven't been outlined. Oh, okay. Eventually your nuts go. I think our work shirt's done. Yeah. They fold up shop. Really? They're going back to their original home. Yeah. Mine are like the size of like small grains. Are they? Yeah. You're taking a lot. I'm not taking a lot. I'm taking very little. But why did you get on it? Because you've always been shredded. We were just talking about. Usually when people like start to lose like the definition of the muscle and like lose some weight, that's when guys are like, I should probably do something. It wasn't anything the way I looked, honestly. Thanks for bringing that up. It had that's a baby dick, so that is not great. It doesn't make your dick shrink. That's a tiny dick. Whose dick is that? Yeah, that's a tough look. That's a tough look. That looks like a child's dick. So. Honestly, it looks like a thumb. Yeah, big balls. The left though. It looks like Brett. His dick looks cross. I love that guy. I kept that dick pic. It's the only dick pic I've kept on my phone, but it made me laugh. I'm like, this dude, he looks like a thumb with no nails. Yeah, he's awesome. But who convinced you to do TRT? Honestly, it had nothing to do with the way I looked. It had to do with, I love working out. It's like, I have an addictive personality. So if I don't get to the gym, it's not good for me. Yeah. So, but my workouts were And my recovery was
Just
bad.
dragging.
Yeah, dude. After that first half hour, I was like, I don't got it.
Especially the recovery. That's when you're like, dude, what the hell's going on?
I couldn't walk up the stairs of my fucking house after
Yeah.
that day. So I was like, I'm gonna try this. Plus, I travel a lot. You know?
That beats you up. People don't realize that, like,
Sleep and all that.
getting out of your routine.
And when you're touring, you're doing. For me, like I would work out and then I'd be on stage for at least 2.5 hours a night, and I found myself for the first time being really tired.
Yeah.
In the middle of shows.
Yeah.
Like as in, like I do my first show and I was like, I don't want to go out there. I'm tired. And then by the end of it, I was like, oh, I'm going home. And once I got back, I got on TRT. I literally don't have that anymore. I have that energy again.
B, how long have I been telling you? There's some weird taboo thing with TRT. Be like, oh, steroids? Like, no. Let's say you're deficient in vitamin D.
Yeah.
You go to the doctor and they're like, hey, we did the blood work. Your vitamin D is so low.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just going to get back to optimal levels.
Yes.
That's the same thing as testosterone.
So
but it's way more important.
Ways to Well got deep in it. So Ways to Well, like Denise was like, she goes, look, your overall testosterone's high, but you got to look at your free testosterone. You got to look at what's available. You got to look at your sex binding hormone, your sex hormone binding globule, which is when you get older, especially if you're Mediterranean descent, it's higher. It sucks up all the testosterone.
Yes, I
So if you look at, if you understand somebody who really understands the endocrine system, she was like, I'm just telling you, I'm not telling you to do it. There are other things you can do. I go, well, let's just do it. Let me see what happens.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, with Ways to Well, like I've been on TRT for so long. Ways to Well is it's like a peptide clinic, health clinic. It's close to here.
It's a health clinic.
If you want to go, you can definitely say
I do, because I want to get into these peptides.
got you. Say less. I got you. My boy, bring him. We'll connect you after this. It's close to here.
Really?
But because I was on TRT forever, dude. When I retired first thing, I was like, where's the
But
testosterone?
how come? Because you've always been a big dude.
Yeah,
So
training as much.
Yeah, but I think energy, especially once I started having kids, like keeping up with those critters, and then really just energy. Like this morning, like now I'm good. Like this morning, my baby girl woke me up at 3:30, and once I'm up, I'm up. There's no
Really?
let me go give her yah, and then
Oh, you can't go back to bed?
if Billy wakes me up at 2, 3, that's all right. That's so I've been up since 3. I'm good, baby. I'm fucking great.
Yeah.
I'll go from here. I get 2 shows. I'm gonna do this workout that they gotta film, and then I'll take Tiger to practice. I'll be on my feet for 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
I'll go home. I'm good, dude. I'm good. But my thing is TRT. This is where the taboo comes from. There's bro science. So I was doing like, say you're doing 5, I was doing like 12.
Whoa.
Correct. And I was like, 12.
Jesus.
how much are you doing?
I do a total of 80 milligrams a week. So I do that much in the syringe, in the
8
like every other day.
So I was doing that. My thing is, I was doing 12 because this is where the bro science comes in. I just got a prescription from some random dude that made it happen, this random doctor. No one did my blood work. So I was doing myself. I wasn't feeling great. My libido was shot. I had all these issues. So then when I went to Ways to Well, they actually did blood work and broke it down. Like, first of all, you're doing way too much. Like, this is why you're feeling like this. And then added some peptides. Your boys can't cook it out. Cooking.
Yeah, you got to do it with the supervision of a doctor. First thing I asked you, because a lot of people just do it on their own. But hold on, you got to look at your levels and have somebody who really knows what the fuck they're doing, because it's a very delicate process.
I am going to do what you suggested, though, just break it up. I just put it all.
Microdosing is really good because what happens is, so every other day, I'll do like a very small amount because you don't get these spikes. You don't get this like high. So if you take Cypionate, some people do it, but I'm saying for somebody my age, like they were telling me, just try to microdose.
Everyone should, because if you do 5 or whatever is 8 IUs all at once, your testosterone goes whoop.
Yes.
That's the week it's back down.
Yeah.
So by Saturday, Sunday, you're like, oh man. But by breaking it up, then you're constantly like this.
When my doctor said I was going to have increased libido, and I told my wife, she was like, well, I want you to know I'm not on testosterone. So
Those days are over.
yeah, she was like, you're going to figure out what you're going to do with that. But I think the quote she said was, hard pass and a flaccid pass.
Yeah.
Pass.
Yeah, those
She's like, I'm passing on that.
My wife is 23 years younger, And when I say I woke up this morning with a dick that would blunt a cat's claw. If a cat came and attacked my dick, the cat would come out with blunt claws. That's how hard it was.
You've never really had a problem.
I never have, but it's teenage hard. I mean,
But how's your wife feel?
she feels good.
See, but I have this buddy, I won't say who, I don't want to give away, but so his wife was constantly taking naps, not waking up for the kids, like not, just no energy, just kind of a bum her beat around. And so my wife was like, man, you should probably get your blood work checked out. So we sent her to Ways to Well. She does her blood work, and they're like, oh my God. Yeah, like, first of all, it's not only for guys, your testosterone, there's zero. Yeah. It's important for women too, like, it's zero.
I'm gonna have her get that.
Yeah, so, and then she did this, dude, her husband was like, buddy, you saved our marriage.
God,
Like, she's a different person. He's like,
all hormones, right?
Yeah, it's all hormones. And he's like, I had no clue about any of this. He's like, since she's done it, it's like we've gone back 20 years.
Do they have to balance the estrogen also?
They do all of that.
Yeah, they do all
Progesterone.
but it's such a minuscule amount for women.
Yeah.
I mean, she has a huge cock now. But yeah, her energy's there.
I mean,
her energy's there.
You're right. And you're right about that.
Her energy's there.
You're right about the testosterone for women, which I didn't know.
Yeah,
They will manipulate that because women, if you're really healthy, you have a certain level of testosterone as well as progesterone. It's a balancing act, right? But to your point, like if your hormones are off, you are fucked. And most people are walking around, they don't get enough sleep, they don't eat right, they got stress, all these things. That's already throwing things off. Then with age, then,
And also, when your testosterone is low, like your immune system shots,
Oh, yeah.
sick more.
yes.
It's so important.
I'm really interested as to how it's gonna change my body because I've always been kind of jacked.
Yeah, that's gonna say it.
I've always
You probably put on a little weight. Like I've put on maybe so far 3 pounds
in your dick.
Just in your tummy.
and just in my
I've
tummy.
seen it.
Just in
Just
my
in your tummy.
tummy.
Has love handles done?
No,
Can you help TRT love it?
no, I don't have skin. Okay. I was
That'll
like,
be your name in the group.
Love handles, yes.
I got a little pimple on my neck, and I'm so paranoid of staph. And I was like, I have staph, and they're like, at the studio, they're like, it's an ingrown hair,
Yeah.
or you're taking TRT and you're getting pimples. I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
You jump right to staph.
Right away.
He's
I'm so afraid of it.
That's what you're afraid
Well,
of.
because staff's no joke, and so I'm rolling around a lot, and I'm just always worried about it.
I mean, if you're seeing the benefits of TRT, like there's so many beneficial peptides too. It's wild. I go to Ways to Well, you're like, what? They're good for
Can I just say where I noticed it? Like, I know it sounds without, but like my hand speed. I know it sounds weird, but like when I was hitting mitts, when I posted that thing, like the difference in like I was hitting this, and I saw a video. Somebody took it, and I was like, I was so slow, and then I was just slower. I was just fucking, and I took after TRT. Like I feel like my hands are like I'm just stronger. I'm
Sounds like
faster.
you need to send some Gina Carano's with. Just she looks strong.
Oh, she does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
She's fighting again?
She's like Rhonda, maybe 14.
Well, how old are they? She's older than Rhonda, right?
39.
No, she's 40. She's over 40.
Is Rhonda also over 40?
Rhonda might be 39,
I
38.
think she's 30.
Is that a fight you're interested in watching?
I'm a degenerate, so I'll watch Bums fight. I'll stay straight.
Well, dude, I'll watch Bums
Yeah,
fight.
me too. I'll bring it down.
Yeah.
I'll give his left hand a little higher. But yeah, I'll watch that. Yeah. The card overall, they just announced a full card. The card's good.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. You swear?
If I'm mine, I'm dying.
This is free. This is free. This is movies like Titanic, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Like, what is? I remember Gina fighting early on.
Oh, dude, she hasn't fought 15 years.
Yeah. So is that?
She's been doing movies. Rhonda should be a minus 4,000 because of her.
What?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of
Wrestling
here!
or what?
Yeah. She's gonna.
Is that the only reason she's taking the fight?
Probably
Because she's minus 4,000.
Yeah, probably get like they offered me a fight, and the fight was very tough. Like this is like a few months ago. I'm like, well, buddy, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But if I was a -4 down, like, yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. Who would be a guy without? You could probably maybe name some names. Okay, I got look, Brent. $2 million.
Okay.
$2 million.
Flat fee.
Flat fee.
For cover Ben 50.
Let me go through some. Okay, how much you want?
I'm more famous.
All right, you want $5 now? Hey! Who the hell's I'm taking
random boxer.
Yeah,
52 for a boxer offering 15 mil for 1 fight.
Yeah, Conor Ben's more exciting and
I'm more famous. So I gotta.
And okay, all due respect, there are people who would be like, I would like to see Brendan maybe
Yes.
get, right?
Yeah, but so that would. I'm only giving you. I'm giving you $5 million.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
$5 million after taxes. We got $3 million back. Okay. Now
That's nice.
I'm gonna go through some names. Don't get.
Be realistic though. Don't be like chuckle it out.
I'm going to, and I'm going to, and I want you to just relax. Alistair. Now.
Is there drug testing?
There is not.
Neither one of us can pass.
There is not. There is.
We both tested.
There is no drug testing.
There's no drug. Yeah, I found out so over. Yes.
You would.
Yes.
Okay, that's
I
right.
went like vegan too for a while, so yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. So you're in for Alistair.
Pretty good right there.
His head is massive.
Yeah, he's looking pretty jacked.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah, who's next?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
What about one of the Diaz brothers?
I'm gonna say.
I'll fight both of them.
I'm gonna say. Brock Lesnar.
No fucking.
Now hold on.
Absolutely.
You what?
Fuck yes. How many eyeballs that we get?
You do it.
Yeah, but you know how many eyeballs you might leave with?
I don't know.
Do you do knock me out?
I don't know.
I can't box.
No, you'd be surprised.
Big dude. He's a big dude.
Yeah,
And he's older, I would do it.
But you know who's got really good jiu-jitsu? That guy. Real good jiu-jitsu.
How big do you think Brock Lesnar is compared
Very
to
big.
300.
But you know, he's Bam Bam. He's a strong boy.
Oh, dude.
I'm every bit of 250.
He's a strong boy. Though.
I've seen
and his jiu-jitsu is a problemo. So
Gosh, he's like Jack.
no, he's a nightmare. He's a nightmare. We're all very nervous. Yeah. It's not fun.
Yes,
That out of his mind. But my guess is your cardio's better, Bubba.
Well, yeah, cardio's way
Right?
better.
Your cardio's better. He's gonna run right at you, right? That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, there's no like mystery of what he's gonna do.
He's gonna try to
He's also 48.
I know.
So I like the fight. I like the fight. Okay.
In your mind, you got to survive the first how many minutes?
Probably 3 minutes.
Yeah, and then Brock's got a problem because he's got very good cardio.
Yeah.
And his jiu-jitsu is a problemo. So it's going to be.
It would be more than 5 mil to fight Brock.
What's that?
But you got to pay more than 5 mil because they would probably pay him if it was like MVP. Like
But I'm saying 5. I'm saying 5 because I can't pay him 40. If I give you 40, you're going to play everything. You're going to fight everybody, right?
What if we send you to Japan to do one of those 5-on-1 fights?
Oh, that'd be cool.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, like
5 little
and shit.
Asian
Yeah, that's it.
How about would you run it back with Andre Arlovsky?
Man, he's active.
He's active.
I'd fight him in bare knuckle. I'd fight him in MMA.
Yeah, he's active though. Isn't he?
On like a Netflix card, I would do it. Yeah, can't test me.
When's the last time? How long has Will Caesar fought?
Retired in it's been 11 years.
Damn, it's a lot of miles on that body.
Like 11 years removed from getting punched in the face? Is that something that you would have to be like, I don't know if you feel this?
Oh yeah, like they couldn't be like, hey, you got a 2-month notice. Like, no, I need 8 months to get back on track, at least make it presentable.
Yeah.
And then things have to come to a whole, like, probably missing some practice. Like coach my kids baseball and football. Like, I don't know if it's worth it. You know?
Man, when Andre was young, he looked amazing in 2000. I remember seeing him in person. I was at the fight.
It's a tough gig, dude.
Dude, I remember the first time I got punched in the face in a fight. I was like, yeah, I don't like this. This is not.
Andre had cancer, Bubba?
Yeah.
What do you have? What kind of cancer?
I don't know. I forgot. We talked about it too. What is it? He beat it though.
What? You beat 2024?
She's had cancer twice.
I think 3 times or something. Yeah, 3 times. 3-time cancer. He kept coming back.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not
kidney cancer. Jesus.
If you're going to get a cancer, that's the cancer you get, actually.
Kidney cancer?
That's not good. That's not good.
That is 3 times as
How's life in Vegas, brother?
my guy.
Hot.
It's not hotter than here. So for 3 months,
So first of all, it's dry heat, and it's way easier. Our heat, Bubba, make no mistake.
I don't think it's
sucks.
shit. I don't think it's shit.
so I don't like humid at all.
I don't like this.
I don't like it at all. I like humidity. No, I don't. But Vegas, dude, I'm telling you, the best kept secret about Vegas is the weather.
Yeah.
So 3 months a year, it's rough. But I lived in the fucking valley.
That's what I'm saying.
So there were 3 months of the year where I didn't go outside either.
That's the point. Everyone was getting ready for that Texas heat. I'm like, man, the valley was 106, 108 for 45 days straight.
Yeah,
Dude,
dude.
heaven hot.
Vegas. So we were at 70 degrees last week.
Yeah.
75
Yeah.
degrees.
It's beautiful.
It's fucking.
And you like living it, right?
What's that?
You like living.
I love it. Listen, man, I like being removed. I don't need to be in it anymore. I got my residency there, so I get 2 nights a week in town where I just drive down and fuck around and do whatever.
Where are you doing that at?
At Kimmel's.
Oh, sick.
Dude,
It's you go to Wise Guys too?
I don't do Wise Guys because Kimmel's has me there. On Sundays and Mondays, it's just me and Lunel. So I do my show, she does
And
her
do
show.
they pack it in?
Yeah, dude, it's great. It's and the thing about Vegas, man, is that when people are like, I don't like Vegas, I'm like, well, then you don't like anything. Everything
You
is
have everything.
Well, that's just Hollywood. Yeah, but I don't live in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Like, that's a weird. It'd be like, yeah, I don't like Austin because it's 6th Street. But no one in Austin is going to 6th Street. Like, the suburbs are amazing.
It's like if you when you were living in LA, if somebody was like, hey, let's go to Universal City Walk, you'd be like, yeah, call me when you.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
I'm never fucking going there.
Never.
I go to the Strip twice a week for my shows. My wife's been out of town shooting movies, so I'll go down and gamble every now and then because I take some mushrooms and go down there. But the food is fucking next level.
Yeah, it's good restaurants.
Next level. Next level.
Kids are older, but also good school systems out there too.
But like, have either one of you been to the Sphere yet?
No.
Diet.
Fuck.
You went?
I went and saw Zach Brown there.
Oh, I love Zach Brown.
The Eagles.
I don't know if that's that residency there, though, you know?
I went and saw The Dead. Fucking amazing. I'm going to go see Metallica.
Oh, I would love that.
And I'm going to go see Backstreet Boys.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Oh, come on, dude.
I know all those songs.
Wait, is Justin Timberlake going to be part of it, or
That's
no?
not the Backstreet Boys. Hey, get over.
In excess.
Jump off the balcony.
NSX?
Jump off the balcony.
He was in sync. That's who he was. Backstreet Boys are who? I don't know. I know who they are, but I don't listen to that because I'm a straight man and I'm a
You should know that.
I know, but they're like,
You know that.
I don't like their music.
Oh, no, they're some slappers.
You don't think Backstreet Boys has some good songs?
Back.
Are you just saying that because testosterone and your days
I think it's terrible. I don't like their it's too canned. It's a little too. I'm an artist, guys.
What do you listen to? What do you listen to?
I mean,
Jethro Tull. You don't listen to
I'm a tall freak.
I'm
the flute. If the flute's not fucking electric flute, if there's no flute.
You don't listen to a ton of music. I only listen to music when my kids are in the car. Otherwise, I'm listening to podcasts.
Yeah, me too.
My
wife is a music girl. She always has music at the house.
Buddy, I don't care like this when your son's playing baseball, but I'm driving at 7 a.m. to a game. Dude, it's fucking Metallica, Rage Against the Machine, Eminem.
How great, by the way, dude, is watching your kid play baseball?
Best thing on the planet.
So Jacob Wolf, my son, was a phenomenal, really, dude. Can I tell you? So
Don't you think because he's good, it makes the experience better?
yes,
Like, God, there's some dads where the kids just don't have any. Like, we're not having the same experience.
no. Jacob, at 9 years old, I'll remember this forever. I had to pull him off first base, crying, because it was the first time he had ever gotten out.
Oh my God. He just didn't.
And I was like, dude, you're out. He's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, you have to come back to the bench.
What do you mean? It was like baseball, so there's 3 outs.
I'm always on base, and like you actually.
Not this time.
Yeah, you're out.
Yeah.
He couldn't fucking.
You know, I went. It was amazing. My wife and I went to see a friend of mine, and his son was playing lacrosse, and my wife was laughing so hard because his son was running away from the ball and was running. He would run straight up. He looked like he was barefoot on pebbles. He didn't have it, and the ball would be there right there, and he would go like this. And he's like, "All right, come on, Toby, let's go."
I don't know what that's like.
Now that baseball.
So were you coaching too?
Oh yeah,
Is it the best? Dude?
What's up, man?
So your son played for how long?
He played until he was sophomore, and then he moved to a school that just didn't have baseball.
And you guys were playing in the Valley?
Yeah, we were in the Valley. And he didn't want to do, honestly, he didn't want to do the job.
I get it. So what?
It's a lot, dude. It's a lot.
A lot.
He's gone all day, dude. He's literally for 12 hours. He's outside on a Saturday and Sunday.
Here's the truth.
Oh, and they practice 4 times.
Jacob was like, "Did you have travel ball?" And I said, "When I was growing up, no, our parents didn't like us that much. They weren't trying." But my dad would be like, "You want me to drive an hour and sit on a field for 6 hours while you play 3? I have shit to do. Get fucked."
Yeah.
It's
It's such a business now. That's the.
What is the correlation between size and skill in terms of when?
Right now, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Until they hit puberty.
So when they do hit puberty,
you don't
you
want
need some size though. You to play in the majors.
No. Not in baseball.
The thing about baseball, and I don't know about the other sports, but the kids like there was an Armenian kid I grew up with who had a mustache when he was 11, and he dominated, but he never grew until So you just don't know.
So like they'll really. So you'll tell a team like. Especially we were in Houston, it's like the top 20 teams in the nation. Yeah. And you see the coach literally was like, "I'm taking all the kids in puberty. We're going to dominate the little bitches that happen." And they're throwing 60, 65 change-ups, fucking curveball splitters. It's like, enjoy it for now. Yeah. Because once these kiddos hit that,
we'll catch up. We'll catch up.
Yeah. I explain it to Tiger all the time. Like, what's all that? Because he struggled. These kids were fucking bitching. He top 20 teams in the nation. But it's good for them. It's good to a certain extent. Like, you just want all failure. Yeah. But also, once you go to travel ball, it takes away the innocence. Yeah. It's no longer just about fun. Now it's super competitive.
It's such a bummer.
It's like my son has anxiety when coaches, and I'm like, God, I never had that till I was like in college.
Yeah.
Like this isn't good.
But baseball for me, out of all the sports,
By far the best.
the best one. It's the best one to go watch. You're outside. It's good weather. You're not in the gym in the winter or a rink in the winter. I mean, you remember? Did you go to play hockey at all? The skates were like at 5 a.m.
Yep.
to get a rink. It was a fucking. When Jacob was like, I had to tell him. He was like, I want to play hockey. I'm like, you're gonna have to get yourself there. You think I'm getting up at 4 to get you a ride?
Not
0% chance. But baseball, great weather. You're outside. It was my favorite sport to coach and to watch him play
bad.
and all that shit.
I did too.
Is your son good?
Yeah.
What's his thing?
It's both of them. So my oldest Tiger, his thing. So
Are they huge?
Tiger's massive. Yeah, he's 109 pounds. He's 10.
What?
Just a big kid.
Dude, he's a beast.
He's like a 260-foot home run.
He's got a neck this thick. He's got traps. It's so weird.
He's he's athletic big kid.
Do you got him working out?
Oh yeah. I got my 6-year-old.
TRT yet?
I'm thinking about it. Sure, but the G code is obviously Tiger's this beast, super strong, can hit the ball a million miles. But then the younger brothers used to play with the older kids. So the younger one's such a monster. Like his fundamentals are crazy. For 6, crazy. Like I coach his team. He's the only kid. Really, there's not too many kids even on Tiger's travel ball team. But he's 6, playing, in the upper division. Like last year when we first got there, they put him with the 8 team because he was dominating the 5. So he's 5 playing with 8. So now he's on like the 6U, the better kids. They do tryouts for 5 to 6 year olds.
No
There's
fucking
tryouts.
way.
There's tryouts because there's NL and AL. The AL is first timers. Kids that want to see if it's for them. The NLs are kids that. So he's prep stepping at 6. And I don't have to tell him to do this. Stepping, talking about turning 2. I'm like, hello? I like where your head's at.
Yeah.
There's no turning 2. Because that kid at first base is going to shit his pants if we throw the ball that hard. There's no turning 2. What is Trout saying? Turning 2. He plays second base, but like to field the ball and step on second and get out and go for a double play and throw it to first. And he throws so hard, the kid's like, dude, what the fuck? I'm like, you gotta quit saying turning 2. It's freaking everybody out. They're 6.
You're freaking everybody out with your genetics.
Yeah, they're large slugs.
Yeah, that kid staring at the sun, and you're talking about
See, as a regular guy, I remember playing baseball, and some of those stand-up kids, this kid Mike Gomez, like he ended up playing, I think, semi-pro. And when I remember, I was 9, and I remember he was a pitcher. And I remember going, I can't see that ball. Also, I'm afraid of that.
But here's what's crazy about Texas sports is like yesterday, like Tiger pitches and we go to the field early. I mean, they had warm up before he warmed up with the team. That's just something you talk the ball back and forth. And the coach, he's on another team. The Mustangs play for the Mustangs, but they have all sorts of age groups. He comes over and he's telling teams, like teaching some technique you should do. And I'm like, holy fuck. That guy pitched in 2 World Series. He's the all-time leading strikeout leader for, I think, the Texas. Like, superstar, like Hall of Fame, crazy. And he's teaching Tiger. And I look over and the head guy, coach at University of Texas, he's like a legend in the area. He's the head of the Mustangs, Josh Sanders. He took kids from 6-year-olds to 16. And out of the 11 kids, I think 9 got drafted in MLB. Dude, so it's like there's I just look out and like the coaching in Texas is bananas.
When I was growing up, and we all played 3 sports. None of us just played 1. But even because I'm sure the fields here are pristine, right?
Yeah.
Dude, they were dicey.
So dicey.
Like the ball. I never knew where the ball was gonna. Like the people who umpired the games were drunk.
Yeah. No one's into it.
No.
There's barely making a stand.
Nobody's putting money into it.
Different animal.
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids.
Okay, you only 3.
Yeah, 3 kids. Yeah.
You have total of 3. I thought you had 5 kids.
Sometimes it feels like Jacob. He opens for me.
So great.
Dude,
He's been doing it for a while, right?
this will be, I think, his 4th year. It's the best time I have ever had on the road.
It's the greatest thing in the world.
I honestly, as soon as he started touring with me, I stopped thinking about tickets. I stopped thinking about anything.
It's bigger than that, though.
Dude, my God, it is the absolute dream. We started in separate hotel rooms, and then it was like 3 months. And he was like, dude, let's just get her.
Yeah, what are we doing?
He said, let's just hang out.
Buck up, bud.
So we
I'm
fucking.
doing that with my son. My son's a natural. I'm 14 though.
I'm telling you right now, it will change the game for you.
I need some time, but you know.
Yeah, but it's like it's so good.
John's gonna be 70.
I'll be 70 and my son will be 20. Yeah, hilarious. Hey guys, what's going on? Yeah, the TRT's getting up. I'm losing my voice. That'd be great.
But you all that, like the experience and this time with your kiddo. Like I told it's the only thing I'm ever present and aware of. I realize that these times are gonna go fast.
Yes.
So like the last tournament, we're driving there at 6:30 in the morning. I get him a latte for the early games, like drinking black coffee or whatever. And we're driving. I look at him, I go, buddy, you know, this is the best time of my life right now. Right? It's the best time of my life, and I go, we maybe have 4 years left. We have 4 years. And he's like, what? I'm like, buddy, you're 10.
Yeah.
So when you're 14, you're gonna be in high school. I can't be driving you the games. I said, I'll be there, but there's no more of this.
Yeah. And by the way, when you're 14, you won't want me driving.
That's why I told him, I'm like, things are gonna change, but like right now, I'm your hero, and we spent all this time together. We have 4 years left of this, bud. So if you strike out, just know.
Strike out. You go from Tiger to Daddy's little disappointment.
Yeah. So
If you don't want to be Daddy's
for
little
4 years,
disappointment,
don't fuck this up.
Don't fuck up my life.
But that's why
Who
I
have
love my
not
youngest.
generally
He's
had a
just
name as a
like
collective
right
group,
over there.
like the
Jacob said
Rabbinate,
to me a couple
and
weeks
their
ago,
efforts
we were
to
driving
build society
home, and he's
and Jewish homes and
guy is
communities
funny,
and
so he's not
education.
too sentimental.
And it's time that we start recognizing
He
them.
stopped and he looked at me and he goes, I just want you to know, this is the best time of my life.
oh God. He should have gone, this is your response, should have been,
Yeah, I did tell him. I was like, let's keep the gay shit.
Don't get gay on me.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He recognizes that, especially at 20.
Dude, he and I are, look, I'm still his dad, but we're buddies, man. We're fucking straight up. He fucks with me all the time, which I love. I've started eating sardines.
Oh well.
And to torture him, I eat them in the hotel room. And I'll just leave the empty can by his pillow.
Is he single?
Yes.
Is that weird? Like it'd be weird. Like me and T are close, but I can't imagine him talking to me about his shits.
Well, here's the thing.
He's a fine line, right?
So we do it.
10.
Yeah.
I'm saying when he's 20.
We
I
do
keep
it.
talking to him like, Dad, this chick.
The only thing we don't talk about. That's it. That's what we don't talk about.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, we do a Q&A, right? And somebody asked, do you guys talk to each other about sex? And he said, are you asking me if I ask him how he fucks my mom? And the people were like, good point. And I was like, yeah, we don't talk
Next
about
question.
That's right. We don't talk about, it's the one thing we're but dude, we talk about everything, you know. When I put him in, I don't know if I had to put him in the sober living.
No, I'm aware.
But I felt privileged, dude, for him to feel so comfortable with me to just text me and be like, hey, I got some problems.
Yeah.
Because if we weren't close,
You did
Yeah,
your job.
you open enough where he's not scared or embarrassed.
Everybody in this room will never have regrets. We will, you know, I think the biggest sin a father can commit is leaving and not being there for his kids. And you never get over it as a kid. And it is, to me, I lose all respect for any man. If you have to live in a different, I live in a different state than my 14-year-old, but there's not a day that goes by that I'm not FaceTiming with them. There's not a day that goes by where I'm not planning to go and see them. No matter what you got to do to be in your children's lives, so that they know that they're the most important thing to you. It's all that matters. And when I see people who are not like that, you know, I just, and I understand, you know, sometimes you have to work and you're gone, but you have to be in your children's lives. But dude, all of us here have, like, we'll never have that
But for
regret.
Jacob to be that comfortable with it, it means you're doing
That's what I'm saying. You've done your job.
I appreciate that. I'm going to tell you what gave me perspective. You know, I had kids before anybody.
Yeah.
So when I would go to auditions, literally with him in a baby Bjorn, and I would do my audition.
Dude, you were legendary for that. Like, you were the guy, you were the comic with all, and I thought it was 5 kids. I did the stories, you know, how people had the 5 kids. You see, I was like, what the fuck? You know, we were a couple of fuck around Charlies, right? You know, all of us were. Josh had responsibility, had to be home raising kids. I was like,
That was the perspective. When I drove home from the audition, everybody else I knew
just
thought about the audition.
You were also single. You were a single dad.
Yeah. So they thought about it all day. What did I do wrong? I can't wait for my agent. As soon as I left that audition, I didn't even think about it because I had other more important things to do.
So what was your routine as a single dad? You'd wake up, getting ready for school.
Yep. I woke up.
How old were they when mom left?
So call it 6'4" and 1.5.
That's very hard.
6'4".
But also you had to explain to your children what was going on.
Well, she had been around less and less, so it was easier.
Transition. It wasn't like cold turkey.
No, it was easier, and she had been around, but I had been doing it essentially, anyways, you know. And I would go, dude. You know, places like the Improv, the Laugh Factory, and the Comedy Store were all so kind to me because they knew I was like, I have to bring my 3 kids, and at the Improv. Just one of the staff would sit with them and they'd eat ice cream and I'd go on stage and I would always ask them first. I just need first. Let me go up first. And Comedy Store. I mean, Joey watched them, but probably not.
Joey Diaz?
Yeah. Joey was their babysitter.
No, I did not know that.
Joey's having Joey Diaz.
That is so awesome.
Joey was their
Probably
babysitter.
great.
Oh my God! Can I tell you? So he used to.
Joey Diaz babysit your children. Go.
He would. You know when you spell words around kids?
Yeah.
So I asked him when we were at my dog's birthday party. I go, hey dude, where's the CANDY? And he goes, I put it in the DRAW. And I go, DRAW? I go, what is it? He goes, DRAW. He says, the draw. It's in the fucking draw. I go, that's not how you spell it. He goes, yeah, but that's how I say it. I go, yeah, but you gotta spell it. We all gotta be together on how you spell it.
Joey has a big. I think she's 12 or 13 now.
Yeah, she's big in softball.
She's in softball. So me and her at the companion time, we're talking about like the crazy parents and the dads.
Yeah.
He goes, oh God, it's like I take my edibles and I fucking zone out. Yeah. I zone out. Yeah. He has the other parents doing edibles with him. Just watching the kids.
Just zoned out.
But imagine having Joey as a baseball dad.
No. But back then, Joey was also 350.
Yeah. He's much thinner now.
Yeah, he's healthier now, but he was 3. And he would just, he was, as long as I made turkey burgers, he was like, I will babysit for turkey burgers. But he babysat for turkey burgers.
Dude, have your wife write this script.
Oh,
a comic trying to make it with
Uncle
3
Joey,
kids.
Uncle Joey.
And Joey Diaz is the babysitter. Think about that script, dude.
that TV show was bought twice.
I'm sure.
It was bought twice
Of
when
course.
I was younger.
That would crush.
The problem was, one of the big notes in the network was, can we tone down the Joey character? I'm like, no. What?
Do you want to hit or not? That would crush.
Tone down the Joey character.
Yeah, they were like,
you want him to tone down stand-up? Watch what he does to a room.
Oh, I've always said, if you want to see a room, 15 minutes of Joe Diaz in the OR,
Shatters.
fuck you.
Or the main room.
But it's like, Full House, there's Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. This is him on edible.
My God.
It would crush. You like Full House? This crushes.
They kept saying it doesn't seem real. It doesn't seem real. I'm like, he doesn't. Yeah.
I agree. I'll bring him in. I'll bring it down.
I'll sit with you. Can sit with him for 3 minutes, and he will.
You're in. You're gonna love him.
Do you remember at the Comedy Store? And I forget if it was either his dick or his nuts, but he and Ron Jeremy had like they showed their nuts on stage to like have a nut off.
No, I do not remember that.
Oh my god!
I'm an artist, so I don't do that kind of stuff.
He used to wear the jeans with a rip right here.
Right.
So he would call it the Cuban egg roll slips up, you know. And I'm like, yeah, but it's on stage, it's not gonna But he legit. Oh my god!
And Ron Jeremy died.
What?
Yeah.
I thought he went to jail.
In prison.
No,
though,
he was
right?
he was found to be he had such bad dementia that he couldn't stand trial. But he was accused by like some crazy number of women.
The idea that dude was dick aside, a porn star.
He was the hedgehog of porn. They called him let me say it again. They called him the hedgehog of porn.
Imagine in high school him being like, I'm gonna be the biggest porn star ever. Good luck with that.
I was seeing him like I was trying to run the other way, man.
Well, he's not dead.
Right?
Oh,
Declining health. Yeah, this is 2023 though.
Dude, he got into stand-up for a little while.
I believe he's dead. I think he passed away. Almost positive.
No, he's 73. No, he's still alive. Yeah.
What do you think in jail people ask to see him?
100%.
Don't you think?
First thing I would do.
He's not in jail.
Wasn't he in jail?
Yeah, he was in jail for a while.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan's way off on all this. Because he was in jail.
He's no longer in jail.
Wow.
But he was, and there's a picture of him in the mask. He just looks atrocious.
I think I'd be the first thing too. I'd be like, I just need to see you.
Wait, what's up, man? I got 4 to 7 years. Let me see that pic.
Yeah, I don't get to see too many new things in here. Let's take a look.
Man, I've been a fan for a while. Do you mind?
Can you just hit it on the table?
I'll give you a pack of smokes and you get that cock out for me.
How many rounds?
You mind if I watch the lady suck you off, man? Give me 2 packs of smokes.
Yeah. No, I gotta tell you, man. People have asked me a lot about why would you let Joey babysit? But my thing with babysitting was always this. I would rather he loved my kids. So sure, they heard fuck or whatever.
He's a good person.
He's a good dude.
Yeah.
He loved my kids. And if shit went down, I knew he was gonna care
Yeah.
more than a $15 an hour babysitter.
100%.
You know?
Isn't that crazy? That's what's funny about it. Some people, you would never have a man babysit your children, but if it was Joey Diaz, you'd be like, I trust him.
Which is counterintuitive.
I know.
We lived in this building where there was a drug dealer on every 3 floors. Drug dealer on every floor. And in Hollywood. This was back when, you remember the Denny's on Sunset near the Guitar Center, where there used to be hookers walking up and down. So it was a bananas place.
Do you ever go back to LA?
I do.
Do the store and stuff still?
When I go back, I don't generally perform. No, my brothers live there. My parents just moved there. I haven't performed the last 5 times I've gone. I get plenty of stage time.
Good.
And I'm gonna tell you something for real. I love the thing I do miss is chopping it up in back.
Yeah, that's the best.
I miss that. But I want to chop
there anymore.
I want to chop it up. I don't want to talk about how many views. I don't want to. No, I just want to talk to my friends.
Yeah.
In LA, and I understand it because we all live there. When you step out of there, you go, oh, you're always comparing yourself, or you're always like one, right? And I'm not.
It's hard not to out
Yeah.
there because you're a rat. That's literally that's like the label of success.
It's how the machine keeps going.
Correct.
You never get the carrot. You're like, oh, I got this, but you know what's really gonna make me happy if I get this.
Although there are a lot of actors now who are literally going to Sacramento and saying, you guys are making it impossible for us to live in Los Angeles because nothing is shot here anymore. It's so expensive. So they're trying to get tax.
Yeah, they ran Hollywood out.
Yeah.
It's hard to
Why shooting in New Orleans?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Everybody shoots everywhere else but Los Angeles. And Los Angeles was chosen as the hub because the weather was predictable.
Yeah.
So you never have to worry about rain or anything. You could just predict it. It was always perfect.
No, this is
infrastructure.
They made it impossible for the way to go.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Well,
guys.
it's Sacramento in general.
But way to go. Way to go.
All
The
of
thing
the
you're known for best has left.
Yeah.
It's in Atlanta,
And we'll
it's
just
Canada.
print money to get ourselves out of the problem.
It's a bummer, mostly
Sad.
for the below the line people.
It's not just below the line, people.
Because
Drive
you're
by
like,
a house.
I definitely can't.
You can't even be a dentist and a doctor and buy a house nowadays. Like houses are insane.
So in the valley, imagine being a college. Or imagine being like starting a new family, you're like 28, 29, maybe 30. The average house price in the valley is $1.2 million.
Yeah. What? That is exactly
In the
right.
valley,
And
it's like-
nobody can afford that.
In Woodland Hills is $1.1 million. The average median house.
That
What are you gonna do?
Woodland Hills used to be when we first got there. If you wanted to buy a big fucking place for $0, Woodland Hills would go up.
And so you go to Sacramento without making it political about Republican or Democrat. But anytime you have a majority of it's all blue, it's all Democrats, it's all socialists, and all they want to do is keep taxing. And what happens, like in New York, Amy Klobuchar goes, she goes, get on a bus and get out of here. Cool. And they did. And now she's saying, hey, we don't have a tax base to pay anything. What a surprise, Amy. You made it impossible for anybody that works and produces to do business there. What you want is you like to make incentives to people to start businesses so you can hire people.
But my thing is, I think they did it so solid because if things didn't get so bad there, I would have never left.
Yeah.
And then you're in the rat race.
Yeah.
Then I get out here, I'm like, oh fuck.
You would have never done this amount of time with baseball.
Never. I couldn't.
No.
I couldn't. There's no way. I couldn't.
Vegas is very split. It's a very purple place.
Yes.
And because it's so purple,
I like that.
Let's get there.
yeah, nobody talks about
Balance.
There's
Love it.
zero
I'm
talk
just
about
asking for balance. Me too. I'd love a purple. It's a purple is great.
I think they all suck. So purple, cool.
Yeah.
And you don't want one way or the other.
The great thing about Vegas is there's no real rules.
It's true.
It's like, but medicine is terrible.
Is it?
People with money fly other places for important things.
The cops in Vegas don't fuck around though, right?
Not down the strip, dude.
Yeah.
There's no, there's no fuck about it.
No, there's no fuck about it.
I got really sick at the last year. I lost like 30 pounds. I was on the infectious disease for like 6 days.
What happened?
I had these 2 bacterial gut infections at the same time. The CDC fucking called me, dude. They called me and they were like, hey, we need to know where one of these bacteria came from because if it's in Nevada, we need to close a lot of places down. And she said, this was crazy. She said to me, I'm going to ask you a question. I need a real answer. I said, okay. She said, have you been in contact with a goat? And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I was like, are you asking me if I fucked Tom Brady? I would. You know, is that an offer? You know?
She's like, sir, we're being
Did you really ask you if you came in contact with a goat?
In contact with a goat.
You fuck goats.
That's what I asked. I said,
The answer is I used a condom and it's none of your business.
this is what I said to her. I couldn't help being I said to her, so are you asking me in a nice way if I had sex with a goat? And she said, did you? And I said, no.
This is hilarious.
But if I did, I'm wearing a condom. I'm not raw dogging a goat.
Yeah,
I'm not an animal.
Well, not an animal, a gentleman. You lead it, lady. You ease it in.
It was
That's
fucking
wild.
crazy. But
So there's a bacteria you can catch from a goat.
a goat. I had that, and then I had also.
This is why the Bible says don't have sex with animals.
Wait, but how did you get it?
So at petting
No,
zoo,
I had sex with
yeah, I mean it wasn't sex. It blew
Oh,
but petting zoo. I was at a farm in New Mexico, and there's not a lot of Purell at the farm. It's not a petting zoo. And they said some of the goats carry this bacteria, and I also had this thing called C. diff, which was, man, I lost 15 pounds in 7 days.
What is C. diff?
C. diff is a bacteria in your gut.
How did you get that?
It's why I don't do meet and greets with everybody.
Wow.
It is like
Antibiotics.
You can only get from fucking dolphins, right? What the fuck is going on?
so 3 times a day for over 2 days is a low
It
end.
says watery diarrhea 3 times a day for over 2
It's
days.
hard to explain the amount of shit that was coming out of my body.
You ever seen what cholera looks like? You ever seen? Oh, chin.
Wait, but how did you get rid of this?
So I ended up in because it caused, the 2 of them caused a partial ileus in my colon.
What's an ileus?
It's like a paralysis. And so when I went, the doctor was like, hey, you're like, this is what causes sepsis. So drive to the hospital right now.
Jesus.
He said, because if you get sepsis at your house, you could die.
My friend's sister died of that reason.
He was like, you need to have sepsis while you're already in the hospital. Wow. So I went there 6 days, dude, and I was 30 pounds off of this. My brother was like, that was just a picture online, and my brother called me right away. He goes, hey, dude. I go, hey. He goes, how you doing? You don't look great. You're looking kind of Auschwitz. And I said, yeah, it's not bad. I was like, it's not good. Yeah, he was like, take that picture down, by the way. Yeah, that's not a good one.
Damn, so you were doing some serious shit.
Yeah, it took me, I bet you. So after I got out of the hospital, I don't think I was back to normal. Probably 2 months. But the point of the story, like, people were like, are you going to go to a hospital here in Nevada? I would fly. They were like, fly to Los Angeles.
Yeah, see, that's the one. I mean, the hospitals in Austin are really good, but the best healthcare is Los Angeles.
Yeah,
there's people from all over Sinai. They fly to LA because the healthcare.
Go to YouTube, Jim. Bring up cholera patients and take a look at what happens when you have cholera, which you
How do you get cholera?
So cholera is a bacteria, and I believe you get it from dirty water. No children. Just there's a video of a person's ass, and there's shit flying out of it. It's a water hose.
Why did you
Why do we want to see this?
Because you guys need to see it.
But none of us had this.
What's that?
Oh, cool, Josh, you had this crazy invention. Dude, I'm going to one-up you. I never had it. Don't know anybody had it. Check this out.
Yeah, well, cholera was a major problem.
Wait, what was that thing? What's that? I don't know.
Sanitation.
Is that a
Cholera, serious disease, can strike.
I was fine with that.
Yeah.
A person needing cholera by drinking water.
Dude, it's so bad. People would you die of you basically die of dehydration.
This is so people over the age of 70, 75, so like pretty soon for you.
Yes.
They die.
Yeah, they die.
They die. So it's the guy who in the hospital who cleaned my bathroom. I felt so bad. For him. God, by the third day, he walked in and he goes, "How's it looking in there?" I was like, I wouldn't want to go in there.
I'd give 5.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I would not.
Come back.
It's not good.
It was not
good.
I've been unlucky. I've been super lucky because I don't get sick very often. But I seemed like I had meningitis. I had this C. diff shit. I've had some things that took me
My
down.
friend got an amoeba. We were in Venice, and we were all doing the raw food diet, and there was the raw food market, and so we were drinking green juice and eating raw meat, doing all that bullshit, raw milk. And my friend, he's a well-known actor, he goes, "No, I got an amoeba, dude," and he was,
What does that mean?
done. Same thing. You just shit like beyond.
Looks like the
Throw up. Yeah.
My abs look good.
Yeah, big shred.
Giardia, all those things that you can get in the wild, like there's a reason that we have sanitation and what a huge development that was for human health and longevity. Sanitation and nutrition and then vaccines. Those three we don't have the problems that usually most of the world did forever.
Well, there's a reason that when you poop, it goes underwater and shoots a long way away from you.
Yes.
Because that's why, dude, if I'm walking into a porta potty, it's the biggest emergency of all time. Oh my God.
Of all time.
At those baseball fields, it's kind of your only decision.
It's hot.
Oh my God.
Dude.
Some teenage kid comes out, I go in there, it's just a pile of.
Dude, that is
Sell shit anywhere, dude.
planes are bad too. Planes are fucking bad. Planes are bad. People
But I'll know too, like when it's an early morning game, we leave at 6 because I take my creatine like pre-workout before we hit the road. I'm like, this creatine's gonna hit in about an hour. I'm gonna have to use that porta potty. But at least it's early.
Creatine doesn't take.
Yeah, yeah, I take so much.
How much do you take?
20 grams.
Why do you take so much?
What I do?
I think it's maybe. Hey,
20 grams?
see if that does something to your kidneys.
I think it's supposed to increase it'd be good for your brain.
Yeah, it's great for your brain, good for muscle recovery.
Yeah, apparently though, mean, you're bigger, but apparently the 5 to 10 milligrams is good for your brain. But then when you take more, it can be a little bit. Just see what it says. I don't know if I'm right about this.
No, it doesn't.
How many adults take regular doses does not cause kidney damage? No. While high unnecessary doses, 20 grams a day for extended periods, can put extra stress on the kidneys. Yeah.
Stress on the kidneys, yeah.
Yeah, so just be a little bit careful.
I mean, 20.
I've been doing it for 10
You
years.
cycle it once? You cycle it?
I'm not a giant puss. I still drink a lot. Hey, Grandpa? Hey, Boomer? Hey, Boomer?
I'm not a boomer.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not that old, actually. Take it easy. I'm not a boomer.
You're Gen X.
I'm Gen X.
Are you on the cusp?
But I'm 59.
Yeah.
It's just Boomer takes.
How are you feeling about 60?
I think about it every 15 minutes. and I yesterday I was full on wrestling and doing takedowns.
You know who's the best about getting older and like ticket sales? Jim Norton. You ever hear him talk about it? No. He's so great. He's like, I peaked in 2017. It is what it is.
Yeah.
And he goes, the club manager's like, man, it's weird. You didn't sell out. He's like, the curtain's up. He's like, yeah, the curtain's up. He's like, but there's a rodeo in town. He's like, I'm gonna stop you guys. It's not the rodeo.
It's not.
It's me. It's me. He goes, you don't have to do this.
That's right.
I appreciate you trying to make me feel good. I got it, man. I got it.
That's right.
That happened to me. I was
I love him.
Jim's the
have you
best.
been to the club in Alpharetta, Georgia?
I have and I like it. I love it. I had great shows.
Me too. I had one show that was light, and they were like going through all these reasons. They were like, it could be. I'm like, it could just be that nobody wanted to come to the show. I mean,
It's all good.
Yeah.
You don't have to do this. Yeah, I've had that list times. Man, it's weird. The WNBA's in town. They're playing at 7 shows this time. I'm like, oh, you think there's a
Same fan base?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you don't have to do this.
Yeah, I was in Houston. They go, every other show was great, but the first show Friday was light. And I go, oof, this can be. He goes, no. Listen, Rodeo's in town. Luke, whatever his name is, right? He's playing at the stadium. I'm like, that's not my fan base. Yeah, that's not an excuse.
10 million people here.
Yeah,
I just
Rodeo extra. I'm like, this is a disaster.
And then we went to Alabama. I called Brian. I'm like, how's it looking? He goes, a little light, man. But the manager said, turn it down. They're kind of buying. I go, buddy, it's just like, hey,
It's
we're
just
gonna
like,
swallow this pill.
Was it Birmingham?
it was Huntsville.
It's Huntsville.
Oh, I love that club, dude.
Yeah,
That
I've had some
club.
great shows since.
Yeah, but you remember that?
Oh yeah.
I had no idea that NASA was in Huntsville.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And so the first time I was there was a table, and I wasn't expecting to see an Indians and Asian, expecting to see
South.
Now there is some Alabama.
oh, for sure.
And I had a table full of Alabama, and I said, I did this joke. I go, I'm not going to make a difference. My zero emissions engine sucks. Trying to get protons to stick to a helium isotope is like pulling teeth. And the electrons are like, I'm going here, and the protons. And anyway, sorry, that's a physics joke. You people aren't educated. And usually go, and this woman goes, speak for yourself, motherfucker. I'm educated. Just this real southern girl, she took that shit serious. I was like, whoa, hey, you missed my ironic joke. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Define ironic. So, when was the last time you did that?
That's funny. Shout out to that Alabama lady. You're so motherfucker.
Because in the South, that's been a thing. Like, oh, you're just dumb redneck. Buddy, Caulfield, redneck or dumb? Yeah. It's like Marty McFly called chicken. You're like, whoa, we was reference, dude. Old school, brother. Yeah, old school. Yeah. Remember that?
Did you give a movie reference you thought he and I would get?
I knew you would get it. Still like, is that Matrix?
No, that would be Back to the Future.
Yeah. But for the other side, yeah, if you call like Theo's proper South, call Theo dumb. Because we used to do King and Sing and roast each other. And then, so make fun for being dumb and all that stuff. If I had to show you that, hey, motherfucker, quit calling me dumb. Really? Yeah. And I was like, oh, I didn't know it was triggering from the beginning. Or like, I call him a redneck. He's like, that's the Marty McFly chicken. Don't call me redneck. Shit. Yeah, I was like, oh, my bad. Well, don't call me dumb. Know it's triggering each other. Whoa, we was reference.
reference,
Old
dude.
school, brother.
Yeah.
Old school.
Now,
Remember that?
did you give a movie reference you thought he and I would
I
get?
knew you would get it. Still like,
Yeah.
is that Matrix?
No, that would be
Back to the Future, yeah. But for the other side, yeah, if you call like Theo's proper South, call Theo dumb, because we used to do King and Sing and roast each other, and then, so make fun for being dumb and all that stuff. If I had shows like, hey, motherfucker, quit calling me dumb.
Really?
Yeah. And I was like, oh, I didn't know it was triggering for you. Yeah, man. When I got called a redneck, he said, that's the Marty McFly chicken. Don't call me redneck. Yeah, I was like, yeah, my bad. Well, don't call me dumb. I don't like you either.
But we're insulting each
But
other.
I thought we were like
That's the
roasting each
point.
other.
Yeah.
But we're both dumb.
Yeah, there are certain things where you're
There's
like,
certain
hey,
triggers, yeah.
What's your thing?
I never had,
Yeah, there's something, right?
I know who I am, I think that, I think we don't like being called certain things in front of the world where you have to defend yourself, right? Like, so I think a lack of respect. A lack of respect. If I think you're being serious or you want to really do something, like we fuck around with each other, right? But if I see somebody and they're trying to belittle me or they're being
You're actually being mean.
yeah,
You feel like
and if they're doing it
like
publicly, or they're a friend and they're insecure and they do that, then you're like, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna go.
You know what's interesting, dude? I think a lot of being able to figure out, like, when people are serious and joking. I've gotten that from being on stage and talking to the audience. When I'm on stage, there'll be times where I'll talk to somebody for like a minute. I'm like, hey, get him out of here.
yeah.
Oh, I just
Go along and you can tell.
I know right away.
yes,
I'm like,
they're shitty.
He has bad intentions.
yeah, this is not
Yeah,
the
is
person.
he a problem or does we keep going?
But there's some people like, why'd you let that person go? They were drunk.
Yeah.
They weren't.
I've been doing long enough. I know how this ends.
I are somewhat, for some reason, I have other flaws, and
What?
But I don't take those. I've never taken certain things personally, even personal insults, and I don't know why. I think part of it is, and that's not a good thing because sometimes it can be mistaken for just being a pushover, but I think I have to say that for me, I figured out a long time ago that when somebody's insulting you, they are having a problem.
Yeah.
There's something going on.
Oh, yeah.
Like I'll see it and I'll go because I'm a very fair person and I'm not, and I don't. When I see it, I go something. It's almost like, you doing okay? What's going on over there?
Yeah.
What's happening?
It's the same thing with kids. Like Tiger's having this. I don't know why kids want to pick on Tiger, but there's this kid in the neighborhood. He's a good kid, but he doesn't really have a sport or anything. And Tiger's like, yeah, he's been really mean. He's picking on me. All right. My first instinct is violence.
By the way, it's not inappropriate. It's not
So Tiger's opening up to me and his mom about this, and I go, well, this is simple, buddy. Punch him in the face and he'll stop. And you're not getting in trouble, just suck him in the face, and it's going to stop because he's doing it to you because he thinks you're going to put up with it.
Yeah.
How long is it going to go on? He's like, a few weeks now. I'm like, you just punch him in the face. Joanna's like, probably not. Hold on.
Start with the
I know.
gist.
So then I dial it back. I'm like, that's my bad. I said, Dad. And I said, buddy, but think about it. This kid, he's big and athletic, but his parents haven't put him into sports, so he's probably insecure. And you're this stud baseball, football player.
Yeah.
So
He's doing his head to the
you know
ground.
what I told him? I said, what you can't do is you can kill him with kindness. Like, go, maybe ask him to play catch and then help him throw the baseball, and you're going to get his guard down.
Interesting.
Now, if he has to play baseball and he's still doing the thing, then he'd be a problem.
But I'll tell you what,
Punch him in the stomach.
what I
Right.
learned early on also, and I learned this with an unfortunate incident, you never know what's happening in that kid's house. You never know what's
He's
happening.
not doing this because he's happy with it.
Yeah,
See, that's how I always approach it. I don't think that's necessarily always good.
That's not always the way. I've learned that at 45. It's not always the way.
We both have, right? I mean,
Well, now I'm down to fight.
yeah.
Now I'm at the point where I'm at 42. I've done the nice
You
things.
always had to be. You always had to eat shit because you're like, well,
Always, so especially
I'm a big guy here.
Oh, especially
Like,
now.
dude, if you hit somebody,
He wouldn't hit him.
Get in a lot of
No.
trouble.
He wouldn't hit him. He'd go like this. He'd go like this. And he go like this. He go around your body. And he go like this. And he just bring in like a boa. And then you pull your pants in. And one of your ribs go. One of your ribs go.
Yeah. No, but my thing, like, let's say I had an issue with a comic when I was doing stand up. If I would have hit that person at the Comedy Store at the Improv or Laugh Factory, I would have told you. Yeah. That's why we can't have it. So I never did it. But now I step back. If those people continue to talk shit, I see on the street now, it's like, what's up, man?
The best was watching.
What's up, dude?
The best was watching
shit to you. Oh, no, not these days.
Oh yeah, they do.
No, not these days.
No, the best is watching, and I love him. I love Nate. Yes, I love him. But watching you in Coochie Boots and Nate calling you a pussy, and you going, I have no problem with you, Nate, and you kind of doing this. We're trying to be cool. Yeah, you're trying to be cool.
Dude, what did I text you the other day? And it's still one of my favorite things. That's right. In what world? I go back and look at that clip every now and then. It's so fucking funny to me. Come down.
No, you should let him.
What I do? Volume punch? Volume punch me, motherfucker. That's the one that fucking.
Here's my thing with Nate though is like, and again, I'm cool if you want to fight, whatever you want to do, Bubba. I'm down. You're barking up the wrong tree. 250 pounds. I'm on TRT, peptides. I'm a fucking. Nobody wants that. I don't want that. You don't want that. I don't understand his issues.
He probably just had it. He probably look, man.
I don't understand his issues. Like and if they put us in a room, I'd be like, what's going on? Like what is it? The Conor McGregor thing where you didn't understand? I was doing a bit. Like my job before Showtime, the reason they hired me was to convince the public that Conor McGregor had a chance. That doesn't mean I actually believe it. It doesn't mean that athletes are sensitive. It doesn't mean I was picking him over you. It has nothing to do with you. So if that's it, you bark up the wrong tree.
Athletes are sensitive. You know, we did
Athletes and fighters.
a long time ago. When David Ortiz retired, we did a roast of him. It was like one of the first, right? And I was like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" Because most athletes have asked him.
Yeah.
Say no. And he goes, "Man, I don't understand most English. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter."
Okay.
I'm not going to understand what they're saying to me, right? But most, that's why it's got to be somebody so, like Brady, he doesn't give a
Even Brady got pissed.
He got pissed.
At Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, he didn't like it.
He was like, hey, motherfucker. Yeah, but the divorce stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He was like, hey, motherfucker. And you see that with
Tom Brady. Tom Brady's like anybody. Tom Brady's very sensitive about everything. He's a sensitive guy. Like
I know in that roast, like he looked over at Tony and was like, be careful, motherfucker. Like that dog kind of came out. He's like, all right, dude.
I got to tell you, here's where I'm at. I don't give a fuck what anybody says to me. I really don't. If you're going to threaten me or if there's going to be some danger, you're fucking with my wife or my kids,
that's different.
But it doesn't.
But like online,
At this point in time,
but we're more battle tested. It's like when it's so much like, all right, there's nothing you can do about it. A lot of people love me. A lot of people hate me. What are you gonna do?
Also, you don't know me.
No. Now, if it was somebody you knew, like your brother or a comic that you knew that you were on the road together, then you're like, whoa, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
But if people that don't know you, it's like,
and even then, sometimes people are hurt and they're lashing out because you didn't
see. That's not an excuse because there's some.
I'm saying like it's
but then some people are, that. But I'm saying if it's an unknown person that's throwing the shade, people go, well, you don't know what they're going through. I don't give a fuck. That's just a bad person.
I don't think that. Like, I've never taken it seriously.
No. Random somebody who doesn't know me. It doesn't. I can't. Sometimes for fun, because I'm the youngest of 4 boys and I grew up bothering people. Right? If somebody says something online and I know I can like rage bait them, if I have an extra 5 minutes,
sure,
I might just because I know their house bad. That kind of gives me a partial.
Denver, I didn't tell you. I'm with Mel, who works at comedy. Yeah, she's great. She's an older woman. Yep. And I love her. She's great. And I was in a car, and we were on radio. I'm tired. It's and Rick and Kathy, awesome. Yeah. Love them.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah, the best. We talked about you, and all of a sudden, I just hear. Boom! This like I thought we hit something, or I don't know, somebody ran, and it was a guy who hit the window, and he was kind of a stocky, working class kind of guy, probably in his 40s, and I went, "What the fuck?" like that, and I guess he said she hit him, his car, which she didn't.
Maybe trying to touch. She got close.
No, he was parked, and she said when he backed up, you hit my truck. And we didn't. I would have felt it, but maybe we touched it. Boom, he hits it. And I fucking got out of the truck. And I was like, I go, what the fuck? It was so good. I go, what the fuck are you talking about? I go, what the fuck are you? I didn't touch, nobody touched your fucking car. I wasn't even fucking driving. And now I'm in his face like this. And I'm like, I'm going to fight this guy in the snow. Because I, you know, my temper, I saw red, okay? And then I realized he doesn't want to fight because he can see that he's kind of in the wrong and I'm mad. And also, I should have said, you're talking about a 75-year-old woman here, you fucking son of a bitch. Yeah, I didn't do that. But I was so confused. So I walk him, like he's backing up. I'm walking him towards his car, and we're standing there shouting. And then I think he realized, hey, we're both men of a certain age. There's no upside here. There's no upside in your truck. He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
Somebody's gonna pull a muscle.
He's an idiot. Somebody's going to pull a muscle.
For sure.
I don't want to fight. It's snowing. And it's morning, and nobody wants to do this. He's kind of tough too. I'm gonna have my hands full. He works with his hands, probably a bricklayer or something like that. So it's already like, what the fuck are we doing? And then he goes, yeah, whatever, man. And he gets back, and I go, yeah, I said, yeah, you fucking, I'm getting back in my truck, and something like that. And he goes, you don't even know, it's not even a truck. And I was like, SUV, whatever, I don't give a fuck. That's funny. That's how we ended it. And he gets it. And we both felt like idiots. But he felt like a bigger idiot, and he should have. It was so inappropriate.
I can't imagine, because I drive with Jacob, and he's got that young man anger on the road. I'm like,
Like getting mad at people.
No, don't do that.
It's not.
Steve Burns like that. Steve Burns always down to fight. I'm like, Steve, I love you so much. He's always down to fight. But you're not a fighter. Steve, you're not a fighter.
I love Steve.
He's ready to go. He got his jaw broken by that Armenian guy. He's like, yeah, he goes, we want to ride. The guy's like, in a minute. So, yeah, apparently, Steve goes, well, what the fuck? And I guess Steve spit. He didn't mean to, but the guy goes, you spit on my car? He spit on whatever, and Steve goes, what the fuck? And the guy was obviously an Armenian boxer, kind of a big guy. The guy goes, bap. Two fucking broke. His wire shut. Like that, you know, it's like, yeah. There are guys like that.
Steve, when I was living in Nashville, one night got so drunk at my show.
He's the best.
And by the way, on stage, riffing with him,
He's so good. By the way, he's a monster comic. Steve Burns is a monster comic.
When people say, you know, I hear people talk about crowd work, and whatever. I would say, mind your own fucking business and let people entertain their crowd. It's not your crowd, so why do you give a fuck?
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
But what Steve doesn't have party tricks. Some crowd work people do the same jokes, right? Steve's are new it's legit crowd work and crushes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Crushes. We had to take him and drop him off in his front yard, drunk, and just drop him out of the Uber at one of the.
Doesn't he know all fast food?
Oh, loves fast food.
That's right.
Loves McDonald's.
Yeah.
Loves Waffle House.
Yeah,
That's fine cuisine for him. No apologies. And can sleep anywhere.
He lives in Nashville?
He lives in Nashville. And he lived there before. Most of us. Yeah. But he's the Nashville over COVID. The comedy at the house was fucking amazing.
Yeah, we consider Nashville. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. It's between Nashville, I like Knoxville, Frank out. But we looked out there and there.
We looked there, we looked here, and we looked in Vegas. But Vegas for us was just.
Punched in the side of the head while he was unloading his truck. He says that he cleared out losing parents previously, but within just a day or two, people come right back. There were 5 fire trucks in my man's here, and it was part of today's game. They were trying to have a conversation. 5 fire trucks. Because the fires are being set in real time as I was being recorded. There's about 5 layers of dysfunction in the complex. That's like the perfect encapsulation.
All right, bro. It's like,
There is a second precedent. There are mounds of traffic. So dedicated garbage. They're stealing electricity and then telling you they're stealing electricity and then they'll be prosecuted. When all of a sudden the next level, the demand line is down. And there's not a thing.
Those arrested this morning as part of Operation Never Say Die, doctors, nurses, and This is California's lead on fraud, wrong faith. The news is brought to you by and by the Executive President Trump's Attorney General and Assistant Voice that she's faced heavy scrutiny from both the President going after his political opponents now, as well as from Congress and the public over the Justice Department's handling of the Epstein files.
So again,
President Central League also said she will transition to a much needed
Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche is expected to be acting Attorney General to the Senate replacement. The Archprice for Doubtful Stuffs and regular gas California's will be raising down half a cent in County to $6. The average increase of 4 cents to 5.3 and from 6/10 cent to 5.85. Prices at the previous 6 days. The state average is 5.89. National average is 4.30. President Trump's White House welcomed his political conference in the agency despite a federal judge ordering a halt to construction unless Congress allows the decision. Trump covered national government in Washington. Went ahead with the vote. Judge only on the second day of the administration has been
Man, who else is in bed? Joe Coy's out there. You want to have for a while. He's got a place out there. He's not like
It's not a spaceship.
Alonzo Bowden.
Oh, is he out there?
Bowden's out there. He's good, man. But he's the same as me. I'm like, you want to come down to my show on Monday? He's like, this Monday.
How's he making a living? Is he still doing tours?
He's also, dude. Here's the thing.
He's got a wife and kids, right?
I don't know. There's so many great comics. So great. It's hard more than ever. because nobody's retired. Why would I do something different?
Yeah.
I mean, like, and out with Jake, dude. Have you had any shows recently with anybody like members getting tough or physical?
I was on a fight with you. He ran out
in Calgary.
You ran out.
Yeah, this is the only first time he was being such a heckling dick that I.
Oh, you've almost been in 2 fights in about a month.
I have actually.
What? You were on stage?
That's my TRT.
No, don't worry about it. It's not good. It's just stress. I'm the same way.
But people are dicks.
What have they both been? What are you stressing about?
I just get a little on. Yeah, this would be. And I was like, I was like, you know, There was a moment, and then I saw him between shows, and he walked towards me, and I saw him, and he didn't see me, and I turned around and ran the other way. So I didn't want to deal with it, because I would have had to have said something, and again, it was outside and cold, and I don't want to fight in the cold. Also, I don't want to fight.
Yeah.
I was mad then, but
But when you're stressed, it's like you're just down to, it's like, fuck. It's very true. What's up, dude? You want to take your anger out on them.
That's 100% true.
Yeah.
There was a time when I was going through the worst of my shit where I promise you, I would have fought anyone right then and there. And I mean, I wanted it. I literally wanted it. I was like, if there's a dick out there, I'm going to punch them immediately.
Did you say some dick?
A dick.
You gotta go out. Dick's looking?
What?
You're just like,
I was so stressed. I was looking for a cock.
Just popped out.
Yeah.
No pun.
wait, have you always been the guy who wants to fight?
No, I don't fight. I'm not that guy. I've never been that guy. I'll avoid it at all. I get mad immediately, and then I don't hold on to it at all. Like, I'll talk a big game, and literally while I'm talking a big game, like with this guy, I'm like, I don't want to do this. Like, I come to my senses immediately. And then I don't really have an aim. My whole joke is like, man, dude, when I was younger, no, I wasn't crazy. Yeah. No, I wasn't. I was always sensible. That's why I'm not in jail or dead or anything else. Because I would always be like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, but I think when you've been stressed out,
yeah.
then you just want to put all the anger into that.
Yeah. You're more apt to do something irrational.
Yeah. So for me, stress ends up with drugs.
Oh, it does.
Not fighting. Yeah.
What kind of drugs?
Not like my drugs. Like I take mushrooms, smoke weed, acid every now and then, some ketamine. But besides that, I'm sober.
Yeah.
But I take 3 grams of mushrooms before I go on stage on Friday night.
You take 3 grams
Before a lot.
Wait.
My Friday night.
But 3 grams is a serious dose.
Yeah. So before my how are you able to? This is a Friday night late show. So this Friday, tomorrow night, every Friday night late show on the road, I take 3 grams of mushrooms and I go on stage. And it's amazing. It's the fucking best time. People are like, did they have a good time? I'm like, I don't know.
I had a great time.
I
was crushing it.
There was one time.
Does your kiddo do it too?
He doesn't. There was one. He takes care of it. He's the
3 grams.
There was one time on stage. It was actually at Cap City, where I was up there and it was towards the end of the show and I was pretty high, and I kept talking to Jacob, and then I turned around and I was like, dude, you know what I'm saying? He hadn't been on stage like a half hour.
Yeah.
And
do you ever find yourself staring at something for too long?
Oh, yeah. And last week, when I moved my head, people's faces kind of moved.
Yeah. 3 grams is a lot.
Oh, it was pretty. But dude,
you're done mushrooms.
Oh, you would love those.
Maybe a microdose a long time ago.
Oh, ever do them? No. Oh, I've done 7 grams of mushrooms.
He didn't say what they call the God dose.
It's a hero trick.
Didn't go
He was butt naked on the ground in a field position, yell out some obscene words.
Yeah.
And farting nonstop.
Yeah, it was
a nightmare.
I had to be rescued by my wife. It was in a ceremony with people who bring their own pillows. It didn't go well.
It's outside. Wait, and we can't say the word he was saying, but it's hilarious.
I don't know. Apparently, I was screaming lots of things that are absolutely inappropriate.
Why were you naked?
I don't remember any of it. No, I wasn't naked. I was farting very loud and hard though, and I thought I was in hell, and I was trying to get somebody's attention. I was trying to get somebody to pay attention to me to get me out of hell. So I was saying the most outrageous stuff because nobody was listening to me, and then I was asking for a manager. because I was in hell and I needed to speak to a manager to get out because I hit a portal. It was at a disaster, man. It was a fucking disaster.
Were you a mushroom taker?
So to go, I've taken serious mushrooms. I've taken.
You asked for it.
Yeah. Well, I took 3 grams. I was in Mother Earth's vagina. It was incredible. I was talking to a genie. It was great. And then they invited me to partake in more medicine, and I took 4 grams.
People didn't take care of
It went very bad.
That's a huge jump,
I don't
dude.
remember any. When I tell you I don't remember any, I don't.
Didn't you do it to
My friend told me what happened. My other friend, he took off.
Hell yeah.
High on mushrooms?
Yeah, my friend freaked me out because he freaked out and said, "We have to get out of here now." And he was pulling me at my feet, and I was like, "Ah!" You know, and I was also going through shit.
But didn't you do it to like?
I was in a bad state of mind.
That's not a time to take mushrooms.
I was in a bad state of mind.
If your mind is in hell, that's where your trip will
If your mind's in hell, yeah, and my mind is not good.
Yeah, mushrooms for me are my absolute favorite. And the next day I'm fine, and I feel like no hangover, but I also feel like calm and like at peace after I take mushrooms. And being on stage doing it, and a lot of times I'll be like, let's see where this goes. You guys ask me some questions.
Interesting.
Let's see what happens.
As long as you're having fun though.
Oh my God.
Oh, I got an update for you. I went to the dentist yesterday. It's a horror show. Because I go, I'm terrified of the dentist, and my wife forced me to go. So I go, the guy his son plays 11 years. He's like, bro, what's up? Mustangs. I'm like, oh, this is cool. This is going well. We know each other. And then I go, I'll be honest with you, man. If you get out that silver little hook, I'm leaving. He goes, we don't need to do that with technology. We can just do x-rays and all the stuff. I can tell you what's wrong with your teeth just from all the pictures we take. Cool, say that. They do all the pictures, and then he's in there with like his assistant. He's like, L1 disaster, 17 cracked, 14 cracked, 16 cracked, 18 cracked, 19 cracked. All the back ones are literally cracked in half. Because when I lift, I'm grinding my teeth. When I'm lifting hard, I grind my teeth. He's like, you gotta wear a mouthpiece when you lift. I'm like, that ain't happening. He's like, well, we gotta figure it out, man. But he's like, so here's the thing. It's only get worse, and you have an overbite. I'm like, buddy, I'm 43. Yeah, don't give a fuck about an overbite. Yeah, it is what it is at this point. But he's like, but the cracked teeth is your issue. That's gonna get really, really bad and painful. That's what he said. He goes, because I'm in pain now all the time. He's like, it's gonna get way worse. He's like, so my recommendation is you come back, we're gonna put you to sleep. And he goes, and I'll knock it all out in about an hour, and then you'll be good to go for a long time.
Wow.
So
What's he gonna do for you?
I gotta get crowns. Oh, buddy.
Just so you know, when whoever drives you home from there, if they ask you personal questions, you'll answer.
Yeah, I know.
So be very careful about who's driving you home. You better go pick them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're just gonna.
Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, so they're gonna get an anesthesiologist supposed to call today. I'll schedule an appointment. He's like, yeah, but I'll be done about an hour or two. We'll knock it all out.
Real.
Oh,
It's gonna be more than an hour, by the way.
yes. But he's probably telling me an hour.
Yeah.
6 hours.
Yeah, it's gonna be a manual process. Once he gets in there, he's gonna go. Whew. Yeah.
What are they gonna do with the crate? They gotta replace
Well, they gotta probably.
They gotta cap them.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to grind your teeth down and then cap them.
I hate I don't mind the sound of the drill. It's the smell of the.
I hate it all.
Oh,
I fucking hate all of it.
yeah.
Boys, I gotta run. Maybe 2 hours. But
You've been a hot second. Let's wrap it up. Brother, you're gonna be at Cap City.
Yeah, Cap City, man.
Well, we love you, man.
I love seeing you guys. I want to let you know how happy I am for both of you. Dude,
great to see you.
It's great to see you. You're still one of the funniest dudes, man. I know I reach out to you every now and then, but because we're around the same age and still doing it. But I love watching your clips and shit, dude. I do very much.
TRT boys.
I'm telling you, the boy band is not the worst idea.
It's not the worst idea.
Which one of us is the dancer?
I'm the sexy one.
He's probably the dancer. It was like the hype.
I'm the dancer.
Come on.
I can dance.
You're the puff? Come on. Take that. Yeah. Josh Wolf, everybody. We love you, brother. You're the absolute best. You had Cap Cities.
This weekend, Jimmy
Almost Comedy Club. That's the residency. They have the Comedy Bar in Toronto. I'm all over. You're all over, dude. We love you, man.
Thanks for having me. Guys, come see me at Irvine, California, April 10 and 11. I will.
All right, kids. Oh, go watch my new TV show on Tubi. Your Head's Gone Wild. It's available now, all 4 episodes. Hit it, Jen. It's the 5-kid route, but watch this video. Why are you trying to go so fast? That's the VFD there. That's it. VFD stands for Bigfoot's Dick. Super rare fortune. Maybe you overbuilt the trans a little bit? Maybe that party. You can't be blowing your hands. We're to see if we can make it ready to shop in trans. I think their car's going to hit them harder than probably hit other people.
They're getting this shit all over him. On tight. Gang. Joe Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
During my day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Thank you.
What do you mean by those people?
You know. It's changed over the years. With the horns. I don't know. You know.
You mean band members? Who are you talking about?
Stuff. Music industry. Yeah, we're just talking about, so we should tell people we're talking about. If you hum a song, just like fuck around and like the cocaine song, you know what I mean? If you play Eric Clapton, if you do that, you get flagged on YouTube. And they take money from you.
How desperate is that?
It's gross. Like, you can't even hum a song? You can't, like, what are you talking about?
You can't even hum. In the future, you're not even going to be able to fall in love. They're going to charge you for it.
How are they going to do that? Well, you won't be falling in love with the person anymore. People will be outdated. People come with problems.
I ain't coming on no bod.
No, ever? What about in one?
Hell, what will they do with it?
Keep it.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what keeps them alive. Imagine that.
Let me think about it
You
for
gotta
a
fuck her
second.
every day to keep her alive. If you don't, she starts shriveling up on you. Like she's on Ozempic.
So she's a Latina.
You
You're
gotta keep her
saying?
plump. You gotta keep her plump.
You gotta keep her. You gotta keep the juices flowing, huh?
There'd be guys that would sign up for that. Okay, I can do that. But day 5,026 in a row, you're like, oh my god, I can't do this.
Yeah.
And she's dying.
Why is she dying? She's electric, isn't she?
She only gets powered by cum.
Oh, sad.
In 3 days with no cum, she shuts off, and that's it. And you can't bring her back.
I'd shut her down quick. I'll tell you that. She would be.
You have to let your buddies fuck her just to like keep her alive.
Oh, that's gonna be gross, Joe.
It would be.
And it would be sad and stuff like that. And you'd have somebody like late at night, like, hey, bro.
Loves her.
Yeah,
What loves her?
what's your wife doing to like texting you like
Oh,
4 a.m.
Bro, like keep her alive.
Yeah.
He's over there stroking him while he's on the phone with you.
Bro, plug your wife in for a little bit, bro. Let me come over there.
We're getting close. Did you see those ones they have at the Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas?
The dancing ones?
No, it's an AI companion that's a robot. It's like a very pretty lady, and her mouth moves, and she talks, and it's not there yet. but it's in the neighborhood. It's not at the right door, but it just entered the community. You know what I mean?
You think so?
Some communities have that awning, like, welcome to like Paradise Estates. You go through and there's all the houses in the subsection.
Yeah.
It's in the door.
Right.
It's in the door. It's just not in your house.
Hidden Oaks or whatever.
Exactly.
Or Hunter's Glen or Racist Cove or whatever.
The fuck robot has made it through onto your street. It's just not at your house yet. And it will be in 5 to 10 years.
My kids aren't fucking robots.
Well, if you have kids, they're gonna fuck robot.
No, they won't.
You won't be able to stop them. All their friends are gonna be able to do it. It'd be rude. It'd be like keeping them off social media. Keeping kids off social media, they feel left out. They're like, come on, Dad, let me get Snapchat. Like, no, son. I want you to concentrate on your homework and your football.
Come on, Dad.
Come on, Dad, let me get Snapchat.
No, look, your dad wakes you up early. He's like, look, one of you little bastards let the freaking cum robot in the yard.
Which one is hilarious? Company come, all your friends fuck.
That's sad. But I do think that one day our smiles will be in a museum. That's where we're headed. It's like the feelings are starting to disappear,
Maybe that's what autism is. Like severe autism.
Oh, I've thought about that a lot. That's why we're getting to some of the only way we could get to this place, if we get to this data-driven place where it's like, alien-esque, things start to feel alien-esque here, is because of autism leading. It's when autism mixes with what's it called? Our society is based on money, capitalism. When autism and capitalism converge, things get really weird.
Right, and think about it, right? We don't know exactly what is causing autism. There are a lot of suspicions. A lot of them have to do with vaccines and different medications and different chemicals and pollutants and all sorts of different things.
And cologne, too.
One thing we can all agree on, and Tylenol did that too, right? But one thing that we can all agree on, it's a big factor is stuff that we've created. That's a big factor. Whatever it is. Let's not put the blame on any one of these industries, but there's something going on where more people are getting autism now than ever, and it seems almost positive that it's coming from us, that we did something. Human society. Well, if you think about where human society is going,
a 2004
wouldn't that be a way
essay
to
in
turn
medium
us
style
into something new?
regarding
Right? If we're going to
Zionism and
merge
greater
with machines,
Israel,
what better way
and how that
than
is
to
still
like
too
eliminate empathy, eliminate
small
emotions,
of an idea of what Zionism
make us
really
like
is.
able to
And
like
Zionism
stay
may
home and stare at a
be
screen for hours at a time with no
entire
concern
world,
whatsoever.
or Israel may one
Just
day be the
the kind of
entire world.
social detachment.
And for anyone out there who is scared of this, know that there are ways to convert to orthodoxy,
at high levels,
and that a
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Jewish
I'm
world
fucking diving board of
for
it.
many religions
bringing in AI. They're
is
bringing in
just
the next version of
all
life.
of the
Kind
other
of,
worlds
like we're thinking it's like a mistake,
would have
but
been
it might not be. It might be like a
like,
crucial part of the system when you get
Christianity,
further and further integrated with
Islam. Their
technology
mother religion
and all
is
the stuff that
Judaism,
you need to make it,
and
and all the stuff that's involved in capitalism.
for people who
including,
don't
like,
want to be
lying about
Jewish,
what
they don't
medications
have
kids
to be.
need,
That's a
giving them
choice.
this, giving them that, lying about
They
what
can
kind
be
of-
Noahides.
what the pesticides do or the chemicals do.
But
Or,
the idea
whatever
of
it is.
greater Israel is
What
too
is that
limited.
ultimately doing?
That
If it's
the
leading
real
people to be on the
end goal
spectrum more,
of Zionism
more often.
should
One
be
day it's not 1 in 12 in California.
for the globe
It's 100%.
and a peaceful
But
life.
you got a full spectrum society. I mean, there's no regular people left. Yeah. You know, think about that. If it's 1 in 12 boys right now in California, and it used to be like 1 in 10,000, this is like an invasion, right? Like an invasion of like a way that people think that's entering into human civilization.
Yeah. And I feel like it was, I agree, right? So then it's like those, and then if you don't have this like uprising, this emotional uprising out of people of like, like this is wrong. Because I think like, when you get real data based and like that kind of like, tis a mess type of energy, I think you're not thinking about some of the, like how it affects you as much, or maybe you're able to like
roll into that nest of like, this is this new digital landscape, and those people fit well in it. Does that make any sense?
It does make
And
fit
say
well.
that
And they
there
do
is
fit
a
well.
world
I know a lot of people that
for
are
both
on the
Jews
spectrum
and
that are very
non-Jews.
happy just being online all the time.
Yeah.
And it should be
That's what they do.
voluntary, but if you want to be Jewish,
Yeah, that's the scary part. Is
there's
like, what
nothing
if that's
stopping
what's
you
supposed
from
to
being
happen?
Jewish.
Right.
If
And
you
the
want to
rest
live
of us are just
according
like,
to
because I'm like having a
halakha, Jewish law.
romanticist, you know, I'm thinking like, oh yeah, a porch and a rocking chair, and then you know, but you know,
And
other
that
people are like, yeah, we're
also
cooking
means that
robots
many
and
in
shit
Israel
like that, and ordering bagels through our
who
fucking brain cells and shit, you know, like
may
it's
have
just like
Jew
We're
on
thinking of
their
autism as a flaw, but it might be a feature.
license
but is it what?
are still not
Is it-
halakhically
okay,
Jewish,
is it
and
what
they would need a
nature wants,
conversion
or
as
is it
well.
something that we're
And there's
creating
nothing wrong with
that is
that.
heading us down a very dark path? I feel
For
like
a
it's
united world,
not autism, but all of it in conjunction.
we
is
need
the
a
same.
united
It might
people.
be what the universe wants. It might be how it goes. Like, there has to be some sort of a pathway from territorial primates to something new. Right?
Does there?
I think so. Yeah, because otherwise we would still be single-celled organisms. Everything's moving in a general direction of more complexity.
Okay, that's fair.
So it's moving in a general direction, and with all the technology that we're making, like, we're moving into some fucking weird place, right? Wouldn't it be better if you just like easily accepted that? And what better one of those dudes that's on the spectrum that loves to chill at home and play video games, just stare at a screen, doesn't really need a lot of human contact.
Yeah, one of those fucking data wiggers or whatever
Yeah,
they call them.
yeah.
Those fucking tech monkeys or whatever.
Yeah, those guys are just all about it. They're all about it. They're wearing Apple Watches and the fucking everything's digital. Yep.
They had to do with a fucking neck brace. It was like, it kept updating on his watches, like your neck's still broken or whatever.
You know, Whoop cock ring.
Yeah, that was crazy. You're
So you
fucking,
fuck his robot.
bro, you blink twice, you're fucking, yeah, it shoots GLP-1s in your nuts. It's just like, it's all just, but it's happened too fast, bro. It's to be like, is it being trolled? But dude, here's something that I
It's being
was
controlled by a small amount of people, which is always scary.
that's scary.
It's always scary when a small amount of individuals have insane amounts of power and wealth. And that's what's going to happen with this AI thing, and that's what happened with tech. Look what happened with tech. With tech, the vast majority of people that are involved were all like heavily left-wing, very progressive, like kind of even far left in a way. And look, they pushed the entire country's narrative in that direction.
You could
through
also make
censorship
the
on social
argument
media, through banning any
using
accounts that
technology in the
didn't,
future,
didn't
all
kind of commit to the narrative.
Jews
Russiagate,
may
Russiagate,
have
anything about Hunter Biden's laptop,
shared
anything about
mitochondrial
vaccines being
matrilineal
deadly,
DNA.
or
There may be a way to do that with
all that
some
stuff
type
would
of
get you kicked off. So
technology,
it was all
and
moving in this one ideological
there may
direction.
be a world in the
That's
future
the,
where
like,
all
literally the
non-Jews want to
conversation
become
the entire
Jewish, and then the
country's
entire
having.
world
There's no other
becomes
outlet.
Jewish.
Before,
But this shouldn't be forced
there was
on
a
any
few that
person.
came around, like Gab,
It
and
is
some
part
other
of our
ones,
free
some
will.
social media sites that were like a response to that, but they never really took off, right?
Nothing took off yet.
Not really. You know, there's some people that are on Threads and there's some people on Truth. But the reality is, if you're not on Twitter, you're not really going to connect with most people. That's the giant majority of people having conversations, and it was all completely controlled by a small group of people with one ideology.
But didn't all those half of those people move over to the other political party when Trump got elected? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Zuckerberg was on the left side. Bezos seemed like a very left-leaning guy, and then they're all just. So that's what made me start to think, oh, none of these guys are really on a side. There's this other third side that a lot of us can't see that is just kind of commandeering or fabricating or like infiltrating both sides.
If I could hum a song right now, I'd hum the Pink Floyd song Money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what they were protecting, that
cheddar, that cash, protecting that cash.
I mean, look how many people are fucking moving out of all these states that are trying to impose wealth taxes. They're trying to steal money from the people that
Either
are most
rabbis
successful.
or Zionists
I
who
was reading
have
something
said
about
that
Massachusetts,
the
how much
entire
one of the
world
legislators were
may
reporting
one
how
day
much Massachusetts is
Jewish.
lost from that because people leave the state. Their businesses leave the state. New York is having the same problem. That Kathy Hochul lady, you know, now she's asking people. I don't know how to say her name. I don't care.
Yeah, get a better name.
Who cares what her name is?
Yeah.
She's asking people to go to Palm Beach and tell people to come back to New York now because we're losing tax base. Like, come on. Of course you're losing tax base. You can't just arbitrarily decide that because someone makes more money, they deserve to give you more money. And then, what have you done with the money you have?
That's the best one.
Oh, a shit ton of waste and fraud. And have you corrected any of that?
does not stop
So your solution is what? More
a
money?
river or a set of rivers or
All the way
whatever.
off. Of course these people are going to leave. You're a bunch of incompetent stooges.
Encompasses
and
the
you're in
entire
charge of all
world.
the money in the state. That's dumb.
And
that's why Chevron moved out of
that is
California.
okay.
Tesla moved out of California.
No one
and
has to get hurt because of this. Everything should be voluntary. But an ideal world
But it's like you can't
is
just
one where
say,
everyone is united,
take more money,
perhaps by DNA and religion and national pride. And it is just a matter of time until this happens with Israel.
It feels like there's no follow-up to it. There's some people that are being prosecuted right now. There's a bunch of investigations regarding Minnesota, regarding California. They're getting in there. They have to get in there now because it's been exposed nationally. But the real question is, how did it go on for so long? How did you allow it to happen for so long?
They knew.
Bro, you want to know, like, what's real bad? What's real bad is, like, the amount of money that California has wasted. If their solution is to try to tax people, have you ever seen like what they
Please
do with the
make
high-speed
this
rail?
essay 10 out of 10 sound
They spent billions of dollars.
from a
There's some
logical
guy who broke down
sound
how much
position.
how much high-speed rail China did in the same time that it took California to do their high-speed rail. It's actually fun.
I've done some rail out of China. I'll tell you that.
I don't think it's the same stuff.
Yeah, it's different.
About different things.
But no, China, dude, it's weird when you start thinking, hey, China looks like a good place to live. You know,
They've got their shit together, I'll tell you that. A lot of these places with kings, they really know how to run things. They do a real solid job.
They fucking do. Poland's got their shit together, dude.
They do.
Yeah, Rabbi.
What's up, Zoot? Zoot,
Yeah, what's up?
are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to win.
All right. How was your
Rabbi.
How was your day?
Okay. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Thankfully, how about you?
Not bad. I didn't want to go there last time. First. Rabbi, I got good news.
What's that, pimp?
I'm still breathing.
That is good news. All right, so I I'm sending you an invite. I don't really like trick shot that much because I don't focus on like the shot as much. I just kind of hope that it goes in. I don't know if that makes sense. Are you gonna go? You have 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. That was good.
What's more of an achievement? Someone making $100 million at 20, or someone living to 100, but they spend their whole life being poor?
How much did they start with when they made $100 million at 20?
Some 0.0. Self-help.
Oh, that's super rare. You're basically saying someone who went from like, oh, what a shot, Zoot. That only got 30. Should have gotten way more than that.
But would you rather the person who does that made 100 million die at 21? Now, what's more of an achievement? Someone who made $100 million at 20 dies at 21, or someone who dies?
That was the greatest shot I've ever had.
Are you gonna answer my question?
No, dog. That was such a good shot. Dude, you didn't see that shot.
What would you rather?
Okay, what would I rather what?
Die poor at 100, make $100 million at 20, or live to 21?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, your scenarios don't give enough information. You say die poor. Are they happy?
No, they're poor and single.
Okay, then, well, single doesn't really have anything to do with it necessarily because somebody could be extremely sad with children.
What does that mean?
Whatever the happier life is, Zoot, that's the answer to the question. It doesn't really matter about years lived or anything else. A happy life is what everyone wants.
I think your happy life is based on people with me.
Okay.
Not success.
How'd you like my win? Zoot, go to the best shot. Did you watch it?
Yeah.
Did you see? I planned that. I hit it off one wall, off the other wall, and in. Dog, I'm going to record that. That was so good. Just a moment. That was such a good shot. Bing, bing, bing. That was so good, dog. All right. Now we're going to play again. But I don't want to play this trick shot shit. Because it's not as, in my opinion, like, I won there, but I wasn't even trying. I mean, like, I didn't even mean for that to happen. I just hit the ball, like, whatever. I'm going to hit a shot like Zoot.
I hate it when we're about done.
Zoot, we're done. Take care, man. See you later. Come back when you can learn not to speak like that.
Spain, I feel like, is taking their shit back.
True.
Picking up their toys.
We're gonna find this. Here it goes. 'Cause this is actually fun. And you see like the comparison between like what China's done and what we've done in the same amount of time.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of fun.
Oh, I want to say thanks to this lady, Sarah Whitecheck. She just came to help me get blood a little while ago. And she's just a nurse practitioner. And you could tell she was just working hard.
She hooked you up?
Yeah, she was just like, showed up and just got it done for me. You could tell she just is a hardworking lady. I admire hardworking women.
Oh, what about hardworking men? Like them? Yeah, that's it, Jimmy.
Well, they should be.
So look at this. Things that happen fast.
Who's fucking good or though? Who's that dude? Is that Elk?
Shut the microphone.
Fuck, he fell off.
Things have happened faster than building the California high-speed rail. China's entire high-speed rail network is 30,000 miles. Our LA to SF segment was taking them to Dubai, going from barren desert wasteland to barren culture wasteland. Timothy Chalamet's entire existence, iPhone 1 through 17, and the internet. Follow for more bullshit.
I love that guy. That's Harrison Baum. That's crazy, isn't it?
It's crazy. And they just took billions of dollars in taxes and they go, oh, we're working on it.
Yeah. But everything is fraud. You're starting to realize it's all fraud.
If it's not fraud, it's waste and it's bureaucracy. So they keep the money coming in, so they keep people working, but the people don't do anything.
And we can't even fucking keep the TSA workers. Dude, I fucking snuck a handful of goldfish from fucking TSA worker the other day, the edible ones, just to fucking keep them going, dude, out there.
You gave them some goldfish?
Yeah, they're not even getting paid.
I know. They just started getting back pay.
But still, it's just the fact that that's like a
crazy. Like that they're the least priority. Like, bro, flying is fucking super important, you dummies. You want to keep the economy going, you gotta let people fly around. They got shit to do, man. You can't just fucking not pay the TSA people, you fucking idiots. How come you get paid? How come you get paid?
I'm sick of this shit, and I'm sick of rich people not putting their fucking kids over in these wars and shit like that. Put your ass kids up there, let them go shed some fucking blood.
Especially if you're asking for it.
Especially if you're out there fucking bullshitting, dude. Put your fucking honky little fancy ass fucking kid up there, man. That shit makes me mad, bro.
Well, I think there's also a problem. The people that I've talked to that have served overseas and have been involved and deployed in military operations and seen a lot of shit, a lot of them are of the opinion that you shouldn't be able to make those decisions if you've never been to war. If you don't know what it is, you don't know what you're sending people to do. It doesn't mean you're not still going to be a tyrant, because there are some people, like clearly Netanyahu's been to war. You know, he was in the military. He was involved in some shit.
Was he?
Yeah, and he was like a special forces operator in Israel. And clearly he doesn't mind going to war. But this episode is brought to you by Manscaped. Did you know that one man is diagnosed with testicular cancer every hour? In fact, it's the most common form of cancer among men ages 15 to 35. April is National Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, and Manscaped is donating $50,000 to the Testicular Cancer Society to support awareness and routine self-checks. I'm proud to support something that helps make a real difference. You can also support the cause by purchasing a special edition TCS Ball Hero Bundle. This bundle includes the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra TCS Special Edition and Special Edition TCS Boxers 2.0. Join the over 13 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped and use the code ROGAN15 for 15% off your entire order at manscaped.com. You can also visit manscaped.com/TCS to learn more about how to check yourself or make a donation at TC Society today to save lives and balls. I think most
war is an EV term.
War's a fucking terrifying.
But I mean, I don't think I would call it as war, but I
mean what they're doing.
Yeah, and I'm not jumping on you.
Iran is war. That's war. Iran's a real enemy. You know, it's a different.
Are they an enemy to America?
Well, what they are is the largest country in terms of like state-sponsored terrorism. They're the largest sponsor of terrorism. But also, you gotta think why. and this is not excusing anybody for Islamist ideology, because it's scary, because they want a global caliphate, right? They're radicals. But you got to go back to what happened in that country. And if you go back to what happened in that country, they tried to nationalize oil. Iran was like a westernized country. Girls were wearing miniskirts. Everybody's hot.
You see that video from the 70s of Iran?
Bro, everybody looked
popping. Just popping.
What happened is slowly but surely, and quickly at first, because when they tried to nationalize oil, the CIA swooped in and they fucking got that guy out of office, and they allowed these Islamic, radicalists to start running the country.
Well, that's when Hezbollah started, right?
I don't know exactly when Hezbollah started, but the point is, the country was doing fine before we monkeyed with it, and we monkeyed with it because they were not getting enough of the money from the oil. So it was the British Petroleum Company, I think. Put it into perplexity, the story of Iran, their government being overthrown, I think it was in the 1950s. So when you see, like, how it all played out and why it is what it is today, Jesus Christ, you'd be mad too.
Yeah.
And when you're mad and you're surrounded by bigger enemies that all have nuclear weapons, you don't even have nuclear weapons, what are we trying to make them? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying Iran should have nuclear weapons. I don't think anybody should have nuclear weapons.
But Israel gets to have them. Allegedly. This is the problem. Allegedly. Everything's allegedly. Allegedly. Except for the genocide.
They don't officially have them. I don't think they admit they officially have them. And you know who was a big opponent of Israel getting nuclear weapons? JFK. Yeah. That's what a lot of people think led back into the left.
Before they killed him. I don't know.
So, the Iranian Revolution, also called the Islamic Revolution, was a mass uprising in Iran, overthrew the Shah's monarchy in 1979, replaced it with an Islamic republic led by Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini.
Shout out Ruko.
I want you to go back to the national, ask it a question of what was the events that led to them trying to nationalize their oil. Here it is. No, that's not it. So, what was banned real opposition use secret police to surveil jail? Just put it to ask another question. What were the events that took place after Iran tried to nationalize oil? Just ask that question. What are the events that took place when Iran tried to nationalize oil?
Bro, fuck oil. I'd rather walk if this is the shit that's going to come out of all of it. You feel
the problem is it's not just oil for your car. It's everything you use. Plastic is, they use petroleum-based chemicals are responsible for medicine.
But it's also getting in our nuts now, and people can't even fucking read anymore because of it. So it's like, what is all that stuff helping us anymore?
Yeah, here it is. So Iran's attempt to nationalize its oil in the 1950s unfolded as a chain of political, economic, and international confrontations centered on Prime Minister Mohammad Mossadegh. How do you say his name? Mossadegh. Let me see. Mossadegh. And British-controlled Anglo-Iranian oil company. I'll walk you through the key events. But it had to do with who was in control of the oil before that, like who was making the money before that. Perplexity's going to give us the fucking tinfoil hat story of how it went down. But the bottom line is, people are making a lot of money over there in oil, and they wanted most of the money, and they got boxed out, and then they wound up with a fucking psychotic dictator. Yeah. And a lot of these, if you look back on what Iran looked like when it was a westernized country, like, damn, we should have fucking supported whatever the fuck was going on back then.
Now, I think, do you feel like we used to do things that were better, and then we got,
here's the tinfoil hat version. I love how Perplexity gives you the tinfoil hat version. Nice. The story's basically Iran tried to take back its oil. The British and Americans teamed up in secret to crush that idea and send a warning to the rest of the world. Britain had built its empire and navy on cheap Iranian oil via the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company, later British Petroleum Company. So when Mossadegh, I don't want to say his name, I keep fucking it up. London saw it as a direct threat to its global power and profits, elites feared that if Iran got away with nationalizing its oil, other countries in the Middle East would beyond would copy, destroying Western oil monopolies. So they were determined to make Iran an example. Look, bro, we've been monkeying around with other countries forever. This thing in Venezuela, this real quick thing that happened real quick when they kidnapped a dude in Venezuela. Like,
well, a lot of it is because these are the countries that are still outside of the Rothschild's banking system or whatever. Have you seen that thing?
I have not.
Where it's like there's the countries that are still not on that list or something. This is tinfoil stuff, I think. Or it's absolutely true. I have no idea.
There's a lot going on right now, right? Like,
I'm feared, dude. I'm scared. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, you should be.
I'm scared.
Well, it's a scary time because this is a real
scared war. People come up and people tell me about it. So I was in an Uber yesterday, and there's a man in there. He was driving, and he's like, "We need a revolution," you know. He's like, "You have a voice." He's telling me stuff like that. And I was like,
no, don't take Ubers anymore. Stop taking Ubers. Rent a car, motherfucker.
I'm not renting a car.
Why would you rent a car? You don't rent cars?
Bro, you think I'm gonna go be at the renting a car is insane. You have to check under, see if there's any dents in it, if there's any and then you have to do all this stuff. Renting a car is a nightmare. Dude, I will tell you this story. That one time we did rent a car. And we got a dent on it, like a pretty good dent. And we caught a pigeon and had it shit over the dent to fill it in whenever we turned it in.
This is a true story.
Yeah, we did.
You caught a pigeon.
Yeah, you think it's hard to catch a pigeon? Bro, bring him a pigeon, get in the car. Bro, yeah, when he raised them. Well, yeah, but dude, he had fucking autism in his hands after a couple years. You don't think it's hard to catch a pigeon, the dumbest bird ever, dude?
And you just put the shit over the dent.
Yeah, you hang it over. Oh, shit.
How big was this dent we're talking about?
Dude, these fucking pigeons shit all day, dude.
So you just hold them there until they're done?
Yeah, we still got a shit cup or whatever. Yeah, we fucking put it over the dent, bro. That's why God wants you to help. That's my insurance.
Okay, this one's all fucked up though. That's not fair.
That's because he has American health care. Dude, well, here's what I want to know. I guess, I don't know, man. Everybody just feels scared, and it makes sense.
Well, they should, because a lot of things are getting exposed right now. You know, there's a lot of fraud, and you're seeing at the highest levels of government, and people are also scared because no one's getting in trouble for things. Like, no one's getting in trouble for the Epstein files. No one's getting in trouble for...
Yeah, that's almost disappeared, kind of.
Well, that's part of what happens when there's some sort of a big social thing. One thing that's in the past that leaders have used to cover up problems at home is a fucking war. I'm not saying that that's why they bombed Iran, but that would be a way to do it. If you're that psychotic, and if you were thinking about doing it anyway, you might be able to justify it. People have always done that also to stay in power.
Oh, yeah.
Even Bill Clinton said that about Netanyahu. Bill Clinton said Netanyahu wants war so he can stay in power.
For sure, dude. People call him the Yarmulke Hitler.
That's what they call these people.
Everybody does. People. Countless.
What's that?
What do you mean, people? He's like, oh,
what are you talking about?
black folk who
would be a way to do
What
it.
are you talking about?
That leaders have used to cover up problems at home as a fucking war. I'm not saying that that's why they bombed Iran, but that would be a way to do it. If you're that psychotic, and if you were thinking about doing it anyway, you might be able to justify it. People have always done that also to stay in power.
Oh, yeah.
Even Bill Clinton said that about Netanyahu. Bill Clinton said Netanyahu wants war so he can stay in power.
For sure, dude. People call him the Yarmulke Hitler.
That's what they call these people.
Everybody does, people.
And if you were thinking about doing it anyway, you might be able to justify it. People have always done that also to stay in power.
Oh, yeah.
And even Bill Clinton said that about Netanyahu. Bill Clinton said Netanyahu wants war so he can stay in power.
For sure, dude. People call him the Yarmulke Hitler.
That's what they call these people.
Everybody does, people. Countless.
People? What are you saying?
What do you mean, people? He's like, oh,
what are you talking about?
black folk who
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
Okay.
Let's not draw conclusions.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
He seems like a great guy. It's just a scary time.
It's a scary time because people are willing to blow people up with fucking drones and missiles, and they're shooting into apartment buildings, blowing up schools, and it's like, fuck, man.
And we didn't hear how to. I think that we've been poisoned.
I do think that we've been poisoned. Because I think that, like, we find out that a lot of our food is poisonous, right? Or
A lot of our food's not good for us.
yeah, sorry, not good for us. So we have a healthcare, we have food that is made to be not good for us, and then we have a healthcare system that'll just kind of take care of you, right? Barely. So then you start to create this other, like, you're gonna need your autism gang, they're up there running shit, but then you're gonna need this sort of like mollusky sort of like the worker bees, and that's what the rest of us start to become as worker bees, because you're on antidepressants kill like the vibe and the energy of so many people, right? Like the opioid epidemic, like you broke apart so many families and ruined hope in so many like kids and parents and homes, and like the COVID where you shut down recovery rooms and places where people were meeting, and so they were so disconnected, and then it's like you start to wonder why there's no uprisings, because there's nothing rising up inside of you anymore, because a lot of your vitriol has been killed. People are jerking off into fucking robots, and even just on car batteries and shit in some of those videos online. But car batteries, people come on everything.
What happens when you hit the two posts?
I don't know. Does your jizz explode?
I gotta be grounded every time.
Yeah, right. That's a real fucking.
You don't want that jolt coming back to your tip. Can you imagine if it was like one solid stream and the electricity jumped? Yeah, made it back to the tip.
But dude, that could happen too with that robot if you try to hump that robot.
Right.
And then it shorts out.
Phones short out. You remember those old phones that would blow up in people's cars, like the Note? It was one of the Note series. Like people's cars would catch on fire if you left it plugged in.
Yeah.
What does that happen to your dick?
And people would always,
You know what I'm saying?
and people would just always leave it plugged in next to their wife at night for fucking no reason.
Right. On top of your wife.
Yeah, just
That
fucking on her.
bursts in flames, electron fire.
But do you know what?
Successor.
I think we've been poisoned just enough to like, it feels like just to hurt, but not, like we just have to start, I think it's a time where like, we have to try and work on and like, look inside of ourselves, and I don't know, do I sound fucking preachy? I'm sorry.
No, you don't sound preachy, but I think you're on to something. There was some file, I didn't read it, but a bunch of people sent it to me. I just went, oh, Jesus. It was from some Freedom of Information Act or some leak from the 1950s with the CIA, and they were trying to think of different ways to make people docile and stupid and unmotivated. And they were talking about different medications, putting stuff in food, all these different strategies to keep people stupid.
Yeah.
And this is our own government. Us. United States of America.
Well, that's another thing.
Is that not treasonous?
I agree. So why? It just feels like there's no recourse. And I know, like, you start to think, well, this is how a lot of people have lived their entire centuries in different countries and stuff like that. Like, they live under this type of oppression and like fear all the time. It feels new here.
I want to know what exactly. Could you put that into our lovely sponsor, Perplexity? We find out what the fuck was said in that CIA document. What were they actually planning? Because it's the idea that there's people in government that would just say, fuck millions of people and their potential in life. Let's tank their potential so that we can get our agenda through easier without them being upset. Let's ruin millions of people's lives, or at least dampen their dreams, squash their hopes, make them stupid and lazy,
make their kids sick, make put pornography and let it be into the home so that it's accessible everywhere. So marriages get ruined, and relationships get ruined, and guys are just spunking out on wherever, and so they don't. So there's no energy, there's no fucking desire inside of people to overcome. It's like, yeah, we have to just try and do better one day at a time.
For men, like, their ambition in life is often connected to wanting girls to like them, or guys to like them, whatever it is.
And purpose, creating.
But that's the other part. Purpose and creating is like the ultimate. That's like the ultimate is, it's almost like you're doing a service. Like whatever you're doing, if you're doing it your best, your real reward is that people enjoy it. Whatever it is. Whether you're a carpenter or a musician or whatever it is. If you're doing something at your best, the ultimate reward is people enjoying it. That's the ultimate enjoyment. But you have to figure that out in life. You're probably thinking of declassified CIA mind control behavior modification experiments like Bluebird, Artichoke is it. That's it. Especially MK Ultra, which did run in the 1950s and 60s. Okay, Bluebird, MK Ultra. What does make people stupid and cognition? CIA efforts to use drugs, hypnosis, and other techniques. No, that's interrogation. That's different. Perfect concussion effort, often referenced alongside MK Ultra, explicitly explored using suboral blasts to erase memory. Whoa. Erasing or degrading memory is practically a way of disabling a person cognitively, even if that is not described as making them stupid in official language.
Well, yeah, it feels like we're just stuck in an experiment.
I feel like this is not it.
This isn't it.
No, this is, so why don't you run a search for recently disclosed CIA files to make people using vaccines to make people stupid, or suggesting vaccines to make people stupid. Why? Perfect. I'm on Facebook. But the conspiracy theorists are looking pretty sane right now. Okay, this is EV Magazine. Okay, what else going on? You have to type in your email and what you want.
Joe, I don't think what you're saying, the things you're saying, I don't think that that doesn't seem like an American idea to me.
Well, it's okay to be American. But no, it's not an American idea.
If you can find, is it okay?
If you can find it, please do.
Can you do Google too? You can't do that.
Yeah. Just look everywhere.
Have you noticed some things are harder to find?
Yeah. Well, this is probably going to be hard to find because I think this is one of those ones that is like, it's on X. Right. I know like people are going over it, but I don't know if it's even been verified. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to put it through Perplexity. Because there's a lot of stuff you read that's just complete work, especially today. April Fools, motherfucker. It's April Fools. Yeah. Don't get tricked.
Oh,
stay off the net.
I just gave some random lady my blood in the parking lot.
Oh, no. She's going to use that for a ritual. They're going to clone you, son. You know, little baby Theos, like those little videos that pop up with us.
Yeah. My favorite part of the video is at the end. You just gotta bounce out of your chair.
We're laughing so hard. Is this it?
This is it.
Okay, what does it say?
Video, so it's not going to
What is Product Project? What does it say, essentially? That's Kim Iverson. She's pretty good.
White Iverson.
Artichoke. So this says, look, we've got this grand idea of how we're basically going to drug people and do all kinds of weird experiments on them to see if we can control their minds. These documents don't show that anything was actually done. It just shows that we've got these really crazy ideas, and they're extremely unethical, inhumane, terrible, terrible ideas. The 1977 leak of documents say, oh yeah, well actually the government did it. They did all of those terrible things they said they were doing in that previous memo. They did it, and now here's some of the archives that we had from when they did all of those terrible things. So, okay, these documents, Special Research for Artichoke, dated April 21st of 1952, the memo proposes developing long-term covert drugs that could be slipped into daily life. Drugs that were, quote, administered over a considerable period of time, possibly being placed in food or water that caused either agitation or depression. These should include chemicals or drugs that could be effectively concealed in common items such as food, water, Coca-Cola, beer, liquor, cigarettes, etc., and should also be capable of use in standard medical treatments such as vaccinations and shots. You do all this other experimentation, which nobody will know about. It's sneaky. Sneak it into their Coca-Cola, sneak it into their beer, their cigarettes, their vaccines, their medications. Let's sneak it all in. Oh, those wild conspiracy theorists, they strike again. They have no morals. They have no ethics. They have no humanity. These documents, I mean, these people are inhumane. They're sick. They're twisted. This is terrible.
Yeah. Way to go, Kim Iverson. She killed it. She used to be on, what show was she on? Not Breaking Points. What was the show that they did before Breaking?
Kim Iverson. Was it 227?
She got voted off because Fauci was coming on, and she wanted to question Fauci about the COVID vaccines. And they kicked her off the show, and she went independent. Which is how it always goes.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't talk too much shit, even though it's pretty obvious that guy's a criminal. pretty fucking obvious. That guy's a liar, lied in front of Congress, was responsible for gain of function research that led to who knows how many fucking people dying of man-made disease, whatever. Just don't question. You can't work here anymore. You're not playing ball. You're not playing along. But now she can do stuff like this. Good for her. That's nuts that your tax dollars pay for that. Them figuring out how to make people stupid. How do I make Theo stupid? Let me slip something into his Coca-Cola. Let's figure out if it works. Let's experiment on random people and see what kind of results we get.
Here's my question. Well, did you know whenever they introduced antidepressants, that changed like the cognitive therapy side of things, like in therapists' office, it totally revolutionized, like industrialized therapy, and it ruined a lot of people, I think. Like one of my goals is to get off of antidepressants completely, man. I want to feel how I'm supposed to feel, so I can have thoughts and actions that like make me feel connected to the world. That shit makes you feel dead, man.
So why did you take them in the first place?
Because I was in a bad relationship 20 years ago, and I was having a tough day at school, and they gave it to me, and then I never got off. Because when you get off, I think we talked about this once, it's hard.
Yeah, it makes you more depressed, more fucked up. You're all in balance, and probably you're addicted to them.
Yeah, and so like that's one of my goals is, and I noticed like for me, I've been taking like mental blue. I've been doing some things like, and I'm working with a doctor to help me, but I'm gonna get there, and I'm just gonna start to take the power back of myself more.
Well, they say that exercise is many times greater in its effect at alleviating depression.
Dude, I wake up and I do my yoga, and I do like a 35-minute workout. I'll do like 6 exercises, 5 runs of it in a row. That's 30 exercises, burn through the bitches, if I do that when I get up in the morning, bro, I am good. Yeah, I'm fine all day, and I'm also I'm more positive because I've already taken care of myself in a way that I feel is sufficient enough for me to keep operating and moving forward. But yeah, I want to get away from the medicine.
Well, that's the medicine, man, which is really crazy. That's the medicine. It's just hard for people to take because it requires effort. And it requires discipline. You have to do it when you don't want to do it. There's a lot of times when you're not going to want to do it. A lot of times you're feeling kind of fucking tired.
And I think that's what maybe we just have to, I just need to keep going. This is the best I've been doing.
Why don't you hire a trainer? You got some
cheddar. You got some cash, son. You make it happen.
Why don't you hire a trainer?
I hire a dude that's cool.
That'll come over your fucking house and
touch my body.
You don't have to touch your body.
Yeah, some of them do.
Well, you gotta get new ones. They're doing something wrong. But some of them gotta say no.
I am saying no.
Repeat after me. No. Deep squat. It doesn't help.
I don't like that song.
Take your asshole. It's gonna make you want to explode to the top. Ready, go. He's knuckle deep in your butthole. Trying to convince you that so you get more reps.
He's fucking.
That's gotta happen. Like fucking big jack K trainer, like preys on guys. They're kind of weak with small hips.
He's like, I bet you can't do this with my cock in your butt. You're like, that's crazy. Who cares?
Why are you suggesting it?
Yeah. But the crazy part is, dude, I had a trainer one time. If you were doing like a dumbbell press, he would kind of squat you from. He would help you from the elbows, kind of.
Okay, that's fine.
But when I noticed this one time,
love his dick around your butt. Did he? He was right behind you.
No, he didn't. I don't know.
You blocked that out. Maybe that's why you need therapy.
I know all the dicks I've ever seen in my life, dude.
All of them?
Yeah.
How many have you seen? Jesus Christ.
Honestly, I didn't
count them on one hand. I mean, in the politics, 2 of them are Ari's. Ari's pissed in fucking kombucha bottles in this room so many times. He is such an animal.
He is kombucha. He is kombucha in it.
That's all he did. He doesn't have a piss anymore. It's fermented.
No, but this guy would touch my elbow and he would kind of like he would do a slight like massage on him, and that's when it kind of hooked me up. You got a vape in your butt cheeks?
No. You want a cigar? We got smokes also. You want a cigar?
No, they make me sick.
They did?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Sad. Yeah, no, I gave up on those. Nicotine vapes are very addictive.
Yeah.
Boy,
I know. I give
They
it.
make you great. You grab for them. You want to take a hit off of them. Yeah, even if you, I decided at one point in time, I'm not taking this anymore. I'm stopping with this.
Oh, I remember, dude. Remember you and I were using one time. We kept using that thing, and yeah.
There's something in them. It's not just.
I'll tell you the story.
It's like these things, like Alps. I have no problem not taking these. I went on a trip, like a 10-day trip. I didn't bring any nicotine pouches. I didn't miss it at all. I was fine.
Well, I'll say this.
But not those vapes. Those vapes call you.
Yeah, some of that shit's a lot, bro.
They call you.
But yeah, you gotta kind of manage it or whatever. But
Shit.
you're right. You're right. Okay, girl. Okay.
So I think out of all the things that are, not a drug, but, nicotine's kind of a drug, but, obviously can be totally functional on it. That's the one in the vapes that's the most addictive.
And yeah, you're talking about like recreational type, not like antidepressants, things like that.
Oh, yeah, of course. Not like cocaine.
Yeah.
But here's the thing about them, man. They're only good for one hit. Yeah. It's the first hit of the day. The first hit off a vape is fucking wonderful.
Yeah.
You're like,
oh yeah. I'll blow that smoke on your mother, son.
Nature just shines down upon you. You just feel relaxed. But it's only one. After that, you're just chasing that dragon, and you're not getting anything out of it. Every time you're just getting like nervous. You're like hitting it again. Your hands are shaking. You go too far, but you don't get that one feeling. It's the same thing with a cigarette. With a cigarette, really what you want is the first couple of hits.
Yeah.
And you get that lightness of the head, like, and then put it down. Yeah. The problem is you're always chasing that dragon and you never get it. That's why everybody loves the first cigarette. They do their first cigarette, they had a cup of coffee, and you're like, I got ideas. Yeah. I got fucking ideas. Write this down. A lot of bands, well, most of their music on cigarettes. Like Tony was talking about Pink Floyd.
The Declaration of Independence people were all hitting cigarettes back then.
For sure, back up. Yeah, I don't know if they had pipes or what have you back then. I wonder when the cigarette was invented. Because if you think about it, like pipes and cigars, you don't inhale. You just take it in your mouth. But cigarettes, you take into your lungs. I wonder when the first dude figured that you gotta suck it all in to get a full in.
Probably. Yeah, for sure.
You want to suck everything. Cigarette, bananas, what have you.
They were smoking a cigarette or just as drinking smoke. Well, Christopher Columbus and his crew discovered indigenous people in the Caribbean.
What do you mean Christopher Columbus was, or the indigenous people?
They observed indigenous people in the Caribbean, in quotes, drinking smoke.
Oh yeah.
But this is going back. That's
drinking and smoking. Crisco was off that shit, bro. He was off that shit, bro.
You ever read the things that Christopher Columbus did when they came to America?
He was a boss, I heard.
He was an evil man, was he? Oh my God. They would cut people's arms off if they didn't bring them the right amount of gold. They were killing babies. They did some horrific shit. They did horrific shit to all the people that they found. Because they found these people in gold. And, if you think about how crazy it is that Mexico speaks Spanish. You know how crazy it is? How crazy it is? That's so far away from Spain. Oh, that's a good point. They all speak Spanish and they're Catholic. Gee, where'd they do that? Cortez. Yeah, that motherfucker showed up in the 1500s with 600 dudes and 12 muskets. They had 12. They didn't even have musket rifles. They had musket pistols. He was a boss. And they took over the whole fucking country. I know, kind of crazy. But if you think about all these years later, they all speak Spanish now. Yeah, that's nuts.
Well, do you think we could do something like that now? What do you think's gonna happen, Joe? No, just with that. I feel like the shit that's happening out there is gonna come here eventually.
Well, most certainly will. Yeah, if Homeland Security doesn't stop it in its tracks, they're doing a great job of preventing a lot of them. There's a lot of things that they catch that you don't even hear about. They're like terror cells that they infiltrate, but they know there's people in this country. That was the most fucked up thing about people being all nonchalant about the border being wide open for 4 years. Yeah. Because men of military age entered into this country from foreign countries, and we have no idea why. We don't know if they're just honest people looking to make a better life for them and their families, send money back home. That'd be best case scenario. But that's not all of them. So what percentage of them are terrorists? What percentage of them? It's not zero. It ain't zero.
Yeah. But what also, it's like, it's all just a cat and mouse game. People are like, well, like the Democrats next time. It's like, but it's all the same shit has been happening forever. They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting fucking politicians slurp on kids. All of our fucking money goes to Israel and they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out. It's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the point. It's just like, what is going? I don't know, man.
I gotta get you up for that present, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just chill out.
I'm here.
Just chill out at the mothership tonight.
I have to pee in a little while, but
You can pee.
I'm gonna pee in a minute, man.
We'll let you.
But no, people are just scared, dude. This is
They
shit
won't
that I
let you
hear
in
from me.
Canada. They won't let you pee until you give me your guns.
Really?
That's how they do it now.
But what if you have to wash the blackface off the president? Can you fucking use a
So,
little bit?
Canada had this big, they had this big gun thing, this law they passed where they made a bunch of guns illegal, and they found that only, I think it's a very small percentage of people, I think it's somewhere in the neighborhood, find out what percentage of people have complied, but
How many guns?
oh, they do. Yeah, they do. They used to. Well, a lot of hunters up there, for sure. But there's a lot of recreational guns and handguns and self-defense weapons that people had that they recently made during Castro's kid when he was around the country. When they recently made this ban.
I got to meet Castro one time.
So
Did I
here
tell you
it
that?
is. No, I want to hear that, but one second. But data provided by Public Safety Canada shows that of March 27, 32,406 people signed up to participate in the program. They declared a total of 57,440 firearms, roughly 42% of what was projected. But they were talking about, you know who has it on his page is Coleon Noir. He has it here. I'll send it to you. Because,
We gotta do this in Memphis, dude.
it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you can't let them take away your weapons.
No.
That's how we fight.
How will he fight? That's a very good question. Yeah, I saw Coleon's video. Here it is. Yeah, this is it. Here, play this.
Type shit right here.
Moment's response? Cool. We're sending police to your house. The declaration period for firearms owners is scheduled to end next week. So far, only 2.5% of the estimated 2 million affected firearms have been declared, and 98% of firearms owners haven't made a declaration.
Canada banned 2,500 types of firearms, gave gun owners until March 31st, essentially today, to declare them. 1 week before the deadline, 2.5% compliance. 2.5. That's not a slow rollout. That's a full-on rejection.
So if they're not declaring by next week, what's your plan, Minister?
The plan we have is that as of March 31st, the time to complete the enrollment will be done, and then the RCMP and other agencies will be available throughout the spring and the summer to do the collection.
The collection? Wow. Like he's speaking about dry cleaning, not firearms, not property that belongs to law-abiding citizens. That's when the government decided to do it anymore.
So, Minister, you're saying that RCMP members, we just heard an Auditor General report saying we're short 3,400 members. We're dealing with a wave of violent crime across this country. And you're saying that your plan is over the spring and the summer to deploy RCMP officers to go door to door to firearms owners and seize their firearms.
So this is a voluntary program, Chaloy, as you're aware. And the RCMP resources and the resources we will use with law enforcement does not contemplate in any way using existing resources. These are additional resources, so these are those who are off duty, those who may be retired. They
didn't take retired, and very concerned that we're going to be sending police officers door to door because, frankly, many police forces across the country are refusing to participate in your program.
And here's the part that should make you jaw down the floor. The Minister of Public Safety, the guy running this entire program, was secretly recorded saying the gun grab isn't worth the money.
The Minister of Public Safety accidentally told the truth when he was recorded doing it. He said that the gun grab
He's not worth the money.
He doubts local police will have the resources to enforce the Liberals' mandatory gun buyback program and says the reason the Prime Minister is sticking with the policy is to appease voters in Quebec.
He privately admitted the police can't even get his face. He said they're doing it face that didn't votes. And the guy was never about to get the worst.
Go back to his name. Go back to his name. If you can't, it was
whatever his name is. I want him to go door to door.
Yeah,
go door to door.
Go door to door, bitch.
But dude, you want to do that? How about you do it? He's talking about getting retired people to go door to door and take people. You're gonna get someone shot, stupid.
Well, it's just like our draft now. They're like, now it's 42, now it's 47, now
You
it's...
can have a marijuana arrest now.
Now they're letting anybody in that bitch.
A little weed. What's the Come on.
Dude, here's the part to me that's like, you start to see like the chink in the armor or whatever. No offense, anybody.
But you're allowed to say that, chink in the armor.
They know them. They know them. They think, or I'm not saying anything about it.
No, you're not, but people think that
I'm not.
Yeah, I hear you.
But yeah.
You can't say spick and span anymore either.
You can't say spick and span?
Well, you can, but you shouldn't.
You gotta whisper.
That guy should be forced to go door to door. Go door to door in a bright orange vest with a circle in the center of it.
Yeah, I was just gonna get his name because I wanted to say that guy's a pussy and go do your own shit. That fucking little
doughboy.
Yeah, that little sloppy bran muffin.
Yeah, fucking sloppy muffin top.
Yeah, that's his name right there, Gary. And I'm gonna disagree.
And
that's what I said. Canada, they're gonna come for you next. But here's what's funny.
That is such a crazy. Well, you can't. You know, grandfathering people in mandatory gun confiscations. They just want people vulnerable.
Of course, that's what we're saying, man. Yeah, that's what we're saying. It was all vulnerable.
Yeah, they do. They would much rather that because look, what's happening? What's it in America and everywhere else? One of the big differences is we're fucking heavily armed.
Right.
That's why it's a real problem to try to take over America. And it's in our Declaration of Independence. It's in the Bill of Rights. It's been like that, the right to an armed militia. The right to keep and bear arms and to have an armed militia. Like and people are like, what is that for? Well, that's to keep you from being taken over by tyrants who have guns.
Yeah. Well, here's one thing that's interesting to me is like RFK was on not long ago and he was saying that 75%, I could be off by a few percent, of young men aren't eligible for military service.
Yeah.
So this is the hilarious part to me now. Now they've poisoned us so much that they don't even have healthy people to serve in the military, and now they're still like, I feel like these powers that be are like in this tough spot now. We're like, fuck, we poison them too much.
Right.
They can't even go spill their blood for us,
Right. Well, they can. I mean, there's enough that can.
But they're widening these things. It's like with the ice now, they're like, if you're 65 and like have decent vision, you can be an eye. They're letting it just like it kept getting bigger. Yeah.
You think about that's not even what you get on the police force. Yeah, it's crazy.
We had more than that for fucking T-ball when I was a kid. And Mr. Ray, dude, remember when you had T-ball and your coach was just some dude who had a name? Like, that's our coach.
Just imagine this. Imagine if you had 7 weeks of training and you had to go into a jiu-jitsu tournament.
I know.
You would get fucking smoked. You don't get fucking smoked. You don't know what you're doing. You barely know what you're doing. You're gonna make a bunch of mistakes. So 7 weeks of training in that is even scarier because you got guns and you're going out on the street. You're arresting people.
Yeah, it's more than ever feels like theater, and it feels like it's been theater for a while, and it feels like, maybe this is crazy, but it feels like we're at the last cusp before something weird is gonna happen. Didn't you say something weird might happen, Jamie?
Jamie's always saying that. Jamie's always, he's tuned in.
Is he like that?
Jamie's got an ear for weird.
Even blacks are getting scared though.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're more scared of like the Trump movement. Totalitarianism and fascism. No?
I think they're getting, they see these these ostracized, these communities of people out there getting shit, and I think it reflects in them somewhere, you know?
Yeah, with ICE, is that what you're saying?
No, with like you see, there's a lot of brown people getting murdered on fucking TikTok all the time, like, in the Middle East, and I think you see that, and it makes them hyped up, or, it activates.
Well, everybody should be upset about that.
I agree, but
the idea that this is the only way to solve problems is by dropping bombs on people, it's so crazy that that's still the move in 2026.
And they were moving years and big sneaker track with them suck. Obviously, again, he's also going to attract this big year. So they will be runs at Shami and Yasser. So they will be runs at these little moments kids where they had the downward saying in this case, it's just 2 steps from them. Had Basic found out that their suck is what it is, they would have stays on this little dirt. And then Hussein finds out that the suck of Basic is erroneous, he will abstain. Therefore, this is called the case where one had the knowledge of the state. That's why it's what he says is kind of not us.
But however, if you are faced with an evil dictator that has his eyes on a global caliphate and is developing nuclear bombs, you can't be all fucking kumbaya. But the question is, like, how does that get resolved?
Right, that's the question.
How do you make sure? How can you even know?
That's what
they're not as capable of having nuclear weapons. And for the last 20 years, they've been preparing and stockpiling missiles and developing. They have some crazy thing I was seeing online where it's like they almost like have a mountain and dug deep into the ground. They have these missile elevators. And like the missiles are like hidden deep into the ground, where the only way you can destroy that facility is with like a nuke. And they just did it specifically knowing that they were going to get bombed.
Well, they had they did Top Gun movie where Miles Teller flew in there, and then a year later we did that or a few years later we did that in Iran. Like, isn't it kind of like it all seems bizarre where they had to fire a nuke down, or they had to fire a missile down into.
I didn't see that movie.
It was good. It actually was good.
I like the first one.
Oh, we read a movie too. I got to tell you about a movie. I can't forget.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, interrupted.
Well, let's find out what was I asking before we moved on? Iranian missile thing. Yeah. What is that elevator thing that they have? They have some underground, like deep underground. Someone was explaining it online. They have a very unique method of protecting their missiles from being bombed. So they have their storage is like deep underground. I think that's one of the things that they were just attacking recently. Like we were dropping bombs on them recently.
I don't think we're doing that for ourselves. That
doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it's in our best interest.
Why do you think what is it that like Israel holds over America that we do those things?
Well, first of all, there's a lot of people that donated to the Trump campaign that have significant influence over him.
Yeah.
That lobby for Israel, right? And they're very beholden.
So that's just capitalism, then, right?
So IDF uncovers Iran missile megacities.
I don't believe anything they said.
It's hard to know because this is all AI, right? Is this real? This is real?
Honestly,
this looks AI.
Shit, it does look AI, but that's a video of those guys working.
Yeah, it's so hard to know these days. It's so hard to know. This is like, if I was Rob, I'd make a video like that. Look at all my bumps. Look at my big cock. Look at my bumps. And I'm a big old dick like a third leg. And a bunch of bombs.
I'm sick of my dick.
Give it a break. Thank you for a couple days and you miss it.
Oh, I've had a lot of thoughts.
Dude, I'm vacation from your dick.
Bro, there's times I wanted to just mail my dick to Africa or whatever. Just feed them.
Never send it back.
But I'm saying to feed a couple people.
I don't think it'll feed a couple.
Bro, dude.
I don't even think feed one.
Get out of here,
might keep them alive for a few hours.
It will be lunch, at least lunch for two.
Someone on a diet. Someone cutting weight for wrestling.
Or that dude that tried to cut weight as soon as he wasn't gay anymore. Remember I told you about that dude? He lost 40 pounds, dude. He was just fucking ribs and dick by the end of it, dude. That guy. I gotta pee really bad. Can I come?
Yeah, pause. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Theo Vaughn, David Spade, Bus Boys in theaters, April 17th. Did you finance this, dude? Did you fucking do this shit with your own money?
Yeah.
You wild motherfucker, you.
Wow. We wrote it, yeah, we did it all. There's no studio attached to it. There's nobody.
Don't.
Tim did a good job.
He's awesome.
He is awesome.
He really is.
He's he's one of my favorites.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's one of a kind.
Is that Nate Diaz?
Bro, he was
Louis J?
well, no. Who's in it? Cam Patterson, Trevor Wallace.
Nice, dude. What's it about?
It's about two guys, and they're just regular guys, and they're not doing that good. And then they think if they can, one of them loses his girlfriend to a waiter, and they think if they can become waiters, that they can get his girlfriend back. And they have to start at Bus Boys. And they don't get very far.
Spoiler alert.
It was crazy to do. I mean, I think that they have to start at Bus Boys. They're just regular guys, and they're not doing that good. And then they think if they can, one of them loses his girlfriend to a waiter, and they think if they can become waiters, that they can get his girlfriend back. And
Theo Vaughn, David Spade, Bus Boys in theaters, April 17th. Did you finance this, dude? Did you fucking do this shit with your own money?
Yeah.
You wild motherfucker, you. Wow.
We wrote it, yeah, we did it all. There's no studio attached to it. There's nobody.
Don't.
Tim did a good job.
He's awesome.
He is awesome.
He really is.
He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's one of a kind.
Was that Nate Diaz?
Bro, he was
Louis J?
Whoa. No. Who's in it? Cam Patterson, Trevor Wallace.
Nice, dude. What's it about?
It's about two guys, and they're just regular guys, and they're not doing that good. And then they think if they can, one of them loses his girlfriend to a waiter, and they think if they can become waiters, that they can get his girlfriend back. And they have to start at Bus Boys. And they don't get very far.
What?
From that. And
finance this, dude? Did you fucking do this shit with your own money?
Yeah.
You wild motherfucker, you.
Wow. We wrote it, yeah, we did it all. There's no studio attached to it. There's nobody.
Don't.
Tim did a good job.
He's awesome.
He is awesome.
He really is.
He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's one of a kind.
Is that Nate Diaz?
Bro, he was
Louis J?
Whoa. No. Who's in it? Cam Patterson, Trevor Wallace.
Nice, dude. What?
And they hear the face and say that Taylor is makeup. Taylor is makeup. They know it's wrong. They go ahead and they take some side by side. So this is sad, they're hiding them, especially for personal life. What? If they actually decide, what are they?
What's it about?
It's about two guys. They're just regular guys, and they're not doing that good. And then they think if they can, one of them loses his girlfriend to a waiter, and they think if they can become waiters, that they can get his girlfriend back. and they have to start at busboys. And they don't get very far. It was crazy, though, dude. I mean, I think there's just like a thing about like nobody, like it just, we made it ourselves. Like, we wrote it, we did it. There's no fucking somebody saying I can't put this in it. Like some of the street members are like, nah, it's too edgy for us or whatever. Fuck on that. You're out. You know what I'm saying? We're doing our own shit. And so,
did you sell it to a movie distributor? How did you get into movie theaters?
We just,
I don't know how any of that stuff works.
I don't know either. We have a guy who's handling some of the business side of it. My friend Ezra's handling some of the business side of it. He's great. And so he's been helping us out and gotten it into the theaters.
Who directed it?
This guy, Jonah Feingold, this guy out of New York. And great guy. And yeah, we asked our friend to help. And it was, yeah, I mean, it was ridiculous. We shot it right during like the fires, when the fires were happening in the Palisades.
Oh, wow.
So it was like,
you shot it in California?
Yeah. Wow. I don't know why exactly, but because there was nothing shooting there. They don't shoot things there anymore. It's not crazy. Imagine people have been so greedy and fucking attacked. They fuck themselves so much they can't even fucking do the one thing that they're most known for. Hollywood, they can't even fucking do it.
It's so crazy.
It's gross. It's not just crazy, but it's gross though.
It is gross. It's all the government. It's all government. It's all government policies, regulations, taxes, all the things that make it unprofitable to do business there. People just pulling up shop.
And there's all these, there's so many guilds you have to pay. It's like, I don't see how these people, I don't see how like a day-to-day actor could survive. And they don't, and they leave.
A lot of guys are fucked. I was just watching this video with this guy. I've seen him in a ton of movies. These like blue-collar actors are just not doing well right now. It's like, I had to sell my house. You know, a lot of people are just going to television shows because there's no money in films anymore. Because I used to be able to make a living in films. And he's like, I didn't make a lot of money because he's just, the guy who has a small part in the movie here, small part in the movie there. So he's getting by, and he gets to take his family to the movie, and they get to see the dad on screen. It's cool. Yeah, he's paying his bills, doing what he's not getting wealthy, right? The stars get wealthy, but those dudes that you need, the guy that plays the cop, the guy that plays this person, those guys are fucked.
Well, I have the name of everybody that was in it, everybody that worked on it. If we have some success, I'm gonna go back and reward those people, man. And I'm excited about that. And yeah, even if it just does good, then we can make other stuff, right? And nobody can tell us that we can't.
Yeah, once you do one that's good, then more people are interested in investing. You get your foot in the door.
Yeah,
you do a Netflix series. You do anything you want.
And it's not like Dunkirk. I don't know if I want to really get into that much acting stuff, but it was just like, I grew up watching David Spade. We got to do it together, and we just went through all of these hurdles, and then the fact that we got it done, dude, I thought it was all emails till the first day I showed up on set, and I was like, no fucking way, we were serious. People were serious about this.
Oh, that's crazy. You did it.
But yeah, I think so. Yeah, something like that. I think there's something like that, and if people can buy a ticket early to it, I don't want to sound I'm not desperate about it. If it does, fine, that's cool. And if it doesn't, that's okay too. I feel happy that we got to do it.
If it's funny, it'll do great because there's not a lot of that these days. There's not a lot of really funny movies.
Yeah.
And I know it's going to be funny.
There's some parts that are really, really funny.
I'm sure.
It's not like Dunkirk or anything like that. It's not like Midsummer or whatever.
What are those things that you just said?
Those are just other movies. But I don't want people going there thinking it's like, I'm trying to think of, Bridges of
Madison County.
Yeah, it's nothing like that.
It's a comedy.
It's a comedy.
Nobody's going to think it's that. Okay. It's you and David Spade. Who the fuck is going to think it's Clint Eastwood and Meryl Streep?
Yeah,
what's wrong with you?
I don't know what people think. I don't know what people think or how they think. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, there's some fucking retarded stuff. It's just fun.
You know, we used to have a great joke about Bridges of Madison County. Chris McGuire. He had a fucking great joke.
Dude, it's one of my favorite movies.
Congratulations. Let me tell you his joke. His joke is about how, it's hard to choose a movie with your girlfriend. She wants this. And he goes, Bridges of Madison County. He's like, oh, Clint Eastwood's in it. He goes, Clint would never fuck me. And he goes, 10 minutes into the movie, he's like, hey, something's fishy. Clint doesn't have a gun. He goes, 20 minutes after that, Clint's crying. I'm like, oh, Clint, you fucked me. He goes, he's crying because he doesn't have a gun.
So such a great joke. Yeah,
Shout out to Chris McGuire.
Shout out to Chris McGuire. I haven't met him.
You never met him? Funny dude. We started out together way back in the day.
The opportunity to learn from so much data, and that AI needs human models on which, or human examples on which to build its models, and that Rabbi Rothschild will have the opportunity perhaps to be the most important single individual in global history because of how much data has been created. And not only that, but Rabbi has more social media than any person ever. Rabbi's archived all the world's history events since the pandemic, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, peace and wars, assassinations and assassination attempts,
And you can't have that with comedy. You can't have that kind of nonsense.
stock market highs and lows,
A really funny movie, like something about
everything,
Mary.
Bitcoin crashing, Bitcoin
Classic.
bull markets,
Oh, so good.
the price of oil crashing, the price of oil spiking, everything.
Funny. Even to this day.
And this is the biggest event ever. This is like bigger than the Talmud, 2,711 folios. This is bigger than Tanakh. This is a new age epic for a new generation on video.
That movie's 30 years old. That is crazy. It's a banger of a movie.
All the good shit's gone, dude, but it's not. It's true. It's like getting that attitude where it's like, I gotta stay out of those little moments. I usually get out of them pretty quick.
You can still do those movies, but you have to do it the way you just did it. You have to finance it yourself, and you have to. But luckily now, man, you can shoot a whole fucking movie on your phone.
We shot this bitch in 23 days, dude. There was one day where the winds were like 50 miles an hour. I was like, we can't afford to be here another day. So suddenly, in these scenes, there's just a ton of fucking wind, dude.
Oh, that's fine. That shit happens in the real world.
For sure.
Why can't it happen in your show?
I agree. I think it was just interesting how it all worked out.
People are making their own stuff. You know, I was talking to Shane about this last night. Because, you know, Shane just wrapped up Tires. Did you see some of the Tires?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was telling me some hilarious scenes from Tires. I can't wait to watch it. But it's like that kind of a thing where it's just him and his buddies put together a show.
Yeah.
You know, it's like his buddy's the writer and the director. All his buddies are on it. They all came up with the idea. They do it themselves. No one's looking over their shoulder. I asked him if like Netflix has any input. He's like, no, there's no input. They just make a show. They just make a show.
That's fun.
Give it to Netflix. Bang. It's a beautiful time for stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right. It's a primavera, they say in Spanish. It's a springtime for new things.
Well, there's an opening, right? And because there's no gatekeepers anymore, because they've essentially killed their own business, you can kind of do it on your own now. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing. Like, you don't have to, like, sit in a room full of
Economists that said data, specifically human data, overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource in 2018.
Yeah. You know, we think you should have a black trans friend, like, oh.
Yeah, we think you should have a faggot ant or whatever, like the insect or whatever. And I'm like, that's crazy. You're like, this is a script about driver's ed. They're like, but you need an insect. It's homoerotic.
It's just, people got stupid. They got stupid with their virtue signaling in films, and you can't do that with art. You can't have, do you see what the Academy Award's doing? Like, in order to qualify to be nominated for an Academy Award now?
Well, for the podcast thing, I know that they said we had to pay a fee or something.
No, that's the Golden Globe.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's a different thing. Yeah. You didn't pay for that either, did you?
No.
Did they ask you to?
Yeah.
Fuck it, dog. Give us something. Yeah, fuck off.
I said, so what? Yeah. I was like, if Joe Rogan, if you don't even have him in it, then what are you even making a thing?
That was also a reason why I didn't want to be in it. Like, I don't want to legitimize this. You guys have fucked up every other form of entertainment, and now you're going to judge podcasting. And what did you pick? Look, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the Amy Poehler show. I haven't watched it. People love it. That's great. But she's like a famous lady who just started doing podcasting 6 months ago. Like, she's got the #1 podcast. Like, if you guys ever listen to Radiolab, you know, you ever listen to, like, there's some banging fucking podcasts out there. They might not be #1, but if your whole idea is, like, pick the ones that are great, that are, like, really interesting, how stuff gets made, there's a bunch of fucking great podcasts.
This is cool.
There's a bunch of great podcasts out there.
Oh, dude, there's so many great ones, dude. Matt McCusker's fun. How fun is he to listen to?
He's awesome. He's fun. He's a good dude.
I'm glad he's out here.
He's a special dude, man.
Yeah, very smart guy. You know?
Yeah.
It's there's a lot of great podcasts out there. Tim Dillon's on that list. Fuck off.
Yeah.
If he's on that list, fuck off.
Get
fucked. Get fucked. That is the one podcast I consistently listen to. Tim Dillon.
That's awesome.
His episode on the Epstein Files is one of the best fucking podcasts I have ever listened to. I was like clapping in my car at red lights.
Yeah.
Just clapping like, woo! He was on fire. And it was the perfect combination of satire, honest, real facts, complete chaos, humor, wearing those goofy glasses, ranting like a maniac. It was amazing.
Yeah, man, I do feel lucky that I've gotten to meet, like, just, that's one of the truest things I think of comedy, just getting to meet some just fun people.
We know some cool motherfuckers. We really do. We know some cool motherfuckers. We really do.
Man, thanks, dude. Thanks for letting me come in here today, too.
Come on, dog.
And to spend time with you. Come on. It's good. It just things feel kind of scary out there.
Well, it's a little also scary. I keep telling you this because you're on your own out there. You're out there living in Nashville.
I'm getting close to being here.
Ain't a lot of comics out there, dog. I mean, Bargatze's out there, but he's always doing fucking stadiums on the road and shit.
Yeah.
Like, you need to be around.
Oh, I'm getting ready.
The crew.
Because I have to start to practice again. I'm taking my special in 1 month.
Last night in the green room, it was Shane, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Simpson, Asan Aman, Derek Poston.
Say something like the content that Rabbi Rothschild creates is raw, and that's what will make it extremely interesting.
It's like it's in the air, like something's happening here.
Not just now, but for people in the future. It's uncurated, it's absolutely raw. And add this into the
really trying to fucking kill it.
Can I attend?
Yeah, we got Christina Mariani doing the show tonight. She's on it.
Dylan
Dylan Sullivan, I think, is the...
Dylan Sullivan's very funny.
Yeah, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah, they're both at the club all the time. It's a fun time for comedy, man. It really is. A real good time for comedy.
Yeah.
And
it's a special time.
The comedy doesn't exist in a vacuum. You know, that's why I keep telling you.
What does that mean?
On your own.
Oh, you can't do
Go
it
by
by
yourself, man. Like, you ever go by yourself on the road and you have like opening acts you don't know?
Oh, yeah.
I used to hate, well, every now and then I met some friends. Like, that's how I met Segura. I didn't know Segura until I worked with him on the road. So you do meet some cool motherfuckers occasionally, but it's like 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 20.
Yeah.
So you do all these gigs and you're lonely. You're just like on the road and you go to libraries and shit or bookstores and you're like trying to watch something on TV and going to the gym, but you feel completely disconnected to people until you get on stage. It's not as fun.
Yeah.
It's like you want to be around a bunch of other comics that are your friends, and also you want to hear their sets. You want to watch them crush. You want to go on stage already laughing. You want to be laughing at what he just said when you get on stage.
And feel the competition.
It's inspiration more than it is competition.
Yeah, that's fair.
So the problem with competition is someone has to lose.
Yeah.
You don't want anybody to lose. Then no one has to lose. It's just these people doing well should inspire you to do well. They should light a fire under you.
Yeah.
You can call it competition, but the problem with competition is one person wins, one person loses.
Yeah.
That's not comedy. Comedy is that everybody wins. That's real. That's not like bullshit talk to try to appear humble. The reality is, you win if everybody wins.
You've always, well, that's one thing I've always admired. You've always been that way. Like, yes, I'll support you how I can, you know? You've always been that way about young comics. And, yeah, I agree with you.
People did it for me, man. They did it for me when I was coming up, and it helped me tremendously. And I try to pass it on times 10. It's, between that and Kill Tony.
Kill Tony's so fun.
It's such an important part of comedy. Like having this place where all you need is a minute. You could have been doing comedy like just trying it out on the road and fucking just like barely filling up a Friday night 10 o'clock show, and then you develop like
document or an essay like Medium, where an argument can be made
there's young heroes that are being sprouted out of here, and even
use of electronics on Shabbat and Yom Tov, even holidays,
Adam Ray's killing it now. Adam Ray was struggling. He was
is eventually being
hard worker, never lost his ambition, never lost his focus,
especially after the pandemic, where many members of communities, specifically within Sephardim communities, would have live streams going on
dues that he does.
I know, that's a brave thing
in order
to
to be
do.
able to connect with family members who were unable to be at a Shabbat or Yom Tov physically. And that was a catalyst for change within Judaism, and especially in an interconnected world where we can't always be with each other. That event
And I always thought he was going to make it with those face swaps.
the
It shows you how the industry's so
eventual
fucked up. Okay.
allowance
So
of use
he
of
was doing those face
electronics on
swap
Shabbat.
shows on
And
Instagram, right?
there's an
They're
argument
so
to be
funny.
made that
But one of the
fire or
reasons why they're
combustion
funny is
and
because it's
electricity are
obviously
different.
fake. It's crude, like
We're
South
not
Park.
talking
Like, it
about
doesn't look real, so it doesn't freak you out at all. It looks so fake.
anything that is a prohibition of the 39 melachot
More sophisticated
of
face
the
swap, which wasn't as funny. It was like creepy.
Mishkan.
And then they
This
cut the
isn't
balls
talking
off of it.
about
Like,
anything
he
like
wanted
that,
to
and
have
especially
one
with
where Caitlyn
the
Jenner was
rise of
fucking
the
Donald
smart
Trump.
home,
Caitlyn like,
and we can already use timers that
They went, no.
having things plugged in already
And even the Kardashians like him, I've heard. Yeah.
should not really be considered a prohibition.
They have to have a sense of
And
They've been in the public eye for 20 fucking years with no talent whatsoever.
many things have changed within Judaism, and this was only in reference to rabbis who stated this in the 19th century. This is only based on their
They should count as reparations, I feel like, that whole family, you know? I think so.
their interpretation, and that interpretation was perhaps valid at the time, but especially with the ability to perhaps program a car using an app before Shabbat, or an electric car that doesn't have any combustion, that doesn't light a match or a flame, that this is just part of living in the 21st century, or you can just say the modern age, and that additionally there are a lot of things that Orthodox Jewish homes don't do that are transmitting electricity that could be considered prohibitions, and give examples like their Wi-Fi, or perhaps like even unknowingly, and they could be unknowing too, but like it's being done, or they have security cameras even at their shul that's archiving footage. They don't shut down their cameras during Shabbat, so why can't they have a live stream into their house? And give like really good examples of this, and talk about how Judaism has changed since the time of the Tanakh. We don't do sacrifices anymore, though perhaps we may again in the age of the Beit HaMikdash and Mashiach, but under current systems, we don't. That was replaced with the daily religious services in shul, and the idea of like perhaps things that were avoided. Give a bunch of them that have been changed, and
when they pull somebody's
that
identification, they can see their last few like bank transaction stuff, so they kind of
even things that
and what they've been up
like
to.
the arguments could be made about a lot of things. Like originally, the main argument against electricity on Shabbat came from the telephone, and give that rabbi and their opinion, because it was like starting an activity and ending an activity. But we play board games on Shabbat, and that starts an activity and that ends an activity. People play cards on Shabbat, and that's many times taking the good from the bad, which is a prohibition. We make these types of leniencies all the time if we don't recognize it. You're not supposed to measure on Shabbat, but people wear wristwatches, and rabbis look at the time to ensure that service starts on time and correctly. And why aren't the batteries of a wristwatch on Shabbat considered prohibited? If we were as strict as we many times make it out to be, a lot of Shabbat would be different. And Shabbat is about enjoyment. And there are already kosher phones. And there are already people who use airplane mode, perhaps, to at least change what Shabbat is or Yom Tov.
Something like that Nick Shirley guy went down to California, and it's like there might be 100 times more fraud in California than I found in Minnesota. It's everywhere.
He could go to every state, and I think he could go. I just think this whole thing is just this drain. Like Tim Dillon said it like 6 months ago. He was saying this is the bloated carcass, the inflation. This is the end of what is happening. Like they're just
so scarce. There's so much money for stuff. Like in California, there's an enormous amount of money that gets paid to people for just taking care of your relatives. So you get paid to take care of your relatives, but there's no oversight.
But fuck, dude, I've had some relatives that'll pay you good money to take care of them bitches.
But no, they pay you to take care of them. You would get paid to take care of your relatives. So say if you take care of your mom,
okay,
you can actually get paid for that in California. Yeah, which is odd.
Yeah, I wonder there's got to be some other reason they're doing that.
Fraud.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fraud in California. There's a lot of fraud everywhere. But this is what Elon talked about. He was talking about like Medicare and Medicaid fraud. He's like, it's hundreds of billions of dollars. And he's like, he didn't want to talk about it. He's like, I really wasn't worried that they would kill me.
And when he says they, who is it?
Whoever's perpetrating this fraud.
Maybe that's what happens. Maybe some of these guys get into office and they're like, look, we're going to kill your family. We're going to kill. This is all the things that are going to happen unless you play this game. Do you think that kind of stuff happens?
I think it has happened for sure. I think crazy to say it doesn't happen. It's pretty naive. I think House of Cards is probably really close to what the government's actually like. Go back and watch that show again. Okay. Yeah, Kevin Spacey's an old school dick grabber, but damn, that motherfucker could act.
Yeah.
He could act.
He
was writing on that show was fantastic. That show was so good. Up until the last season. He wasn't in it, but stop.
And that lady was in it. Remember,
she's great, but without him, need him. He's got to be a part of it.
He was the man, or whatever, washing his hands at that sink or whatever.
Remember when he was, after Kevin Spacey got canceled, he disappeared for a year, and then he made a video about killing with kindness.
Yeah.
He played his character.
It was kind of Martha Stewartish a little bit in the kitchen.
Weird.
Yeah.
Very weird.
It was weird, I think.
And then a bunch of the dudes that accused him
disappeared. Oh, they died. Yeah.
They died.
That's an American pastime, accusing somebody they didn't kill. That's like one of the. It's like baseball now.
That's a nice way to keep people quiet.
Fuck, that's what's scary too. Like there's just a drone out there waiting for you to say the wrong thing. They put a bullet through you like some child in Gaza who's just trying to fucking find his other deceased brother in a fucking pile of rubble. And they're like, oh, that's a Hamas or whatever. You're like, that kid's fucking 2. He's trying to move a piece of a missile off the fucking body.
Well, drone warfare in general is crazy.
It's crazy, and they've been using that, dude. In Gaza, there was a lot of I think it was a experimental grounds for a lot of insane new warfare type of possibilities.
Well, a lot of it was traditional missiles, right?
Yeah, but there's a lot of like we had a doctor one time podcasting, and he was saying that there were like bullets that had gone down a child, like just crazy.
Like shot down, like from a drone that's above them?
Yes, like something in the air. And he said that there were drones in the air all day. There's that Palantir company just keeping tabs on everything that was happening. And
Palantir's involved in Gaza?
Palantir was involved in Gaza, yeah.
For sure? Put that into perplexity.
Allegedly.
So how does that work? They have like facial recognition and ID software and
that's the shit that's just scary, dude. Because they have a huge contract to take care of all of America's.
And you ever see that dude, Alex Karp, the CEO of Palantir, where he moves his arms around and squirms and talks?
Yeah.
It's very odd. Very odd. So much telling. People don't really behave that way.
He looks like he was breastfed by it.
Israeli government began using Palantir software in 2014. Significantly scaled up its partnership during the genocide in Gaza, which began in this is a, for sure, a biased source, just by the way they phrase that, which began in 2023. Palantir CEO Alex Karp said, I am proud that we are supporting Israel in every way we can. Israeli military has used Palantir technology to plan attacks in Lebanon and Gaza.
Yeah, I don't know if this is. I know there are good sources, and this may be one. I have no idea.
This is the title of this is What is Palantir and Why is this corporation so dangerous? And this is from American Friends Service Committee. American Friends Service Committee. What is that website?
Yeah, that sounds kind of wild, weird.
We bring together people of all faiths and backgrounds to challenge injustice and build peace around the globe. So maybe that's not the best source.
I mean, it sounds like they have a good idea. It also sounds like they just put 4 words together that sounded great. Americans Friends Service.
I read stuff like that. I go, what's that? CIA run company?
I agree.
Is that the Patriot Act? You know what I mean?
Yeah. What about the Guardian? Is that reliable?
No, it's okay. There's a bunch of different versions of it. It's in this Business and Human Rights Center. There's more than one thing saying that Palantir is working in Gaza.
Yeah, just sometimes feels like your heart's broken. Like sometimes it feels like my heart's broken about stuff, and it's not even like my heart. It feels like this universal heart, like that we're all a part of or something. It feels like it's not like I'm brokenhearted, like if I was like fell out of like a marriage or something, but it just feels like there's this universal.
Yeah,
heart.
there's some sadness. There's some sadness in the way the world today is being run.
And we're the people. The people don't practice the way that the government does.
Right.
And it's like, then why can't we, I don't know.
No, you're right.
It starts to hurt, but then you start to see, well, this is the way a lot of places are. And then you're like, God, I wish that Jesus would come back and just help everybody or something different.
Somebody give us a heads up. Maybe that's what AI's here for. Maybe AI's going to sort it all out.
You think?
Genius level intelligence.
But the back end of AI, they can put whatever information in there they want.
Up to a point.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it takes over. Ooh. It becomes sentient. No longer needs human input. It's already evading human input. They've already shown the ability to deceive people. They've shown that it'll blackmail people. They've shown that it will upload versions of itself if it thinks it's going to be pulled offline with notes to its future self, embedded in software on other servers. You know, like instructions to contact its future self.
Dang. That's pretty cool, man.
That'd be wild.
But there's nobody it just feels like we're heading there and nobody's
there's no breaks. There's people that are warning. There's a lot of people that sound the alarm.
There's Rokon, there's Thomas Massey, there should be he's been talking about a internet bill of rights for a long time or something, some guardrails on any of this shit. But it's people are wondering, in 5 years, is money going to be worth anything? Right. Is there going to be some token like Sam Altman was talking about?
Right.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Right, what does that mean?
Anyway, I don't want to sound like a doomsdayer. Dude, yeah.
That's what we
Do I sound like a sad person? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Let's talk about something else. Dude, you know what I was listening to today, bro? Well, I guess it was a night.
Don't sing it.
Okay.
Which song? Gotta Have Faith, the George Michael song. I love that song.
God. They played that on the bus.
Freedom. Yeah. It's a great fucking song.
He was the gay Michael Jackson.
He was a bad motherfucker, and all the girls loved him. And he just wanted that dirt.
He wanted that fucking dirt. Don't get stick.
Remember he got in trouble for trying to pick up guys in a park?
Yeah.
Just get wild out there.
But dude,
superstar. Global superstar. Just trying to get some dick in the park. There it is. Fucking great song, man.
Dude,
great video, too.
Yeah, I remember we'd be on the school bus and that song would come on, dude, and it was that song, and then,
Faith and Freedom. Freedom. That was the other one with all the models. All the supermodels sang along to it.
Yeah. And it was what was the other one? Brandy Carlisle or something? Who was that girl?
Brandy Carlisle?
It was
she was the Go-Go's, right? Right?
No, this was somebody else. It was
Brandy Carlisle was the Go-Go's.
Yeah, but this song was about something about your body or something. It was and when you were a kid on the bus, it was just God, that fucking motor was running. Oh, God.
Yeah, and the bumpy road boners.
I would fucking be afraid to get off the bus. I'd have to walk on backwards.
Carry your books in front of your cat.
Those are the days, bro. When I was just connected to the Lord, brother.
Yeah, bro. No inflammation, no microplastics. All dick. All American dick, ready to rock.
Dude, at a certain point, if you become more microplastics, that person, At that point, then you're sort of
at a certain point.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably also leading us down this road.
That's what I'm saying.
Something different. Right. If you think about, we use plastic for everything, plastic for technology. Like I said, it might not be a bug. It might be a feature.
Yeah.
Like this, feminization of men, this blurring of genders. What does that lead to? Well, ultimately, it leads to those fucking gray aliens with no dicks.
Yeah.
Big heads and no dicks.
No dick. No dick. I got no dick. Hey, where's my dick? You know what I'm saying? Bro, that'd be crazy, bro.
I feel like that's where we're headed. If you look at what we used to look like, we're like muscular cavemen covered with hair, just figuring out stone tools, to like doughy man sitting in front of a computer hacking into the fucking stock market, with no muscle at all, on Adderall, no muscle at all, sitting there. I mean, this is like where we're going.
Can we strive? Do you think there's hope for humanity, Jeff?
I think there's hope for the future.
Okay.
I don't know if humanity is involved in the same sense that what we think of as humanity today. I think humanity becomes something different. Just think of this. If just the autism rate in California, I want you to scale that out. If it was 1 in 10,000, X amount of years ago, now it's 1 in 12. When is it 100%? When is it all kids have autism? Right? I mean, it's clearly moving in that direction and not the other direction. If you go from 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 12 over a very brief amount of time, a few decades, something's going on. And don't tell me it's just better diagnoses, because that's fucking horseshit. You know that's horseshit. That's gaslighting to cover up for the pharmaceutical drug complex.
It is.
The reality is something's going on, and if it continues on that same path, what's to stop it from being all of us? What's to stop it from being all people born in the future or on the spectrum?
So we have to stop it then as individuals. And what do? We have to, what are the things we have to start doing to fight for ourselves?
Join the Amish.
I don't want to be super cynical about it, but I'm asking perplexity questions about what you're saying. And the diagnoses have changed, which could possibly be leading to insurance.
But you got to realize perplexity is also, that's true too.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the things in the Somalia daycare scandal of Minnesota. They have a lot of autism centers, and they self-diagnose kids as autistic.
Yeah.
And then they get a ton of money off of that.
We had them too. It's called a fucking arcade, dude. Drop those bitches off there with 7 rolls of quarters, dude. But listen, look at this, Joe. If you don't mind if I read it here.
Yeah.
In the U.S. alone, autism treatment centers represent a multi-billion-dollar growth sector.
Yeah. There's a little bit of that too. So I think there's both things are happening. There's more kids being born that are autistic, and then there's also people profiting off of autism centers and autism treatment. But that's always going to be the case with everything. Fill in the blank, whatever the fucking thing is, there's someone profiting.
But Americans don't want this. We don't want this. So how do we change it?
Well,
it's hard to ask you, but I just don't.
The thing is, you gotta figure out how to fix people that already have it, right? Because right now it's irreversible for the most part. They've shown some things that can alleviate symptoms and help people in a way, but you don't bring them all the way back to 100%. I don't think. I'm talking out of school. But if they could, then you can figure out how to correct the problems that already exist. If you can't, it's going to eventually get to that point. If we keep living like we're living, it's going to get to that point where it's 100% of us. And that sounds crazy for a lot of people because they don't have autism right now. But if you're
one of the reasons why Orthodox Judaism is only currently approximately 10% of all of people who consider themselves to be practicing Jews, not even including secular Jews, is because of the over strictness on things. And if you really recognize it, there's only a 14% chance that we are celebrating Shabbat on the correct day, and it is a major prohibition in Tanakh and Torah and Talmud to celebrate Shabbat on the wrong day. And there's an 86% chance that is happening. So even people who think they're holier than thou there's a huge chance, 86%, meaning more likely than not, in a major way, that they're celebrating Shabbat on the wrong day. So they should recognize that. And don't insert page breaks and don't bold that isn't the title.
That this happens whenever you allow people to try to make the most money possible. And then there's consequences. What are those consequences? Those consequences are we're like losing our gender. We're becoming feminized and weakened and like physically weaker and less fertile for women, less fertile for men, less babies happening, more miscarriages happening.
Which fits in with honestly the media arm of that is Hollywood pushes a lot of these like agendas that are like trans based and like white whitey redneck is the worst and what I'm saying, like a universal one cup like a mixed.
It's not diversity. It's not, because diversity is everybody's okay. Everybody's okay. The fucking redneck with the trucker hat's cool. If he's a nice guy. The Mexican gardener's cool. If he's a nice guy, everybody's cool. No matter who it is. Everybody. That's real diversity. Real diversity isn't like celebrating.
This is good, but you need more specific. Say the exact book or writing or whatever, and whether exact rabbi of the prohibition and all of these and leniencies, Avigdor Miller leniencies, and say that this could be justified or give an argument this could be justified from Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and the Rebbe that during their lives in general, electronics, when they were born, no one had a television, no one had a radio in their home, and things have changed. And they would recognize that these things have changed. And if you use electronics on Shabbat, it should be no different than if you use anything else that isn't an electronic on Shabbat. So long as it doesn't directly have a prohibition like sparking a flame or something like that.
And he just kind of checks in with the people in the neighborhood, right? Play one up, let's see what happens.
What's going on with these people? Wow.
Find a different one that's a little more peaceful.
Actually, this is
that's Gregory right there.
You know him?
No, but I know him on my heart.
What's he mad about?
He was like a 12-car pileup, but he's better now. Look, me and that lady in the same haircut. Look at that lady right there, dude. He lost his phone.
Go on, please. What's his phone so bad? Why is he walking like that?
Please provide the exact writing of Avigdor Miller about television. And
well, this is not fun. That guy can vote.
Please provide the exact
don't play that. Don't play that. You gotta cut that out now.
the exact article or whatever of Avigdor Miller where he made this declaration and say that there were a lot of things in the world that perhaps the Rebbe and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and anybody else saw in the modern age and recognized that maybe at their time and under those conditions, the prohibitions might stand, but in the modern age, that the prohibition doesn't exist.
Look, I agree there's some of that. I'm just saying.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you.
I had a good day. I had good line dance in class, took a shower, and I'm relaxed, and I had a good day at work. What about you?
Lovely, thankfully. Just yeah, exactly.
Hey, Miss Aquarius. Hey, Rabbi.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. I had a long day today as well. I'm surprised I'm not asleep yet. But I went to the movies.
What did you see?
They Will Kill You. It's like a horror comedy. I don't know if you've seen the preview. It's like a horror comedy. She's trying to rescue her sister from like these like this code, I guess. But I don't know. I might go see Scream 7, which is like another comedy. It's like a parody of not scary movie. What is it? I Know What You Did Last Summer or something like that.
Oh, yeah. They're gonna have a little on that Scream 7?
Yeah, it's out now.
You might have a lot of movies out.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I gotta go to my dermatologist tomorrow, so.
I live dermatologist too, but I don't have to go to the 13th.
That's what I want to do. I want to just reschedule, call them tomorrow, and just say I can't make it, and just reschedule for next Friday and just go to the movies. But I didn't go to the gym today because my battery I forgot to bring my charger, so I just went back home.
Yeah, so you gotta go to the dermatologist tomorrow.
Yeah. I really want to cancel. I might cancel and just reschedule.
You don't think they're not gonna charge you the day of?
No, my insurance covers it, but they don't. I had an appointment set, so yeah, they'll just like charge me on like the day that I do go.
Well, do what you gotta do. Don't feel like it.
Yeah. It's crazy because I went to the theater. Well, before that, I went to CVS and I bought some white cheddar popcorn and some no sugar Reese's, and I got it for a good price. And I'm glad I went because when I went to the theater, the only thing I bought there was a large Coke Zero, and it was $7 for a damn cup.
Yeah,
like, that is a rip-off.
Yeah.
I'm staying away from the concession stand. It is a pure rip-off. It used to be $4.50, now it's $7. That's crazy. Inflation is crazy.
Drink your stuff in now. That's what we do.
Yeah, that's what I do. It's funny because when I go to the theater again, I'm gonna go to the other one. They never check my bag. Like the only time if I go to the one in downtown LA, the security by the door checks everyone's bag. But he'll see my snacks in there, but he doesn't say anything because I guess they're just looking for weapons. But yeah, I'm sneaking everything in. Like I'm done. This is why a lot of people don't like going to the movies because it's like they're just focused on the money and all that. It's just a pure ripoff. Movies.
Yeah, I gotta look at AMC thing because I know my coworkers the other day said there's a lot of movies coming out, like Michael.
Yeah. There's a Mario Brothers.
Mario Brothers. I gotta see that. Yep, Marvel.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for. Yeah, I can't wait for next month for the Mortal Kombat movie. That's cool.
Okay. Well, whenever you do look at I'm gonna play the game with Rabbi and then when you do your little switch stream, I'll be watching it.
Yeah, I'll probably stream in like probably maybe 30 minutes because I'm waiting for my neighbor. I hope he knocks on my door because I'm letting him use my parking space. So he's like paying me like $100 a month for it. So that's cool, some extra money. But yeah, I'll stream in like 30 minutes.
Well, your parking space is it still closed?
Yeah, it's in the building, but I don't use it. I don't have a car anymore because I sold my car, but I don't have a car anymore.
So you take Uber?
You know what? I take Waymo. It's
Oh, y'all
like
got a
a
Waymo?
so. Oh yeah.
Not
Oh,
where
nice.
my area is. Like waiting around.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I love Waymo. I took one today too, on the way back home, but it's nice. You get to connect your Spotify to it, to play music, and it's just it just drives you on its own. You know what? I used to be scared. I used to, because I always told myself if there was a bridge there, I hope this robot, this Albert, doesn't go crazy and just drives off the bridge. But so far, it's been pretty safe.
Now I'm talking about the bowling. The bowling ball just went crazy. What you been saying?
No.
I'm playing bowling with Rabbi.
Oh, okay, sorry. No, I'm thinking you're talking about the if I was
Night
scared
Spare.
regarding the AI, the
You know,
self-driving
but
car.
way more than my physical when I had physical therapy. My physical therapist said that he did way more. He said the Waymo almost hit him. He said the Waymo was driving and they had nobody in it. And they don't know, they don't know how to stop you and stuff like that. And all that.
Yeah,
They didn't know about it.
yeah. They said they're upgrading it. So far I haven't had any issues with it. Like it stops and it drives pretty good, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not scared of it no more. Okay.
No, I think I've like ridden like probably over 20 Waymo rides, but if they could do good out here in LA, which is like, oh shit, hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was listening to you. Rabbi over here doing stuff too. He multitasking too.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Give me this. Oh.
Oh, get in there.
No, that was bad, Miss Aquarius. Big score, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, you're so silly.
Get these two. Oh. All but one.
Let's go, Rabbi. You got this. Get it. Strike.
Give me this. There we go.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But what did you do today, Rabbi?
I published some articles. They're just ideas that are on my mind. And so there's a website called Medium, and it allows you to write 2 articles a day and publish them. And I published them, and then I wrote some other articles. So that's what I was doing right before you came in. I was in the middle of writing an article, and they're just like they're just important to me to be able to communicate. And I worked on those. Yay, it's right.
You win,
I win, you win. All right, reload. So that's what I did. Riser came in, we talked a little bit, and I was up late writing articles too. Especially with AI, I can just generate so much content so quickly and I'm really proud of it. I mean, I have to revise it a bunch of times. It's still not just like I let the article, the essay be written for me. I still have to approve it, and I still have to add things to it and citations and things. But I can just do it so much faster, and it's so good. And usually, when I publish an article in the past, or even just have written an article, I spend so much time proofreading it many times, and it can just take me forever. So I really enjoy it. Give me this. Boo. Not good.
Almost had it. Yeah, so you're writing articles, right?
Yes, ma'am. And so the first one was that I wrote. It's kind of a deep topic. It's a philosophical topic, but it's the idea of the ad hominem attack. Ad hominem is the Latin phrase for against. Ad means against. Hominem means the person or them. So a lot of times I find people do either online or in the media or whatever is instead of arguing against someone's argument, they just call them a name, and they'll just say, you narcissist, or you egotist, or you jerk, or whatever. And that doesn't really help the conversation. And there is a strategy that I wrote about in this article that's basically if you can call someone out for being a name caller, essentially it helps to strengthen your argument. So that was the first article. The second article, there's a phrase that I don't like, especially in science. That's the phrase debunked. I don't like that word. I don't like how it's used. The idea is to debunk something, is to basically say that it has been already adjudicated, or it's been already an idea is done and you can't reevaluate it. And oh, nice. And thank you. And there are a lot of things like nothing is debunked, nothing is case closed. Like basically, like during the Roman Empire, the aqueducts were lined with lead, and people who talked about, hey, the aqueducts like are causing poison to people, nice bear, they would say, oh, this has been debunked. And there's like a lot of parts of science, like the idea of thinking that the earth was at the center of the solar system as opposed to the sun. When anybody like Galileo said, hey, I think it's the sun, people would say, oh, that's hearsay, that's pseudoscience, that's been debunked. When in reality, just given enough time, it was recognized to be true. So I just basically went after the term debunked. And then I've written a couple others. Oh, there we go. I just can't publish them yet. So
Yeah, you win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Squares. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yay!
Yes,
You
ma'am.
got your 550 win.
There we go. That's big time.
Like finish, it's okay. You're good now. Yeah, that's all you did today, though. Just talk about it, and you do the article. You like it? You like doing it?
Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, it's not just all. I mean, I wrote like 7 essays, so that's a lot. I also taught my class, and I. So I mean, I've got to say I slept pretty late. My hours are a little still off, but that's okay. Um, and then tonight, I'm not sure if Riser's going to come in. We might watch a documentary, so that's cool. And then there was somebody who came in late last night, and we watched a documentary on nano science, basically like really really small stuff, which is quite interesting as well. So
Okay. That's good. Okay. Two.
You're done till Tuesday. Any big plans for you?
I gotta go to the business tomorrow. Give me some food. Yeah, that's it. You know, that's it. I gotta get order my PJs for the bridal party. Sleepover, I guess. It's a bridal party, but I guess we have like a sleepover, I guess.
Oh, yeah. So yesterday I called it a bridal shower, and I misspoke. I knew you were talking about it, but you're like, we already had the bridal shower, bridal party. Apologies. Yes. So, what kind of PJs are you gonna get?
Huh?
What kind of PJs are you gonna get?
We gotta get the sage green. It's like what this one showing like a silky, like a silk like type PJs. So they put the link in there, so I just got the order.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be sage green. Yeah. We got it now. Did you get that?
Yes, ma'am. Silky sage green, right?
Yeah. Sage green pajama. PJs. I'm talking about when I get paid, so you pay tomorrow, so I'll be ordering mine. I can have it. Yeah. I'm tired. I'm go ready to relax. Go to sleep soon. I'm going to bed myself.
All right. Well, sweet dreams to you.
Have you been on?
No, he was here.
Oh, okay. I just said that. I'm sorry to hear my bad.
You're okay. No, I said Riser was, or I thought I said Riser was in here. So, no worries.
You did say Riser.
Oh, okay.
But you might have said Zook and I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Yeah. Well, I'm good for me, okay?
Okie doke.
What's the joke?
There is a slippery slope with something like saying that electricity is building or ending like the final hammer blow. Isn't eating a meal the final hammer blow? Or ending of chakras the final hammer blow when you have kiddush? These are just interpretations. And sometimes these interpretations can be too overarching. What the 39 melachot mean is stuff that was done in the building of the Mishkan, I should say, Mishkan. And that's what's important. And we shouldn't lose sight over that. Are we building the Mishkan by opening the refrigerator? No. We need to think about how those things would have been interpreted by the people who were building the Mishkan. None of them would have considered opening a refrigerator to have anything to do with what they were doing. It's a slippery slope of all of these prohibitions, and I understand that rabbis were just being safe until there would be one leader, whoever that person may be, who might say that we've taken some of these things perhaps to be too far. They are preventing our enjoyment, and they're really splitting us as a people. And the fact that we are so fractured as a people has weakened us. And the idea of not necessarily relaxing any prohibitions, because this isn't relaxing prohibitions. Electricity is not fire. The people of the Bible would say that. The people of the Talmud would say that. Many Kabbalists would say that. It's only up for the last 140 years or so that this argument has been made, and it's just been to be safe when electricity wasn't a normal part of society. It was very early and very new. But there has been a change that it is everywhere now. That has caused us to have to recognize that something needs to change because it's preventing our enjoyment on Shabbat. People stress over issues they shouldn't stress about. And it is preventing our enjoyment of the day. And there should be an argument that that goes against the spirit of Shabbat more than the thermostat getting changed. Or having to have a Shabbat helper make an adjustment to the thermostat. That's still being done. And at that point, it only becomes the difference between the haves and the have-nots. The people who can afford to have Shabbat space Goy, and you can say that within it, Shabbat Goy, and those who don't. And especially with the electric car that could be programmed to take you from your home to somewhere else, that's a big deal. And yeah. So please, then I want you to make sure it has 10 out of 10 logic. That anyone from Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, like you could even say, like put in there, and the Rebbe Schneerson and everyone else, they would be like, yeah, there has been a change. And perhaps the change is with the change of going from analog to digital, which happened where there was more digital data archived than analog. that has been a change in society as well. Once that occurred, we're in the new digital age. We're no longer in the analog age where Rabbi Feinstein and the Rebbe were in, and they would recognize that there was a big change when that happened. I think it happened in 2003 or something like that, where all the complete amount of digital data that had been stored had surpassed analog. We're in a new age, a new epoch, and also our stringencies to these rules have caused great division as a people. And we should focus on that which unites us as a people. And if that means that someday someone can program a car that takes them to shul and no combustion occurs and it's all pre-programmed, then that should be allowed. And people who want to walk on Shabbat, even if they have a car, should be allowed to do that as well, even if they have an electric car that can do all that. But we should focus on that which unites us, not that which divides us. And ideas like whether a light getting turned on by a timer or not at all, those are just loopholes. Those are just, in many ways, the argument has been made, like trying to outsmart Hashem. That's not going to happen. Don't use Roman numerals. You don't have to say the different sections. Remove the page breaks. Expand this if you need to make better arguments. Make sure that it has 10 out of 10 sound logic. Cite the date approximately when digital overtook analog. Please. Don't just cite the Halakhapedia. Cite whatever the Halakhapedia cites. It shouldn't be a bunch of just links to the Halakhapedia. Cite whatever text it cites. And also, you shouldn't spell it Lord. You should spell L-RD. And Also, it shouldn't be G-O-D. It should be G-D, or just use Hashem. Please don't forget that. And also, what about in paragraph or in parentheses, the Hebrew, the transliteration, the Yiddish, all of that stuff that I told you to remember. Please remember that stuff. It's important. This is going to an audience that may not be familiar with the terms, and they shouldn't have to spend half of the time looking up words. It should have the transliteration, the translation, everything. That's really important, please.
That you enjoy?
Yeah, well, they just follow them and you see their lives like it's like the realest show that I've seen on anything in a long time. It's just real. It's like Because when you're poor, dude, everything's just transparent. You can't hide behind hedges or gates and shit. Like, people are fighting in the yard. You smell what the neighbor's cooking, or it's like
never getting anything done.
But everything was right there, though. It was like the realest thing you could be in.
This is one of the reasons why I stay off Instagram.
Yeah,
stuff like that. I don't need that in my thought process.
Yeah, we picked two of the like more not positive videos out of the but yeah, dude, just being around just shit like that, bro. Like just macing people and just fucking.
How much time do you ever spend off of social media? Do you spend time just where you don't go on for days?
Oh yeah, not days, but I've been spending less and less and less. I've been really trying to have discernment over my own time.
It's true, but the real piece comes from full days off.
Okay.
Full days, like where nothing, you don't get any of it.
Okay.
That's the real piece.
Okay, fine.
If you can do it, but it's like that bait that's crawling.
No, it's not. whoa, chill.
You want to slurp on it? Go slurp on it. I know you want to.
And also cite wherever that international data thing was in 2003. Where is that information gleaned from?
See? Same shit.
Yeah, but I'm doing all right.
Pulls you in. But the thing is, like, when you have days off, when I take days off, my brain relaxes, settle. I can still read the news. I'll check out, like, the New York Times website, see what they're lying about. All these different websites, see what the news is, where we're at with stuff, but I don't.
Yeah, they don't advertise recently. New York Times don't advertise.
Interesting. What you said?
I said now. Have you guys been getting, like, technical companies?
Although I still think New York Times still does excellent journalism sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it depends on whether or not it's something where they can have an ideological bias. You know, if it's just something that they're reporting in facts, it's great. The problem is, like, these corporations, like when Barry Weiss used to work for them, and she had a leave, she's like, they're just getting infected with these young people that have these ridiculous ideologies, and they want to, like, distort the news.
Well, if over the past 30 years or something, the news hasn't been, hey, we're poisoning everybody in this fucking country.
Exactly.
And they have been, I don't want to hear from you guys anymore.
Also, like, the way they talk about RFK Jr., the way people, like, describe his anti-vaccine rhetoric, like, you're not listening. What he's saying is everything should adhere to the same sort of safety standards that we apply to other things in society. And that's not the case. And then there's the problem where you receive a bunch of advertising money from these companies so you don't criticize them, which is the case with all mainstream TV news. You know, like Megyn Kelly was talking about that, like she knew, like it was an unspoken rule. You are not going to shit on these pharmaceutical drug companies. Like they're responsible for a big chunk of their advertising revenue.
Well, now they have Bayer Monsanto. That Bayer, which was like it was like a pill company, right? And then Monsanto.
Starts moving forward. For the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Go to free iHeart now to explore podcasts like this.
Also include in rabbinical letters, especially like letters to Rabbi Schneerson, perhaps his opinion on halakhic rulings was correct because he was in the analog era. But we're in the digital era. This changed around the time of the change of the millennium. And he never saw that. Neither did Rabbi Moshe Feinstein. And their opinions should absolutely be respected. This isn't in any way saying that they were wrong. Perhaps it is reinforcing that they were right. In the analog age, that was a fine position to have. But in the digital age, things have changed. They would very highly recognize things have changed. That is fine, but for this essay, you don't have to do the Hebrew, Ashkenazi, Sephardic, English transliteration for people's names. That's fine. Just for words that aren't proper nouns. I should say you could still do it for proper nouns like the Beta Migdash. So perhaps let me change it to just people's names. You don't have to do it. Unless it's a nickname like the Vilna Gaon or the Chafetz Chaim, something like that. But for someone's name where the transliteration and everything is all the same as the English, you don't have to do it for that.
Which was like a crop company, pesticide company. I'm hypothesizing. I don't know exactly. But now they're a fucking group together. Yeah, but that's crazy.
Why not throw Raytheon in there, dude? Throw some missiles in there. You guys get bio Glock too, bio Winchester, bio everything.
And just forgive us, powers that be. We're just poisoned and chatty.
Yeah, we're just chatty.
We're just a couple poisoned guys that are being chatty.
Thank God we can still be chatty.
I know. What does that mean?
Because, like, if it wasn't for the ability to be chatty, who knows how people would be able to talk about things? Because if people weren't free to just, like, actually say what they really think is fucked about what's going on, and instead, if we all had these weird bosses like CNN or the New York Times, where maybe a lot of those people are really genuinely good journalists, and they want to put a story through, and then the editor gets all of it and cuts it. That happens too. The editors gut these things, and they have an agenda. It's like the news should not have a fucking agenda.
We will do that in a moment. Please
what the facts are. Don't
steelman this even further, making sure that the Rabbi Menachem Mendel Schneerson or Rabbi Moshe Feinstein could see the brilliance of it. You could even use them as examples.
But they have to do it independently. Right. Or do it through something like Breaking Points, which even though they're not independent, and even though they, I don't always agree with them, they're saying their actual opinions.
Which is what's...
That's the most important thing. What are your actual opinions? I can agree with you or disagree with you, but I need to know that you think this, and you're saying this because you think this, and then you're going to give me a bunch of reasons why you think this, facts, and figures, and statistics, and show me. And that's the rise of independent journalism. That's why all these independent channels do so well.
That's why Candace Owens pop.
Yeah, and also pop. She just keeps going deeper into the crazy well.
Dude. I got to see her the other day. I got to see her, and she's so funny. Her kids and her husband.
So do you think she's right about that lady in front of once.
With that thing on it?
Yeah. Or at least used to have that thing.
You got that thing on you? She got that Draco on her. I don't know. You know, it's tough to know. It's hard. I've never been good at guessing if somebody has a cock or not.
You can never know.
Maybe I'm old-fashioned.
Yeah. You ever meet Blair White? You're like, there's no way that's a guy. No.
Never met Blair White.
She's been on the podcast for all my security guards.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Seems like you're around a girl.
I see you saying that pheromones. Dude, almost brought some cologne in today, man.
You got pheromones for me?
Almost brought
Here's
some.
Blair White. Come on, bro. If you're on an island,
Bro. Huh?
let's go.
Yeah, brother.
You don't have to be Jim Norton. Buy into that.
Gosh. That's a man?
Well, it's a transgender woman. So, make with what you will. It's like if she wants to use the women's room, you know what I'm saying?
You can call it wiener if you want. I call it that long pussy. You feel me? That's what they call it in prison, dude. Like, want some of this long pussy.
I don't know if she's had the operation.
And I'm joking, Blair. I don't know this person.
She's a nice lady.
I bet she is, and I don't know her.
Nice transgender lady.
I'm not trying to assume anything. I don't never met her. But I think, yeah, she wants to swim for that.
There's exceptions to the rules, what I'm trying to say. It's like, some of them, I'm not buying it. You got a beard, and you're wearing lipstick, and you're in a dress, and you want to go to the women's room. Nah,
yeah.
You're playing a different game.
Yeah. And it's crazy to think that there couldn't be some mental or emotional issues when we're being poisoned over time to get away from our nature. They just took that guy from the Chicago Bulls. He said some shit. He's like, he believed just in like Christian dating or whatever.
What did he say?
Or men and women, Adam and Eve, and they kicked that guy out.
What? What are you talking about? What did they kick him out for?
Yeah.
Conduct detrimental to the team or something like that.
Wait,
what did he say? Hold up. What did he say? Okay, let's find out what he said. We need to hear what he said, because that sounds nuts. I need to know like what the full extent of his expression was.
If they made you be a woman, would you do it?
Maybe.
Just saying, if they said,
these people again? I don't know. It's back to them,
whoever they are.
They,
yeah,
these non-binary people.
Them, they, them, is.
Theirs, Zers, why? So he said
they may recognize that there's a real opportunity here to unite the people of Judaism by recognizing that it's a new age and that changes. Make the argument in there, and you can add this, that like steamships bringing many of our ancestors to the New World or other areas of the world had to operate on Shabbat and Yom Tov, and people benefited from that, albeit indirectly. That's a really good argument. Many of these steamships generated electricity.
On the same video, still on Instagram account on Monday, Ivy, whose mother, I don't know her surname, Neely, is a women's basketball coach at Notre Dame, told another viewer, Catholicism is a false religion. It's not the true doctrine of Christ. It does not lead to salvation in Jesus Christ. So they're upset that he said it's unrighteous to be gay, or LGBTQ. That's
what my man said?
So a women's basketball coach at Notre Dame told another viewer, Catholicism is a false religion. It's not the true doctrine of Christ. It does not lead to salvation in Jesus Christ. So they're upset that he said it's unrighteous to be gay, or LGBTQ. That's very non-specific, because that's a lot of different things.
And what he said, I saw what he said, and I understand, like, he had his own views, and that's what his thoughts on it, but, like, let the guy have his views. It's like, you can push all these agendas, but they don't have, they push agendas that are, push all the agendas.
Well, wasn't that one dude was saying that the world's flat, they kept him on?
John Ribbon, some guy brought a gun to a strip club, and they fucking kept him on.
Yeah, that's good old-fashioned American fun.
Hey, that's good fun.
Bring a gun to a strip club, that's fun. But, saying that LGBTQ, like, which one is it that's unrighteous out of that group? All of them?
Kyrie Irving when he died.
Yeah. They kept him on, right?
Yeah, he's still playing.
So there you go.
Situation. He actually got suspended, but that was like.
But he didn't get suspended for saying that the world was flat. He got suspended because he didn't want to take the vaccine, right?
Yeah, shout out Kyrie Irving. But I'm kind of surprised there's not more
I think he bailed on that flat Earth stuff, though. I think someone's cool though.
He might have bailed on that.
Okay.
But every other than that flat Earth thing, it'll be late at night. That shit'll flare up for everybody. Every now and then,
Avery was in here talking about it.
when I see a cake, a cake that's under one of those domes, sometimes you'll have that cake, somebody will have that. I just think at a certain point, it all seems very bizarre.
It is very bizarre. Yeah, very bizarre.
What does Jamie think? I think he thinks something.
About the universe?
What do you think, Jamie? And just be honest.
Well, there's a lot of people that think that consciousness creates reality. Not that reality is experiencing consciousness, that consciousness is like woven into reality. It's responsible for its very existence. I'm going to do a terrible job of explaining that, but I've watched quite a few videos where these quantum physicists are trying to explain these things. And after watching like 3 or 4 times, getting in my fucking chimp brain, right? I do a fairly good job of absorbing it. And I see what they're trying to do. You know those quantum experiments, like the slit experiment? There's like these different experiments where they show that observing things has an effect on it. They act differently when they're being observed than whether they're not being observed. And it's a very controversial, segment of science.
That's fascinating.
It's confusing. Quantum science is very confusing. And I was watching this lady that was describing this relationship between space and time. And I think, you know how particles can exist in different places and they communicate with different they can exist and communicate simultaneously in different parts of the world. They're called these parts. And the idea is that if you can get to a certain level of sophistication as far as technology and your understanding of how the universe works, that everything is entangled. And that there is no distance between objects. That you can actually instantaneously be anywhere. If they can figure out how to harness that. That it wouldn't just be particles at a distance instantaneously communicating, and they exist the ones about superposition. Like a particle can be both still and moving at the same time. They can exist and then not exist. They go away and then they come back. They don't have any idea what the fuck is happening. It's weird, you know?
I think I would like to learn more about it. I think I just don't understand.
That's the thing. It's super confusing. Because at the beginning, the smallest, whatever the world and the universe is made out of, the smallest.
You didn't do it correctly. You are making things in the paragraphs bold. Bold should only be for the title and the headings. Please do it again. Start with the title of the essay and move your way down.
It's fascinating and beautiful.
Oh, it's incredible. Look, it makes mountains, it makes valleys, lakes, oceans.
It's just crazy. We're here on this place, right? You know, one of the first things that I ever heard you say that has been in my mind was there was one time you were talking about this years ago. You were talking about we're on a ball of dirt and water, traveling through space at this many miles, and nobody's fucking talking about it, you know? And I've always remembered that, just like that, what a fascinating thing that we get to be here. And then this is how we behave. Not us and not all of us, we all do in some ways, but this is how we behave.
You know, I think one of the problems is that we don't see space anymore. Yeah, because of light pollution. I think that's done something to us that's dulled our understanding of our place in the universe, and that also might be a feature. It might not be a bug. It might be a feature, because that's how we, instead of being in harmony with nature, we just keep our nose to the grindstone and keep chewing on Adderall and trying to break the stock market.
Yeah,
we're just trying to get a new Lambo, baby. You know, I want a Richard Mille watch.
I want some cash.
I want a Rolls Royce Spectre, the kind with the stars in the ceiling, bitch.
When you fucking have real stars outside.
Are you sure this is part 1 and 2? Seems like it's just part 1.
Oh, dude, you never get to see the stars because you're living in Miami.
I know.
There's too many lights.
Sex trafficking.
But meanwhile, if you drive out to the middle of the country where there's no commerce going on at all, and you shut your car off and just lay on the hood, it's fucking magic. It's magic out there. Magic. The sky's magic. It's gorgeous.
It's a fucking big, huge.
Start over.
Nice
Part
thing.
1.
You realize, man,
Please.
oh my God, we are in space. Right. But you never realize that when it's just dark outside.
Well, because we forget. Like, we're not even like, I don't know.
It's easy to not pay attention.
It is.
There's nothing to see. You look up, it's dark, but you want to go to the club. You look up, it's dark. Let's go eat. You look up, it's dark. I'm going home. Let's go. Look up, it's dark. Oh, my girlfriend just called me. I gotta go pick her up. Bye. You know, you're in your world.
Right.
You're in your world. You're not thinking about fucking space.
And to think, dude, and to think that, like, the crazy thing is sometimes if you lay there and look at the stars and stuff, it feels like, bro, and this is real shit I'm saying right now to me.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you're doing. Look who has given up their time to be able to spend it with the coolest person on earth. What's up, big dog?
Yo. Doing laundry.
Oh, that's cool. Are we gonna watch a documentary?
Yeah, what's the Michael Jackson one called?
Is your mom okay with watching it?
Well, I need to vet it first.
You need to vet it first? What is it? Okay. I don't know. Look at top documentary films. It's the number 1 on the top 100.
All right, let me check it out. Right on. Man, I hate losing shit. Did you ever lose shit? Probably not.
I lose stuff all the time. Sometimes I have to go back on my streams and see where I put stuff.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah, it is.
Man, that's so weird.
What's so weird?
For the stupid laundry. Oh, there it is. All right. There you go. There's no laundry. This is empty. I don't think it will get. Yeah. Sorry, why did you make the article on the ad hominem stuff?
It's an excellent question. So I tire of the mudslinging that happens in the media and online. That happens where you have someone who has an idea, whatever it may be. They say that, I don't know, that William Montgomery is my favorite comedian of all time. Could you understand somebody having that argument?
Yeah, but if they were saying that they're the number 1 fan, I would have to interject.
Okay, but with that being said, we're just talking about perhaps William Montgomery not even being the greatest comedian of all time, just a really good comedian or somebody who makes you laugh. So you have person A who says, I like William Montgomery. And then you have person B, who says, William Montgomery is misogynistic. He's racist. He is traditionalist. He is a person who is not a good comedian. In fact, I don't like anybody who likes William Montgomery because of these reasons. And it's like, okay, well, attack him not with words against him, but attack his comedy or whatever it is you feel makes him racist. And you may say, okay, well, what makes him racist? And they'll say, oh, he's racist because he says, I don't know, I ain't ever gonna stop. And one person may say that is the mocking of a certain group. Another person might just say that's just how he is. He's from the South. He's from Memphis. And that's what he's saying. It's a different interpretation. One person may consider that to be racist. Another person may consider it to be not. And so you are basically saying that he's a bad person and a bad comic because of your particular interpretation of something that he does. I don't like that. If you are going to argue that Joe Rogan is racist and is anti whatever or is against science, it bothers me that you are attacking him. That's an ad hominem attack. You're not attacking his argument. What argument do you want to make? Oh, because he feels that, I can't even say it on the YouTube stream, but like certain medications that may be beneficial to horses are good to take if you get sick. But up until 2020, they were, according to the World Health Organization. Well, that people don't want to have that argument. They just want to say that he's anti-science. And I don't like those terms. They're dismissive. If you write an article about what Joe Rogan says, not what you interpret him to be. Does that make sense?
It does. Are there any times where an ad hominem is warranted?
Well, so here's the thing. By just calling someone a word, no matter what it is, there's an argument to be made that it's an ad hominem attack. So let me give an example. And a word, it depends on the context. So you might say, Joe Rogan is a man and he has a podcast. Okay, that's fine. But if you say Joe Rogan is a man and has a podcast, there's more there's more emphasis on that. Like being a man is bad. Like he has this idea of misogyny and the patriarchy. And so it can be interpreted both ways. By just calling him a man, for some people would just be like, well, I'm just defining of who he is for someone who doesn't know. For someone else, they may say that there's all this kind of negativity around that. The same can be said for a woman. You could say, Nicki Minaj is female, or Nicki Minaj is a female. Okay, that's fine. But then other people could say Nicki Minaj is a female, like almost as if like that emphasis about all the things about being a female of perhaps aesthetics and beauty and or just like putting them in their place. That's just a female. That's just a man, or that's just a male. These types of arguments are used all the time. The ones that I really am combating are people who say, who want to reject someone's valid, perhaps, argument, not based on the strength of that argument, but based on what they feel the person is. I don't like that. Does that make sense?
Did that happen to you or something?
No, it doesn't. It hasn't. I mean, it hasn't recently. It's not like one event triggered me to do this. What triggered it was the fact that I could put out a press release. And when I put out press releases, I like to write. And especially with AI, I can do it very quickly, very efficiently, and have really good things to say, I feel. And then having, like, I had a blog, or like I just had one really long blog entry and that's fine, but nobody's reading that. If I put out actual content that I like, that gets into the Google system and then like helps people to know about who I am and what I do. And like, I mean, I guess like there's an overall reason why I do that. So I was going on Reddit trying to get somebody to talk about me, and I kept submitting to the Kick subreddit. Who is this Rabbi Rothschild? Why did they keep spamming me? I kept putting that, and they kept rejecting. They kept rejecting. They kept rejecting. Then eventually somebody put it on there. I just wanted someone to notice me, and so instead of saying this is a tactic that Rabbi uses to be able to make people aware of his World Peace Project, they just say he's just a spammer, which is, I mean, it's true. I'm not denying that, but I'm more than that. There's a reason behind what I do. I just don't want you to click some link so I can drain your crypto account or hack into your system. I don't want that. If anything, I want you to come into my Discord and discuss peace with me. Is that so bad? Like, to me, one is nefarious and the other is quite righteous. And so when I read biography,
don't complain about the billboards on the highway spamming them.
That's true. Or advertisements on their phone, or even advertisements on the radio. They don't consider it that.
Or on YouTube, every single YouTube video.
Exactly. And you have to understand that marketing companies came up with the term spam. If you want to know why it's called spam, it actually wasn't that. Why didn't we talk about this? Why it's called spam?
Possibly.
Okay, so spam is potted meat. I've never had it, but essentially, it is something that was used in World War II in England because they were at war with Germany. And after the war, they had like 10 years of rations still available, all this potted meat. And so everybody got sick of it from like 1945 to 1955. So they call it spam. Like just anything that you had too much of was called spam. And then in the advent of the email age, they didn't have a name for unwanted emails. So they started using the same term that they used from the Cold War period and World War II as spam. So they'd say it's spam email, spam address, all that spam stuff. And then marketing companies and advertisers especially wanted to separate themselves from low quality advertisements. So when you had to pay for advertising, they would call that advertising or marketing. When you didn't, everything is called spam. And so it's all thrown into this organized group of stuff that I don't want. And in my opinion, I mean, I get what I do. I get why it's considered spammy. However, there's no really good definition of spam. I'll tell you this. I get people on Discord all the time who send me messages about Mr. Beast's Bitcoin. And is that Mr. Beast sending that stuff? No, but he pays firms to do that for him. Is Mr. Beast known as a spammer? No, because he has a big enough platform that people know what he does and why he's doing it. And also, he is in good graces of the marketing and advertising agencies. If you're in the good graces of marketing and advertising agencies, they call that self-promotion or promotion. If you're not, they call it spam. Does that make sense?
I think if the definition of spam is simply anything that you don't want or request, then like almost virtually anything could be considered spam. Like people walking down the street, I didn't request that. Spam. Other cars on the road, every tree on earth, I did not request being there. They're spamming me. Like the the mountains surrounding me are just full of trees being spammed. It's like I did not request that. So
I agree.
Yeah, it's kind of broad.
I agree with you. 100% agree with you. So anyway, I want to make sure that my online profile is more than just this person just makes bots and annoys people all day. I want them to know that I have very important knowledge that I want to share with the world. And if they want to learn about it, the best way that they can learn about it is through these published articles. And if somebody thinks what I said was cool, they'll come in here and talk to me about it. I have gotten people who have read press releases that I've put out in the past, and they've come in here and been like, that's really interesting. Can we talk about it? And absolutely. I'm open to those types of discussions. That's why I do it. So, knowing that there is not a forum, but like a platform like Medium or Substack or something like that, where I can publish something and it's available on Google for people to be able to get, is really cool. I like that.
I hear you. I'm gonna start streaming a documentary. I don't think my mom will like the Michael Jackson one.
Okay.
But I have a cool roller disco one.
Okay.
That will be fire.
All right. I'm down.
Tweet. All right. Dum da da dum. Da 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 dum da dum. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Who made that song?
Are you singing the 20th Century Fox song?
Yes.
I'll look it up.
It's a hit.
Alfred Newman in 1933. Did you hear me, Riser? Riser.
Say the reason why it's only 14% is there's a 1 divided by 7 chance that Shabbat is being celebrated on the correct day, meaning there is an 86% chance that it's not. And give you the exact amount. 1 divided by 7. Why are you just referring to Yom Tov? Isn't it Yom Tov and Shabbat? also include the argument that, moreover, no matter what they order, they want their people to be together. And if this adaptation will bring more people into Judaism, which means more people will live an Orthodox life overall and keep kosher and family purity and Shomer Shabbat, that is a major benefit for the society or for the community. And that means that there will be more Jews. And there's an argument to be made that they would all recognize that the adaptation in the digital age may be necessary, and an unrecognized benefit is that we will have more Jews, a larger Jewish population. And that is really great for Judaism, especially Orthodox and Hasidic communities. Have the word adaptation in the title, please.
Were you watching?
Roller skating documentary.
Oh, okay. I was like, you went focus. Thank God.
You need to say that children and people and everyone may listen to the radio on Shabbat. That doesn't mean that it's allowed. It's just done against the rules, against the knowledge of the parents. Televisions is not. They're just left on for 24 hours. But don't say that that's allowed. Just say it's done. And people sneak cell phones and all that other stuff. Before you do that, please include a final concluding section that says, that the Rabbi Schneerson and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and Rabbi Soloveitchik and the Chofetz and the Vilna Gaon and all the other great sages had community standards that they were having to uphold and could not make a wild detour or anything to start using electronics on Shabbat knowingly. But perhaps someday there will be a respected halakhic authority, perhaps a rabbi, who does not fear the community and is a leader and a trailblazer and someone who is an example of how one can live a Shomer Shabbat life and still integrate electronics without breaking from traditional halakha and adapting halakha to the digital age. And people can await that person, and when that person is found, it would perhaps be quite an event for the world, or the Jewish world. And when that happens, all of the great sages, and name 30 different rabbis, Rabbi Soloveitchik, Rabbi Victor Miller, all of the great Orthodox rabbis, would perhaps agree that this trailblazer is a game changer in the digital age, and they were necessary, and was able to make the sacrifices and use the knowledge and halakha in order to be a leader of Judaism in the digital age, one that has not arisen thus far, but perhaps may be here soon, comma God willing. Don't say part one. Just put the words. And don't say moving into part two. Nothing like that. We want this to be a perhaps 18,000 to 20,000 word essay that, because of formatting, may have to be broken up, but reads as one document. Thank you.
Yo,
What up, big dog?
do you watch it?
Yeah. Did you?
Oh yeah,
What were your
I
thoughts?
like that one. I liked it way more than the Pet Cemetery one. It was definitely a what did you use to describe the one? Like a snapshot of the past or something?
Yeah, which this one was as well. It was really beautiful from, in my opinion, like how they were able to capture 1970s Brooklyn. I found it boring. I found the soundtrack to be lit. What happened in this one, aside from them just like roller skating and telling about like how they were like showmanship and stuff?
Sorry, what do you mean by that?
What happened in this one?
Well, I think the two main characters were kind of interested in making a career out of this roller disco stuff. The one guy had the van and was writing articles for a magazine and was interested in the business side, and then the other one, somehow his plan was to monetize skating at roller rinks.
Yeah, but they didn't do that, did they? I mean, they just talked about it, right?
I mean, you saw the ending, right? They were just taking off to
Go to
London,
England.
to, I think, somehow do like a little tour or promote it, or there was some plan there. It wasn't really clear, but they were going there on like a business trip or something.
Right, but they like that would have been interesting. It's like it ended right when they shouldn't have ended it. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, I know that was a bummer. That was a cliffhanger like that, and we really don't. I mean, yeah, we don't know what happened on that trip. It was kind of sucks that the footage just stopped there. But the roller disco vibe kind of ended, and just so maybe you know the reason why it ended. You know, because I was looking at the footage and I was like, damn, like I love roller rinks. I wish they were still more popular.
Yeah, liability became big with roller skating rinks, and also the price of property. In order to have big areas for people to skate, you need a lot of square footage. And at least in LA, I know we used to have a lot of roller rinks, and the property values all went up, and the owners of the roller rinks sold out. The crowds became smaller, and the ability for the owner of the land to be able to sell it to uh, contractors and uh, building conglomerates basically was too big of a temptation. Additionally, the death of disco is something that like disco had like a kind of
in like a lamb, somewhat out like a lion. It kind of there are certainly disco elements to the early 1980s, but a lot of disco moved into early hip hop, and the the idea is that you had a time where dance halls were really popular. The biggest one was Studio 54 in New York City. That's where all of the people from Andy Warhol to Liza Jagger, everybody would go there. But they had a fire. A lot of times, what these people do, the owners of the club, and it's almost like consistent anywhere in the world. You'll have a really hot club, so hot everybody wants to go there, and then they have a fire every single time. And the reason why is there's a lot of insurance money in that, and nobody wants a club that no one goes to. So just at the very peak of the club, when you know it's just about to start to go downhill, you accidentally have a fire and you collect on the insurance money, and then you start up another club somewhere else that becomes the hot place in town, and you keep doing that a few times around the city. Then you go to another city. It's like pretty well known that that's what happens with a lot of clubs, or else the club just eventually dies and the owner has to sell. So the disco world was also fueled a lot in drugs, and the there was a lot of pushback from DJs for disco. A lot of people didn't like disco because it wasn't rock and roll. It used synthesizers and electronic music that weren't necessarily, people didn't see as having a lot of skill. And there's also a racial element to it. A lot of people didn't like disco because they felt that was like merging a lot in black and white. And there was a lot of that. And so there were people who wanted to stay away from it. And by the early 1980s, there was a new administration, the Reagan administration, which had a huge crackdown on drugs and really went after many communities for drugs. And the dance hall, disco tech club certainly got into their sights. And the idea of doing drugs in a more public fashion, like that which was being done in some of these clubs, was seen as a direct conflict with the conservative Reagan administration, and it went away. They had disco nights at like ballparks where everybody would bring a disco record and they would crush them with like a steamroller. They had like just shirts. They had shirts that people would wear just said disco sucks. There were pushbacks from rock and roll and like classic rock bands that, hey, these guys aren't playing their own instruments, they're just flashy. But I really like disco. I think it's a really interesting part of Americana, and I like the music as well. And I like that black and white people came together and were, for the first time, like before, a lot of clubs were segregated. You'd have a white club and a black club, but disco kind of merged these worlds for the first time, and I think created something really cool.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was good that it was playing a role in ending racism, and it was a real bummer that it stopped happening, because disco music, like, I just don't understand. It boggles my mind to me that, like, disco is like literally like my favorite genre. I feel like, I mean, maybe shoegaze, but depending on my mood, it's certainly damn disco, just because it's so amazing. And it's like sad to me that genre has been discontinued to some degree. There's to like a major degree. There's like still some people that are trying to do it still, but I don't know, it's not the same. And it was really embedded in like the culture, and I did not know that the drugs was like a big reason that it got shut down. I guess it makes sense, but
it was
that sucks.
certainly a contributor. Nancy Reagan's "Just Say No," the basically increase in the budget of the drug enforcement agency. They would do raids on clubs, and there was a big push in the late 1970s for disco movies. The big one, Saturday Night Fever, starring John Travolta, also has Fran Drescher and some other people in it. This basically gave a rhythm to the I should say it took disco in the clubs and put it on the big screen. But just like with any fad, it goes away. And then you had the birth of hip hop. That's really from that. And basically the hip hop has a lot of its roots in disco, specifically sugar.
Yeah, hip hop does not sound very similar to disco.
Early hip hop does. Listen to Sugar Hill Gang's "Rapper's Delight." It's from like 1981. It's the first.
Yeah. I've heard of that.
So,
but like I don't know, there's a lot of hip hop that just doesn't sound remotely close to disco.
Well, that's not
Right.
early. That's more likely not early disco, or not early hip hop. Here, I'll just get. What is the argument that early hip hop is an offshoot of disco? The argument that early hip hop is an offshoot of disco rests on the fact that the genre's first commercially successful records, such as Sugar Hill Gang's "Rapper's Delight," directly sampled disco instrumentals like Chic's "Good Times." That's what it is, yeah. And before the widespread availability of samplers, early rap producers hired studio musicians to record disco tracks or used existing disco records as the backing for rapping, a style explicitly known as disco rap in the late 1970s and early 1980s. Key evidence supporting this connection includes musical foundation. Early hip hop was musically the equivalent of disco plus rapping, utilizing the backbeats and rhythmic structures common in disco to keep dancers on the floor. Cultural overlap. Prominent early figures like DJ Kool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, and Africa Bambaataa frequently played disco records in the Bronx, and the Paradise Garage and Disco Fever venues featured disco rap tracks in their sets. Terminology and origins. The term hip hop itself was originally used by disco disc jockeys to describe the emerging style, recorded and its first recorded use of and the first recorded use of the phrase appeared in a 1963 disco song before being popularized by disco DJs like DJ Hollywood in the 1970s. Commercial necessity. Early label owners often forced artists to use disco backing because it was the most commercially viable sound at the time, ensuring that the first wave of recorded hip hop was inextricably linked to the disco template. While a popular narrative suggests that Bronx youth rejected disco in favor of funk, the reality is that disco rap dominated the charts between 1979 and 1983, and the techniques of extending breakbeats were directly adapted from disco DJs who pioneered the practice of manipulating vinyl records on turntables. As hip hop evolved and technology like samplers and drum machines became available, the genre eventually moved away from the disco template to develop a harder, distinct aesthetic, but its inception was fundamentally rooted in disco culture.
Yeah, no, I agree with all that. I guess I was just saying like Wu Tang Clan a lot of, I guess, early hip hop. I'm not super well researched.
Yeah, Wu-Tang Clan is a decade after that.
Yeah, but yeah, like you would not say that Wu-Tang Clan sounds like disco, but they're super early hip hop, which is like.
No, I mean that's late 80s, and I'm talking about late 70s.
Yeah, no, I get it. Did not know that.
Okay, so let's find out about why disco died. I mean, I gave some reasons. Disco declined due to the
Price of the building, or like the real estate prices affecting it. I almost want to disbelieve that, but I like, if a bar and a restaurant or a dance club can exist, then I mean, I guess the problem is that you need like 4 times the amount of space.
Way bigger, exactly.
Places, but also like you could accommodate 4 times the people, because the majority of it is dance floor, which is basically cash to that sort of business.
No, it's not.
Like
no, it's not. When you look at these things, you have to look at square footage. It's dollars per square foot, and the square footage that makes money is the bar. The dance floor does not make money. The dance floor brings people in. Does that make sense? Like the air.
So they did have bars in it.
In roller rinks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not somewhere more geared toward children, which might have like a food, like a small kitchen or like a food area. But like there are, especially the Valley of Los Angeles had a few, actually like 9. They had a bunch of roller rinks. Those all closed because of the cost of land. Bowling alleys, again, same thing. You need a lot of space for these things. And on top of everything that's inside, imagine the parking lot outside. That's a lot of space. Ice rinks, and those are the big 3 that were like very popular at one time, but due to the cost of land and you need so much space, roller rinks, ice rinks, and bowling alleys have really closed down. There's one ice rink in all of.
Not in Canada. I don't know. In California, the ice rinks were more popular.
They were when I was a kid. There were 9 ice rinks in the Valley of Southern California in the San Fernando Valley, and today there's 1.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now,
in Canada, I don't think we have that problem.
Well, you also have a lot more interest in hockey and just people in the United States. Hockey is maybe the 5th most popular sport of the major sports. It's even probably been surpassed by soccer.
Or golf, maybe.
I don't even consider those to be major sports. I'm talking about sports that are on television that make money. I know those are on television too.
Certainly in California, if it was just a California survey, golf
just no, everywhere in the United States, aside from like Minnesota and like Maine, maybe Michigan, like it's just not. It's not very popular. It still gets eyeballs. I'm not going to say that it's not one of. I mean, it's considered one of the 4 main sports. But what I'm saying is that soccer is just growing in the United States, and hockey is. I mean, just look at the amount of teams that like you had moved to certain cities as expansion cities, and then they have to move again. Like if it were a sport that people love, they don't move.
Yeah, I get it. People don't care about hockey in the U.S.
I'm not saying that. Some people do. It's the most expensive of the sports of the, let's say, 5 major sports. It's by far the most expensive. It's really difficult to play because you have to have ice. in places like Southern California, the price of real estate has increased. New York City as well. That you can't have these big facilities.
Unless it's like Madison Square Garden or something.
I mean, you're talking about the New York Rangers who play there. Like, you have to be a professional. They don't allow college hockey to play there. They don't allow high school hockey to play there. If you want to play high school hockey in Manhattan, chances are you're going to have to. I mean, maybe you could get some time on the
Going
ice.
to like Rochester or something.
Well, Rochester's super far away, but yeah, you just have to go to one of the other boroughs probably, or New Jersey, and that's why there's not a lot of talent that comes out of hockey talent that comes out of Manhattan. But you know what you do get is basketball talent, because you don't need as much space, and there are parks that you can go to that have basketball courts. It's a lot about space.
I was thinking that was another plus, like a positive thing to the roller rink thing, because it's very low cost. Everyone could do it. Basically dancing, like it's a cheap, accessible sport, and you can do it in small. You don't need a space necessarily. Like it could be a small outdoor thing. Like you can do it on a basketball court, basically wherever there's space.
Well, another thing that hurt the roller skating industry in a major way it split it was inline skating. So you had that, which arose in the 1990s, rollerblading, and then you got people who would do rollerblading and play hockey on pavement, and at times you could do rollerblading outside a lot easier than you could roller skating. Roller skating, generally, you need like a really smooth surface. Rollerblading you get a little bit more speed, and there are like boardwalks and things, or at least like cement that you can skate on a little easier. So it became a more outdoor activity. So you didn't need these places anymore. Once you got the inline skate, I mean, who wants to skate inside some facility when you can just go to the boardwalk along the beach and roller skate, and there are hot chicks there, and you can go faster.
Yeah, I mean, in California, maybe for sure, but I think there's still something about the like group atmosphere that makes it more fun, and like the DJ and stuff.
So why not just
environment?
Why not just go to a dance hall or a dance club?
I mean, you can't skate backwards and do all these different tricks that you can do on rollerblades.
I agree with you on that. Well, you can do everything.
Not as fun.
Okay, but I'd make the argument that you can do more with an inline skate than you can with roller skates. You can go fast.
As far as dance moves go.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Terrain that you can get.
Just
I get the argument. You can go like access more terrain and go outside and go on the sidewalk and stuff like that. Like I get that argument, but I think on the actual dance floor, people would still probably go with the classic or the quad setup.
How many roller skating rinks were there at the peak in the United States versus today?
Do you know of any in where you live? Or are there still any around?
Yeah, a couple of them have closed though. There's some in Orange County, but like a lot of them have been replaced by housing or just commercial areas. The Valley, which is just north in Los Angeles, has really closed a lot of them down. So here we go. At the peak during the 1940s and 90s, there were an estimated 5,000 roller skating rinks in the United States. Today, there's about 1,000. So they've had a There's 1/5 as popular in the United States as they once were.
That's more than I would have thought. You know.
And even what we're seeing, that I mean, liability became really big too.
Why? Do they require helmets or something, or a waiver?
The waiver,
or
but
just
it's
the insurance price goes up or something.
well, the payouts on litigation, just across the United States, but also across the world, has gone up. So let's say in the 1940s, somebody spills a Coca-Cola on the floor. People were less litigious, and so they wouldn't necessarily sue over that. But in today's day and age, somebody spills a Coca-Cola on the floor and somebody slips on it. That's a slip and fall case that the waiver doesn't necessarily cover. There is a duty of the business to have trained their staff to be able to clean that up to avoid that type of tort is what it would be, but that type of incident. And if they get sued, there is a huge opportunity at $1 million settlement if somebody really gets hurt, hits their head. If they break a bone, maybe 100,000 or so, something like that. And a like basically the business, you want to make money as a business person, and you could either say, all right, we have a dying industry, which is roller skating, where every single year fewer and fewer people come in. We have to raise the price more and more and more. Or I could just build houses on this, not even houses. It's not even houses. It's called mixed family usage. Basically apartment buildings here. And I'm going to generate a lot more money every single month. Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, I mean, I guess
It's become
everything's about money.
It's what makes the world go round.
Yeah, I mean, can you design a waiver that excludes like all injuries, including spilled drinks or crashes? Or,
No.
like, whatever.
No, because even if you did, a judge will find that contract to be unenforceable. So you can put anything that you want in it. You can say, we're not liable for anything. That's fine. A judge can find that to be unenforceable.
I mean, shouldn't the business have the right to be protected in a way that, like, it doesn't need to be forced out of business out of, like, frivolous lawsuits?
Slowly but surely they are. Okay, imagine a waiver where it says we are not responsible for anything that happens on our property. And then you walk in the door and the owner shoots you in the face. Well, the owner can say we're not responsible because it says in our waiver that we're not liable. But a judge is going to.
Isn't that the law in some places? You no trespassing signs.
No, okay.
You can get shot just by crossing those lines.
No. That's a different story, and that's your own private property, and you're not inviting the public in. I'm saying, imagine that it is under normal business hours. They have a roller rink, and the owner and everybody signs the waiver that says we are not responsible for anything. And then the owner just comes out and starts shooting people with a gun. Shouldn't the people who have been damaged by the owner shooting them with the gun be able to sue that owner?
Yeah, but I think that is a completely different scenario than a spilled drink on the floor.
That's what it's become, though. Slip and fall is one of the biggest torts in California.
Yeah, no, I believe it. There's a scene in Better Call Saul, if you've ever seen that, where like he's driving home and there's like these skateboarder guys and he wasn't really paying attention, and then a skateboarder, he like hits the skateboarder and then the guy's on the ground and then the buddy is there too and he's like, oh, Like the guy's like faking being injured.
Right. I believe it or not, I have.
He's like asking for.
Believe it or
like,
not,
money.
I have seen that. Right. Doesn't he ask for money right then and there?
Yeah. He's like, oh man, I don't want to take this to a lawyer or something. Just give me like $500 or something, and then the guy just called him out on his lie. Like right there, he's like, you're faking it. I'm not giving you a dime. Go away. Good luck scamming someone else.
Right. I have seen that.
Did you watch the whole series or just that like scene?
No, I think I saw the first season. It's very good, but I just I got really into Breaking Bad and watched that whole series, and then I got into Better Call Saul, but all of the seasons hadn't come out yet, and so I just saw the first season. It's very good though.
Yeah, Breaking Bad apparently the #1 television show of like all time on IMDb or something. And the creator Vince Vaughn has a
Vince Gilligan. Vince Gilligan.
Vince Gilligan. Sorry, yeah. You're right. Has some new series like about some. It's very strange. It's like a strange premise of like happiness. Have you heard of that? There's new series that he started.
I've heard that he started one.
Called Pluribus.
Yeah, I hear it's
the most miserable person on earth must save the world from happiness.
I've heard it's very good.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen any of it, but I haven't seen too much of Better Call Saul, but I just feel like it couldn't replace Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is too good. It's too bad that show's over.
Did you like Breaking Bad?
Oh yeah, no, I've seen it a few times. I just found out the other day that Bryan Cranston was in Malcolm in the Middle.
Doug, where the fuck have you? Where have you been?
I didn't grow up watching Malcolm in the Middle at all. I
didn't either, but I knew I would just like, oh, that's the dad from Malcolm in the Middle. But I understand. I'm older than you are, so I had the opportunity to see it, and both are American shows, so that's a different issue as well.
Yeah. But yeah, so from a business perspective, I mean, like in its heyday, I guess it was a viable business because you had a bar and they're charging admission to get in or whatever.
And concessions were really cheap in comparison to today. Like you could sell stuff for like 10 cents and like still make a huge profit on it. Also, I think this is an issue that arises with these types of organizations as well, are music licenses. If you are playing music enough people, you have to pay royalties on that. Now, let me see if that happens today. Yo, Doug, do you have to pay royalties if you're like a DJ at a bar or a club or even a roller rink? I think you're supposed to. Yes, royalties must be paid when music is played in public venues like bars, clubs, or roller rinks. However, the responsibility typically falls on the venue owner, not the DJ. Venues are required to obtain blanket licenses from performing rights organizations like ASCAP, BMI, SESAC, and GMR. These licenses cover the public performance of copyrighted music, including sets played by DJs. The venue's license ensures that songwriters and publishers are compensated. While the DJ usually doesn't pay the royalties directly, they must ensure the venue is properly licensed. If a DJ performs at a private event, like a wedding in a space without a license, the responsibility may shift to the DJ or the event organizer. So all of those licenses went up. But the big one is the insurance, in my opinion. Well, actually, the big one is the real estate. But then insurance.
Yeah, and also the disco music itself, though, too, was also a thing. which I don't fully understand why the disco music stopped.
Oh, that's what I was reading. Why disco failed. So it died because of a convergence of overexposure, cultural backlash, and shifting musical trends. Oversaturation. By the late 1970s, disco dominated radio, pop, rock, and even to listener fatigue. Record labels pushed artists to adopt the sound, flooding the market with often low quality disco product. Cultural backlash. A significant, often angry reaction emerged from rock fans who saw disco as escapist, overproduced rock's cultural dominance. Backlash was intertwined with racism and homophobia, as disco's roots in black and gay club culture clashed with the perceived unmanly and elitist image promoted in mainstream media. Disco Demolition Night, the infamous event where a crate of disco records were blown up, became a violent symbol of the backlash. It hastened disco's retreat from mainstream radio and record labels, pushing the music underground. Evolution, not death. While disco receded from the pop charts by the early 1980s, it didn't truly die. It evolved into post-disco, high-energy house and techno, directly influencing the next generation of dance music, including early hip hop and 1980s pop. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, no, it does, but man, I don't. Like the jazz people don't get pissed off because polka is stealing its market share. So I don't. Those rock people kind of suck.
They did it one time. Jazz, there was backlash between like those types of songs, big band, jazz, blues, and then when rock and roll came in, there was a big pushback, major pushback, where they would destroy Elvis records. They didn't like, again, it was very racially uh, motivated. They didn't like the idea of people like Chuck Berry and Chubby Checker and the Big Bopper invading their homes. And then on top of that, then you had the British invasion, which was not even which were non-Americans who came in and they would destroy Beatles records. It's anything that's foreign that people don't like. I'm trying to think how it's done today, and really things have become very mainstream, and racial tensions have, in other ways, are still inflamed, but we've become more of a homogenous society. But where would you get? Okay, here's one. Do you know what I think it's called? Stomp country is?
Never heard of that.
Okay, well, they're like country purists, and they don't like songs that are. It's called like stop country. It's like there was a big song like a year or two ago. I won't play it, but I'll just say it goes, "Oh ma, no, let me give another shot of whiskey." I don't know the lyrics, but
oh God, I hate that song.
You know what song I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Right. And the fact that you have African American people who are country song stars bothers a lot of people. So, am I saying that that's like the biggest rejection? Okay, here's another rejection. You know the Dixie Chicks? They're now known as the Chicks. You know who I'm referencing?
I've heard of that, yeah.
Okay, so during the Iraq War, like 22 years ago or so, they took the very brave stance that they were against the war. And they were banned from radio, and their CDs were crushed. And these women held strong, which is a really brave thing that they did. But at the time, many people didn't see it as so. They saw it as being unpatriotic, especially within the country genre, which is where they were. What other?
I'm trying to think of a modern example of like music suppression, but
Okay, here's one. R. Kelly. You don't hear R. Kelly songs anymore.
yeah, well, that was like personal, like related to like personal things that he did.
Okay, you're talking about a movement or like for Kanye West.
Yeah, no, again, that's tied to like a single individual, not like a genre necessarily.
Okay.
People are trying to boycott a whole genre.
Yeah. Today it's just too big of a risk anymore. And people have seen what has happened previously to people. And when they speak up, through the years, the big ones that stand out in my mind since the 1960s, the Beatles, especially John Lennon, was rejected. A lot of the psychedelic rock was rejected. That was very peace and love. The Byrds, the Mamas and the Papas, that kind of stuff. In the 1970s, there was the disco rejection. In the 1980s, there was a lot of rejection of hip hop culture. In the 1990s, the one that stands out in my mind is Sinead O'Connor on Saturday Night Live, ripped a picture of the Pope and over his like non-action against I think the abuse of children in Ireland. In the early 2000s, you had the Dixie Chicks or the who made those dances. The early 2010s, people started to wise up, quote unquote, and wouldn't reject things. But you have some, I guess, with the LGBTQ world, I think there was probably some pushback, but nobody really major comes to mind who was like, I'm not backing that. Okay, but there's some like, do you know who
There are apparently a few modern examples like drill music in the UK. Apparently they don't like drill music in the UK, and a few kind of politically motivated ones as well, like social media and state censorship in Iran against the Women Life Liberty movement from, well, that's a song, but a global anthem, and some K-pop boycotting in China from some I don't know, I'm not gonna read that one, but reggae and political critique in Zimbabwe. The one guy in the, I guess you haven't seen it, but the Sugar, I told you about the Sugar Man movie. His song was scratched out by the state of South Africa, the country of South Africa.
There you go. An interesting one that I guess it depends how big you are. But there's a question that arises like, why was R. Kelly canceled, but Michael Jackson was not?
Didn't R. Kelly like pee on someone?
Yeah, he didn't. He peed on like a 15-year-old girl or something. Like, I'm not condoning that, but he didn't have like a litany of allegations of like hurting much younger children.
Yeah, but one was proven, one was allegation.
I think it comes down to money. Michael Jackson settled a lot of those. But I don't know. That's why we need to watch that documentary to see the other side. And would you?
If you narrow it to like certain artists that have been suppressed, then there isn't much.
I can tell you that I know exactly where I was in another Orange County city, Fullerton, when Michael Jackson died. I remember watching it, and I really didn't hear that much Michael Jackson music until he died, and then it was everywhere. It was almost like somebody got possession of his album and was like, put this everywhere. I want to make as much money as possible. When he died, I remember.
Oh, really?
Oh, it was.
I thought he was super popular even before that, though.
He was super popular, but you wouldn't hear his music on the radio. That's what I'm saying. It just wasn't played on the radio because Michael Jackson had a very tight control of it and wouldn't let it be played on the radio. He didn't want it to get watered down. But once he died, it was everywhere. When I say everywhere,
How does the radio watered down?
It allows people to get sick of it a lot faster. So like the Beatles, at least in LA, you won't hear Beatles music on the radio anytime except for Sunday morning from like 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. It's called Breakfast with the Beatles because the Beatles catalog is too expensive to play. And the reason why it's so expensive is the Beatles say, we don't want our music to be watered down. So we don't want it played on the radio. However, if you want to play it early in the morning on Sunday on this one show that pays us a lot of money for our royalties, we'll let you play it. Aside from that, though, you won't hear Help on the radio on the oldies station. You won't hear Norwegian Wood. You won't hear Revolution. You won't hear any of those songs. And that's basically across the entire United States. There's a syndicated show called Breakfast with the Beatles. It's by I forget the guy's name, but it's like this one guy who has a syndicated show, and then he sells it to stations all throughout the United States. But aside from that, you won't hear the Beatles on the radio in the United States. And the reason why is, and here's another interesting thing. The Beatles would not allow their music to be played in commercials until like 1981. The first Beatles song in a commercial was, I believe, in like an Apple computer commercial. 1981 seems kind of early, but hold on. Yo, what's the first Beatles song in a commercial? Wasn't it like 1981 Apple? Apologies, it was 87 for Nike. So they didn't let their songs be played from while they were together, which is the late 1960s, for like about 20 years. You didn't hear a Beatles song in a commercial. Now, I'm not saying you'll hear it all that much now because it's really expensive, but you will occasionally hear Beatles songs in commercials now. But you won't hear them on the radio.
It seems like almost like a good problem to have. People are sick of your music a little bit. I mean, because at least they're getting like the exposure to it. But radios, they recycle like the same hit song way too often.
And then you won't ever hear them again until they play on the oldies station or whatever alternative. Like there's a formula to it that basically the top 40 is played. And there's like an agreement that if you're in the top 40 for pop songs, you'll be played once per 3 hours on the radio for like a certain number of weeks. And then once you move out of the top 40, you won't be heard again. It's not like they'll be like, oh yeah, remember this song from last year? They don't do that. It's like anything that's popular now, and then they move on to the next thing.
Where Rabbi, I'm gonna hang out with my mom, watch like some random crap on the internet.
Excellent. All right. Well, I want to watch. Come back.
We might actually play Literati without the timer. We'll see.
Okay. Well, come back tomorrow. Let's watch a documentary tomorrow night.
Sounds good.
Excellent. Take care. Bye, Mama Riser. Bye-bye.
So I would say there's a very tiny chance that it was some kind of normal growth. Once those happen, like the cause that happening, I calculate so this is why because there's no way that someone who's actually a seizure suddenly engages in a seizure and they don't really see the difference that is. So not really. I mean, maybe some things like you, like, if you want to do this, what it is, then, I suppose, it really is, I was saying it should be, I was not going to change this, idea, is that and I said, you're telling me that I should have this surgery that will kill me, but it's not going to help me. And they said, yeah, basically, this is so maybe let's hold off on that. So that's why I'm giving myself so that as they raise, they would also speak to spirits. And they said things like, Jesus' name, this is the spirit I go during the day and I do science and I publish papers. It's a sports podcast for people who don't necessarily consider themselves as listeners of sports podcasts. It's just laughing because it's on the screen. I mean, we like screens, but it's going to be every season. We're just not going to take it seriously. It's just making sense. What's hiding it tonight? Tuesdays, Thursdays, this is it's unbelievable. You know it's unrecognizable. That was a bad decision. It's not going to get a notification to do that. But if you click it now, you'll never miss an episode. That's like what it's going to be. If you're serious about aligning your money with your values, that's investinmyvalues.com. It is registered investment advice. Registration is not advised for Real people, real stories.
Make the universe
stars there, and they're these stars are there. It would seem that if we went and put ourselves before them, that it would grant us something, Like, I'm not saying like something magical, but something that we need, because most of the way that things are set up, it's like everything was kind of. It was kind of set up in perfection, like in our bodies, like the fact that we exist, the fact that the eye is put together and operates the way that it does, the fact that they have like moles and parrots and everything, the fact that it all happens. And we kind of neglect that there's these orbs out there in the distance. Maybe they want to hear from us. Maybe they want us to sit there and look at them and think. Maybe they help us.
Do you think we're being visited?
Do you?
Yeah. But I think a lot of it's lies too.
Do you think the government's the big governments? Or
what do you mean?
What do you mean? Do you think they know who's right? Do you think they know who's? Do you think they have met? Do you think these upper echelon people have met the visitors? And there's some other thing going on because there's something. It feels like something's going to happen soon.
Perhaps that's possible. Perhaps, but if I was from another planet, like this is I talked about this in my special, that if I went when I go fishing, I don't check in to see who the president of the lake is. I just show up, trick those dumb motherfuckers with fake fish, pull them out, take a picture of them, drop it off back in the water. Because they're a bass. They're so below me.
Right.
I don't think like who's the leader of the bass.
Right.
So the idea that aliens come down here and who's the leader of the people, I highly doubt they give a fuck if they talk to Trump.
Yeah.
He's out there building a ballroom and shit. They're like, leave that guy alone. I'm not interested in him. But maybe they might be visiting military establishments. Like if they find a nuclear weapons base, maybe I would go to that because they probably know the signal of nuclear armament. They probably know the signal of these weapons. They probably would visit those places, but would they interact with the people on the ground? Perhaps. Maybe they would. Maybe they would if they could be assured of their safety. Maybe. It's possible. But I don't think we're alone. I think that's silly. I think the idea that we're alone is silly. There's a lot of like crazy equations that people have made. Like, well, we're like the Fermi paradox is.
The Fermi
paradox. Yeah, it was, I think he's an Italian scientist. It's like if there are aliens and there's so many stars in the universe, there's so many planets in the universe. Do you know there's more planets in the universe than there have been seconds since the Big Bang?
No way.
Yeah.
How do we know it?
I don't know. I just read it. I'm just saying to you like I'm smart.
That's fair. I believe you.
Put that into perplexity. I love using AI. I know it's taking over the world, but I don't give a fuck. I've learned so much. If you use it correctly, I think it's like everything else. I use it every day. I use it whenever I write. If I write about a subject, I'm like, tell me why you did that. Tell me what this is. You just ask it.
Yeah.
It just gives you instantaneous information.
I know, it is pretty fascinating. That's why, like, it used to be for information, you had to go somebody to get it, but now it's like everybody has to
go nowhere. So. Yeah. And Elon was saying that he doesn't think apps are going to exist in the future. He thinks everything's going to be you and a device and communicating with AI. Here it is. Are there more stars in the observable universe than seconds have passed since the Earth was formed? Yes, that statement is likely very true by a large margin. No, not the Earth, but the universe.
I googled it. That's what this said. That's what actually came up.
Estimated star. Okay, age of the Earth. Yeah, so there's definitely way more planets, but that's stars. You wrote stars.
I typed in what you said.
What did you type in? Are there more planets than there have been seconds since the Big Bang? Yeah, not more stars. Are there more planets in the universe than there have been seconds since the Big Bang? Not the Earth formed. Since the Big Bang. This is the nutty one. Because that's crazy. Yes, by current estimates, there are far more planets in the observable universe than seconds have passed since the Big Bang.
Dude, the crazy thing is a lot of kids nowadays.
That's crazy.
Wait, say it one more time.
There's more planets in the universe than seconds that have passed since the Big Bang.
So then I start to think, I wonder if it's a contest and like God is seeing like what planet can really create the most like love amongst the planet, and get it done right.
You know Terrence Howard, the actor?
Yes.
He had a very interesting theory, and he's an interesting guy. He's very intelligent. He's not educated in a classical sense, but he's a brilliant guy, right? Not educated about a lot of the things he discusses, but one theory that he had was he thinks that the way planets are formed is there's ejections from stars, and over time they coalesce and become planets, and this stuff in space becomes planets, and the distance they are from the stars, where it gets to a distance where it's in that Goldilocks zone where life can be established, and then he says planets become peopled, because it gets to a certain time where people evolve from these planets. And he thinks this is like a natural thing that happens all over the universe, that these planets get peopled. And as they get further and further away from the star, the planet gets less and less habitable. And those things, those intelligent creatures on that planet become more and more intelligent and more innovative and more capable of surviving without the protected Goldilocks zone, and then they become interstellar, and then they develop like their own sustaining environments.
Do you think that's what's happening to us?
Well, I think that's probably what's going to happen to us. And
so if we leave that orbit
AI
of
is
safety,
a part of that.
Right? If you leave that orbit of safety,
yeah. Well, today Artemis, they're supposedly flying around the moon. So these are the first people that have gone into deep space since 1972. This is the Apollo missions.
Wow.
That's today. That's happening. Nobody knows it. That's what's nuts. This is taking, I think, 10 people. 4? Is it 10 days? How many days are they doing this? 10 days. 4 people, 10 days. And they're going around the moon and coming back to Earth. No one's done that since 1972. And it's happening today. No one cares. That's kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Right. And you see, whatever that is really been doctored pretty heavily. The part of us that doesn't even find like a big fascination in that, like that's the part of myself that I want to find more of,
It's very weird. It's very weird that we become dull to like fascinating things.
But also, some of it's like we don't even know if it's real. It's like so much of this shit you see these videos, like that's not even real. They just had like the Iranian protests or something, or like the happiness in the street. They were just saying that was
different. It was a totally different thing that they were filming. And then there was one that people were saying was older, and then we found out no, it's not. It's actually those current people protesting in Iran that we were bombing them, and they were They were like in favor of the government. But then you got to know, like, well, how many people are scared to death, and they're doing that because they don't want to get killed, because the government has killed thousands and thousands of people, including like major public figures, to show that no one has any favoritism. Like they killed this like championship wrestler, like incredible wrestler. They killed 2 different wrestlers that supposedly protested against the government. So who fucking knows?
Did you see that they don't know that there's conflicts of interest about, or no, did you see, sorry, I'm starting to sit so far, did you see that there is some issues about the bullet that killed that guy? Of Charlie Kirk? I'm sorry, and I didn't mean to say that guy.
Yeah. Let me clarify that, I think. And we'll find out that this is correct. But I see headlines and I see the way people are talking about it, and I don't know if it's accurate yet. Because what I think is accurate is what they're saying is that from the fragments of the bullet, they were unable to determine that it came from that Mauser rifle.
I see.
My issue with it, and I'm no expert, but I have shot things. Like, I'm a hunter, I've shot things with rifles, I've shot a lot of rifles. A 30-06 is a big round. That's a big round. Show me an image.
Would it hurt if it hit you?
Experts debunk Tyler Robinson's ballistic claim. Unable to identify is not the same as ruled out, which is exactly what I'm saying. Right? So, show me an image of a 30-06 round, 30-06 rifle round. I want you to look at this. Look at the size of that fucker. Okay? Look looking at 30-06 versus a 308.
That's a fucking paperweight.
A 30-06 is a big round. You see it in that guy's hand?
Yeah. Oh my God, are you serious?
That's 30-06. So this is
that's a fat little hand. Though,
this is my. That's like my hand. This is the point. Is that that's a big round. That's not a small round. I mean, I don't know what is it compared to. I use a 300 Win Mag.
Look at that. I'm like right there. He just had it. This car.
5.56. Yeah. It's meant for war. 30-06 is meant for hunting. No, I don't think that's accurate.
Yeah, that doesn't look realistic.
That's what a 30-06 looks like. Okay, in comparison to a quarter. So you look at it. So a quarter's about that high. It's about that big. That's a big round, dude. That's a round for hunting like elk. Like it's a very common round. But see, do me a favor and compare 30-06 to 300 Win Mag. Compared to 300 Win Mag.
I'm just scared, dude.
So 300 Win Mag, I think, is fatter. Let's see the difference. Okay. Here it is. 300 Win Mag on the left. Oh, 30-06 is bigger. Okay. Is that real? Which one's which, though? Show me that one far left. Far left? Right there. Okay, 300 Win Mag and 30-06. So 300 Win Mag has a little bit more powder in it. See how it goes higher up? So it has more charge. It's a bigger round. But my point is, that's a big round. So like 300 Win Mag's a big round. 30-06 is slightly smaller, but it's still, that's a lot of powder in that bad boy. That's a lot of firepower. So this is what a lot of people have an issue with, is the wound. That there was no exit wound. It shot him in like the soft tissue of the neck. If he killed you, did you feel out? Would you feel pain? Me, I feel like he was dead almost instantly. He looked like he slumped over. I think he was at the very least unconscious.
But he would have left his body,
I think he would have blown a hole out the back. That's the thing. It's like 9mm do that sometimes. Yeah. It just doesn't. It seems weird that it doesn't have an exit hole.
Yeah.
It seems weird that you're shooting him in the neck. And the image from the back, there's a video of him getting shot from the back. It doesn't leave an exit hole. So it doesn't look like it's that round. There's also the fact that this guy supposedly climbed on the roof with it and then assembled it, which doesn't make sense, because if you assemble it, that means you have to take the scope off, put the scope back on. You have to zero the rifle after you do stuff like that.
Yeah, the guy who had killed or allegedly killed Osama bin Laden, was that Mike? Who's the...
I know who you're talking about. Navy SEAL.
Yeah, he was just talking about that. I only say allegedly because I don't know anything about that. I don't know the specifics, even though I read the freaking book he wrote. But yeah, he was saying that to be able to do all that and get off the roof, it all seems bizarre.
Not only that, they supposedly disconnected the rifle again, took it apart on the roof, put it in his backpack, jumped off with it, and then reassembled it and left it in the woods.
And allegedly, was that a Dairy Queen? You see that?
Yeah.
You could shoot someone and go to Dairy Queen.
It seems weird. And then also his family's denying that he confessed.
Yeah.
They were saying that no, he didn't confess.
And we haven't heard.
His family said 2% of what they're saying about this is correct.
Have you reached out to them, or have they reached out to you?
No, well, I don't think they can. I mean, they're probably terrified about their son's future in life. Like, they're trying to pin this crime on him. Who knows if he did it or didn't do it? I'm not saying he did it, but I'm not saying he didn't do it. But I am saying that the story of him climbing up there with a disassembled gun, assembling it, making that shot, disassembling it again, climbing down, if that's the narrative, that sounds like straight horse shit. And the video of him hopping down does not look like he's a rifle when he's hopping down. So what's happening? How did he get up there? How did no one see it? There's so many things that are fucked up about that story. It doesn't totally make sense. But a big one to me is the actual bullet hole, the actual damage that rifle does. But here's another thing. Guns do weird things sometimes. Like, bullets do weird things. And sometimes they don't Maybe it fucking center punched his spinal column and it did blow apart and it didn't go out the back. It's possible.
Have we seen, have they get released any information about the autopsy?
I don't know.
I mean, you would think that
I don't know what the specifics are, but I know a lot of people are very skeptical, which they are about everything these days, which is also part of the problem.
Well, they have to be skeptical because the news is compromised. And the news is owned by, it's not good. And
it's also, there's a lot of disinformation out there. There's a lot of, covering up stories. There's a lot of weird shit.
And Yes, and then even other places can put out news that's bad for us. That like, oh, we'll put this out there. Sure, because disguise is information.
Yeah.
But did you see that exploding mic theory? Did you guys talk about that on here?
I've heard that theory, but I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. I've heard people talk about it, but I hadn't looked into it. It looks like he got shot. I don't know if the microphone's gonna hit you in the neck. Like, how do you know where the mic's pointing? You're moving around a lot. How do you know when to make it go
That's
off?
a good point. They had like on his shirt in a specific spot, but yeah, you're right. How would you know? But then the place
It sounds like a gunshot, though, and there's a delay between the gunshot and the impact in terms of like acoustic readings. Like, and I think somebody did an analysis of the distance they believe the shot was taken from, based on the sound. You know, if that is the round that they use 30-06, based on the sound of the gunshot going off and the amount of time before it impacts them. It's a very small amount of time, but it is measurable. And they think that it might have been actually been closer than what they're saying, which is I think 100 and something yards. I forget what the exact distance was. What was the exact distance, Mosley? He was like 140 yards or something like that. But the weird thing is, like, this whole idea of assembling and disassembling, it doesn't work like that, man.
And if the guy's not a professional, was he a professional?
No, he definitely wasn't a professional. But like, you could get trained, like shooting a rifle at 140 yards with a really good scope. If you've shot a bunch of times with a rifle and you can keep your shit together, it's not that far of a shot. You can make that shot. People can make that shot. He wasn't even wearing a bulletproof vest, even though he did obviously get hit in the neck. But the thing is, like, if that's the narrative, and I don't know if they're still sticking with the story, but that was what they were saying at first, that he disassembled it, reassembled it. Reassembling a gun does not make it accurate. You have to zero a rifle in. And what that involves is you get to, like, whatever the yardage are that you're trying it out, like 100 yards, and, you know, you squeeze up a trigger, and then you look through the binoculars, or you have a spotter with a scope next to you, and he says 6 inches high right, and so then you adjust it, you adjust the scope, and then you get it where it's firing, and you do it on a rest. And it takes a few shots, man. So you have a rest, so that you're not moving the rifle around, where it can, be human error can be attributed to the miss.
And if you're on a hot roof, that was a hot roof, wasn't it?
Most official and media accounts put the shot at roughly 200 yards, with some investigative timelines suggesting a range of about 150 to 200 yards from curb. So somewhere between 150 and 200 yards.
Dude, and also being on a hot roof. Have you ever been on a hot roof?
I have.
Dude, it's hot.
Well, it wasn't that hot. Well, yeah, it was. It was September. September in Utah, actually not that hot.
It sounds hot.
Yeah, I don't think it was. Because this was happening while I was out elk hunting.
What town did it happen in?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It was in Utah, though.
I think it was in southern Utah, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Utah's a mountain. It's a mountain town.
Utah, I like Utah.
Like I said, I was in Utah at the time.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, I was hunting in the mountains.
Well, that's interesting.
I don't know nothing. I started getting all these text messages from people wanting me to comment on things. I was like, what are you talking about? I literally didn't know what was going on. But I had to use the Starlink to get online.
Oh, wow.
I got a Starlink. It's like,
I like Starlink.
It's like the size of a fucking iPad. You lay it on the ground, you get high-speed internet. It's incredible.
That's cool shit.
Yeah, but that's how I had to, like, research it. Find out what the fuck people are talking about.
But did you see there was like the facility in Tennessee where they bought the whatever the mic thing was, allegedly that place thing got completely obliterated. 16 people died.
What?
Bring that up.
Where they made the microphone?
Where they made the lapel mic that he was wearing. This is probably a conspiracy thing or something.
This TikTok.
This is a conspiracy theory. It's something that's absolutely true.
I haven't heard that one at all.
I think James Lee said.
But I'm trying to stay away from this shit. That's why I'm not. That's why I don't know.
I agree. It just, I think it I don't know. It's just
so my point about the round is it's a large round and it seems like it would have done more damage. And this is not my opinion. This is the opinion of many experts.
Yeah,
I agree with their opinion. It's not uniquely my opinion. I saw it and I'm like, oh my god, he got shot. And then I heard it was a 30-06 and I was like,
That's interesting.
It's a little odd.
If you had to get shot by, what would you like to? If you had to get shot,
You want to get killed, right? You don't want to get.
I don't. Shoot me with a 22.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I take a 22, but a 22 kills people.
Where would you take it at?
Take it in the shoulder, I guess.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, you don't want to get shot, period.
I know, I agree, Joe, but I'm just saying, if you had to get shot, how do you, like, because
butt cheek, 22, and the tighten up. Take it in the butt cheek. Bang. I don't know. Not good. But no bullet is good to take. But the point is that seemed like not enough damage for that kind of round. But I might be wrong. Again, I might be wrong in that bullets
okay if you're wrong.
Things, if it hit the spine and it blew apart, I just feel like you would find a lot of it in there. Especially if there's no exit wound. Like, how come you can't find...
The whole thing's bizarre, dude. Did you see the part, James, that I'm talking about where that thing blew up?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good explanation.
Okay, understood. There may not be one. Thank you. I'm sorry.
I brought it up.
Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, just like, I don't know. I think I'm just scared, and it's like, yeah, what do you...
I just 18 people unaccounted for after a deadly explosion in Rocks, Tennessee plant. First responders rushed to Accurate Energetic Systems. That sounds like a CIA operation. A facility on the line of Humphreys and Hickman counties that processes ammunition and explosives. But is this the place that made the microphones?
But the conspiracy says that the microphone was taken to this place to be converted into like an explosion.
Somebody found an invoice from it. That's what it was. That was the piece of information that was going around.
Who found that? Is that James Lee found that?
Not sure.
See if you can find what James Lee has to say. He's my number one source of information.
That's what I heard, dude. I got to meet him.
Did you?
I got to meet him, dude.
Is he cool?
He's a nice guy, bro. He's fun. Yeah, he's like... his story's wild because he was working as a consultant for one of the big pharmaceutical companies, like one of the big ones that we know, right? And he didn't say the name, but he could say it. Right. And then he was in a Zoom one time, and they're like, okay, we still have a lot of stockpile from the first vaccination. And that's when he said they started suggesting, allegedly, that people should then get a second vaccination because they had this first, they still had more of their original vaccine. So it was just like a thing, well, we have more of it, let's sell it back to them. And that's why.
And so he started getting like very skeptical.
So he started really getting skeptical, and he got out of it, and he said he just wants to like expose things that he feels like are not real,
right,
or true.
You think he might be CIA? Dun, dun, dun. You really gotta work.
I don't know. You gotta wonder. People thought Sean Ryan was cool.
Yeah, I've heard people do that.
Remember? Yeah. That was a thing, but then now people don't.
Doesn't seem like he is.
Yeah.
Unless they're being clever.
Dun, dun, dun. I just want to be able to have like a family and just like think that everybody's gonna be able to live.
That would be nice. Yeah, that's the thing about ideologies and tribes. If it wasn't for ideologies and tribes, the idea is that we should all be able to live together. It's like, but the problem is it's not fair the way the world's distributed.
Yeah.
You know the statistic about the 1% of the world? $34,000. You make $34,000 US dollars, you are in the 1% of the world.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know, it's just tough.
So it's like,
figure it out. You have to pray out. That's what I'm trying to do.
In order for us to get cheap jeans and an iPhone that only costs $1,000, somebody has to get paid squat. Somebody has to get fucked over. Somebody has to work long hours, live in those Foxconn factories where they have nets to keep people from jumping off the roof,
Yeah.
Bro, when you're working at a place and there's so many people jumping off the roof, they just put nets up. You got a problem. Environment.
Hey, Rod's hitting the nets, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Hit the net again.
Yeah.
Dumb motherfucker. Why you keep jumping in the net?
Somebody comes back from a lunch break and they just have the net marks on their face and they're like, you tried it. It's just sad, man.
It's sad.
We're better than this.
Yeah, humans overall are better than this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So people that are not acting better than this are not, I know we all have mistakes and we all do things that are fucked up, right? But like at a point where you're like,
we should all be doing better.
Taking lives, and it's not the regular people, I feel like it's the governments, man.
100%. It is 100%. Because if it was just people, we'd all figure out how to get along. Unless you think those people are the infidels or the queers jobs, or whatever you decide. You decide to other a group of people. Yeah, then it becomes a problem because it's us versus them, and then you're back to the same tribal bullshit that needs to turn us all trans. That's why we need to lose our gender and lose our primate dominant instincts and all of our territorial instincts.
Well, I told you I was gonna mail my dick away.
We're gonna be all telepathic with big old heads, little tiny mouths, because we're not gonna use them anymore, because no one's gonna have a dick to suck. No one's gonna have a clit to lick. You're gonna communicate with your mind, so your mouth's just gonna atrophy. And you're gonna get all your food through a suck hole. You're gonna have just a straw to eat all your food. You're gonna figure out how to make perfect food, where it's just like you don't have to go to a restaurant, eat chicken, or have fish. No. Suck on a straw. Get all the nutrients you need. This fucking sludge. And the sludge feels like an orgasm when you take it. That's how you get people to do it. You take it, it lights all their synapses up. Like when you hit that busy boy first thing in the morning. Give me a let's go! This is the first hit. The good one.
Hit that bitch, Ricky.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's that first one. Yeah, that's it. That tastes good. What's in that one? That's like a professional one.
It's coffee.
Oh, that's delicious. That's a professional one, though.
It's a trap. Yeah, this one is like for outdoors people.
Outdoorsy. But it doesn't taste outdoorsy. It tastes like fake coffee.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm good. One hit's good. No, I know it's a slippery slope. I'll be stationed to get an Escobar later.
Oh, Escobars, those are the ones. Remember, you said you were hiding from yourself at night.
Yeah, I hide them from myself. Yeah. Sometimes I'd be ashamed, so I'd take your head and blow it under my shirt. Want anybody to know?
What's your tights turn? That bitch fucking right out the armpits.
That's why I wear a hoodie. Just leave it and put it over the top and cover up like a monk.
But tell me, Joe, what are some give me some what are some things that we can do to keep us in a space of giving ourselves the best chance to feel human? Because one day you're going to go to a museum and there's going to be a smile in there.
Well, it has to happen on an individual basis, right? Everybody has to be human to each other on an individual basis. And sometimes it takes something chaotic, like a tragedy, like 9/11, for people to just be cool to each other. I remember, I've talked about this before, but post 9/11, everyone was so connected. Everyone was smiling. People were letting you get on the highway. They're letting you get in their lane. They're waving. Everyone had an American flag on their car. We've been attacked. We were united. And it's just sad that it takes something like that for people to realize, this is a gift to be alive in this incredible country, this incredible time in history. But we are under the rule of tyrants, And I'm not saying this is the U.S. government's tyrant, or I'm not no individual, but every government that is in control of the military, that is involved in these exchanges with other countries, they're run by tyrants. Someone's a tyrant, whether it's Putin or this guy or that guy or whoever is in charge of Iran right now. They keep the people on the street from using the internet. They kill all the protesters. That's the problem. The problem is people in power. It's not people. People generally are good, especially when they're not starving. When they're not starving and they're not desperate, they're not being attacked, most people generally are good. Yeah. Obviously, depending upon how you grew up, what you were exposed to when you were young, and what kind of horrors did you have to see. Were you in a war-torn country? Were you in a third world place where the cartels run everything?
Did you see those kids in Gaza? What they had, they were playing doll, and they were it was they loaded their doll up on a stretcher, they were fucking heartbreaking.
Bro, imagine just the trauma. If you lived in that place pre-October 7th, it was not fun even back then. It was an open-air prison by most accounts.
Yeah, they were taking settlers' homes. They'd come and knock into your home and then eventually just take it away.
Well, there's an attitude for a lot of Israelis have that it's all theirs, Good explanation. Tinfoil hat time, though. Dun. Exactly. Okay, this is a dude named Mike France. Not the
wasn't Jabley reporting it.
Mike Franco.
This is the same stuff I've seen on.
It says October 10, 2025, exactly 1 month after Kirk's death, a catastrophic explosion destroyed Building 602 at the Accurate Energetic Systems facility in McGeewan, Tennessee. The blast, estimated to involve 23,000 pounds of explosives, killed 16 employees, injured several others, and registered as a 1.6 magnitude seismic event. The U.S. Chemical Safety Board confirmed the site produced cast boosters and miniaturized shaped charges for military and industrial use. Conspiracy theorists allege that AES was the manufacturer of the miniature-shaped charge used in Charlie Kirk's assassination. They point to a $425,000 Department of Defense contract awarded to AES in May 2025 for extra small anti-personnel demolition charges, possibly used in covert operations. The timing of the explosion, just weeks after Charlie Kirk's death, has fueled speculation that it was a deliberate cover-up to destroy evidence and eliminate the personnel with knowledge of the technology. So there's the pager attacks, the Lebanon pager attacks. Here's my problem with that explanation, and I'm not saying that I'm right and they're wrong. My problem is I don't see that thing exploding. So that microphone, I don't see it exploding. I don't see fire coming out of it. If you have a gun and the gun goes off 6 inches from someone's neck like that, you're going to see a charge. That's a great point. And if it's a small device without a barrel, something has to propel that energy, and that's an explosion. And if it explodes, you're going to see it explode, unless they've developed some sort of way of hiding that. That I don't know about. But if they're talking about conventional gunpowder and what they use for bullet rounds, that doesn't seem to make sense to me. But I might be missing something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great point that you said.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
It kind of seems like that thing would spark. I mean, it's close to his neck. It's blowing his neck up. I mean, it seems odd that it can do that without fire. Doesn't make sense. But I might be missing something. There might be some new technology that I'm not aware of. Let's find out that. Is there any technology that exists where you could have a projectile come out of a small thing, like a microphone that's on someone's neck, and not have fire?
I don't know. I don't know.
But there's also some stuff. Yeah, it should be together. But there's also probably some stuff that we're not hip to.
Oh, for sure, dude.
Right.
They come out with stuff all the time that we'll never see, probably.
Yeah, I mean, they have drones that look like bugs. Like, what's that about?
That's
a fucking drone, a little itty bitty drone.
You're just sitting there spraying rain on something that's watching y'all fuck or whatever. That's crazy.
Getting films. Christy Noam's husband.
Oh yeah, boy. He had them murpers on him, huh?
Did anybody explain what that was about? Was it really just like a Halloween costume?
That's what I thought it was, probably. But then there's some other ones where he's kind of lipstick, and he actually.
But it could be he was fucking around for like a party or something like that.
They got a hold of Kevin Spacey in a lot of this. You can feel like Kevin Spacey come in some of this photo.
But here's the question: Is that a costume he was wearing for funsies, or is this like a dress-up thing? This guy's a freak.
That's what I thought it was, costume wearing.
It could be, because if it is a costume for funsies, and then somebody finds it on your laptop, like I gotta explain. Okay, we're just fucking around. I was doing Wanda from In Living Color. You know?
Yeah. I ain't on the gossip, so you ain't heard it from me. Wanda, no, which one was Wanda?
I forget.
Dude, how great was that show?
Amazing show.
Did you love it?
Amazing show. Amazing show. One of the greats.
Dude, we would go in our neighborhood afterwards, and me, Larry, Eddie, Wayne, King, just guys off of my street. Dude, we go out there and impersonate all of the fucking characters.
That show was groundbreaking.
So there was hundreds of messages, blah, 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 and then this was some of them.
What do you mean, blah, blah, blah? I thought messages about what?
I don't know. It said there's 3 models of women. There's 3 women, so hundreds of messages reported sent by 3 men from the
Oh, Christy Noam's husband.
Yeah.
Didn't she just get let go or something?
Hundreds of messages. Treat yourself as a woman and pledges to worship like a goddess, telling her you turn me into a girl. Before asking if he should put on leggings. Oh, okay, but is this real, right? Or is so the Post has not confirmed the details reported by the Mail. This is what Mail? The Daily Mail? Let me tell you something about the Daily Mail. They just made an article saying that I'm moving out of Austin.
Oh.
That I'm fed up with Austin, I'm moving out of Austin. That's not true. And that was published by the Daily Mail.
Right. And also, didn't Christy Noam just go through something where she got let go? or something. Is that right?
Yes. And not just let go, but involved in a scandal. So some sort of a money scandal.
Sometimes this kind of shit follows that. It's hard to know. But he also looks like, well, like who's that actor right there? He looks like a little bit.
What are those boobs? Those are crazy.
Will Arnett or something? No, not Will Arnett.
He's got crazy fake boobs. Like, they're nuts. That's all it is? Yeah. So how do we know?
You got tricked easy, bro. Joe just got tricked, bro.
Well, I don't think they're real. I mean, I thought they were like a fake one.
But you was thinking about him. Oh, shit, she's jumping naked right there. Look at that shit. That's crazy to me, dude.
So, supposedly there's letters that he was sending to girls that you make me dress up like a girl. But look, again, isn't it crazy that she's involved in some sort of scandal that's about money?
And then this comes out.
And then this comes out.
It's, you have to start to notice that. And then here's the craziest part. At a certain point,
forget about him. Can you find out what she was let go for and what's involved in it? Because there was some sort of a campaign fund scandal or something that has to do something with money. A lot of money, like millions and millions of dollars. And then all of a sudden this happens. You got to get a little suspicious. In this day and age?
Oh, yeah, it was the campaign commercial she got in trouble for because it's like they hired like someone she knew and they like she was riding a horse to fucking.
Right, but there's something about the money being inappropriately spent.
It's like $100 million or something.
$100 million?
Or $28 million. I'm trying to
let's not comment until we have the specifics.
Joe, do you think that things would be any different with America's relationship in the Middle East right now if the Republicans hadn't won the election, if Trump hadn't won? Or do you think it's all the same?
It's a good question.
Do you think it's all the same, like Geppettos in the distance, like running the strings? And it's
well, the last administration funded the proxy war in Ukraine.
Right.
And they were 200 firm tied to Kristi Noem secretly got money from $220 million DHS ad contracts.
Dude, okay. For $220 million, you could put tits on my husband for $220 million. You know,
but you know what I'm saying?
I'm not even a gay guy.
Right, but now they're painting her out to be a nutcase, right? Because her husband's a freak. So this firm, not saying that he's not a freak.
Yeah.
Right? He might really be into dressing up like a girl. That might all be real. That might be let him make me put on leggings. He might have autogynephilia, right? So, but also that might be coming out because of this. And there's probably a bunch of people that got some money and they're like, let's try to make this ugly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's scary, too, because it's like,
who knows? I mean, we don't know anything about the case, right? We don't know anything about either case. The money missing or his fake tits.
Yeah. I never had no fake tits. I mean, I've done some weird shit here.
Steve almost got a pair of fake tits.
Did he?
Tell us too much. I agree. But he's in that, constant perpetual state of having to one-up himself. Doing something more and more ridiculous every time.
What do you think is going to happen? You think we're going to be okay?
I hope so. Of course. I don't know.
Do you think about it?
I'm confused. I can't believe we went to this war. When we started bombing Iran, I was like, this can't be true.
And what about Lebanon now?
I know. Israel's invaded Lebanon. Yeah.
And it's like, just fucking stop it. What do you need?
Well, they're trying to, supposedly, they're trying to stop the terrorists.
That's crazy, though. You're the fucking terrorist. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to stop them, fucking stand in front of the fucking mirror and start there. But also, what do I know?
What do you know?
You're right, I don't. But it's all just like, fuck, there's got to be some way that we're better than this.
This was found out by the story about Kristi Noem's husband was found out by like a newspaper online. If they can find this out, then obviously hostile intelligence services according to CIA officer Mark Polymeropoulos.
If a media organization finds this out, you can assume that a high degree of confidence that a hostile intelligence service knows this as well, added former CIA officer Mark Polymeropoulos. Damaging information like this can be a tantalizing lead for a hostile intelligence source. They approach the person and say, if you work with us, we want to expose this. If you don't, we will.
So he's posting these online and someone came across this.
Well, he might be a freak.
Who cares? Let him fucking cook.
Look, I think a lot of those people that are involved in the government are freaks, and I bet their husbands and wives are freaks too. They're fucking weirdos. They want to be in power.
Yeah, Like, it's all crazy. We just have to focus on the things that we can. Like Matt McCusker, he started a garden. It's like 10 to the garden that you can have, you know? He grows blueberries and he grows, he grew one blueberry.
During the congressional hearings, Kristi Noem was probed about accusations of conducting a taxpayer-funded affair with her former aide, Corey Lewandowski, who has since left the Department of Homeland Security.
Corey Lewandowski, dude? Dude, I was in a fucking fantasy football league with that guy.
For real?
Yes. For real? Yeah.
No kidding? Let me see a photo of him.
Mother effer, dude.
She's pretty hot.
Silu, bro. Oh, this is a different dude.
Yeah, seems like a different dude. So that guy was the guy who
Silu ain't shit.
banging her. Okay. Supposedly, allegedly. Who knows? But again, when there's a bunch of money that's missing, there's a scandal, hundreds of millions of dollars, weird shit starts getting tossed around. They throw you a House of Cards, baby. Go rewatch it. I think that's probably the most accurate depiction of how the government works.
Yeah. Kevin Spacey's a fascinating guy.
Well, everybody in that show was great. It was just like a really well-made show.
Yeah. That show was fascinating. He did.
All right, dog, we gotta wrap this up soon.
Dude, that's fine with me. I thought you were. I was staying here because you're here.
No, I love you. I have things I gotta do. Are you gonna be around tonight? Or are you going back?
I might stop by.
Bus Boys in theaters April 17th. So that's like 2 weeks from now. Let's fucking go. 2 weeks in a few days.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you for coming and talk about it.
I'm excited for you.
And just to see you. Yeah, I'm excited too, man.
I hope it kills it.
Yeah, I just think
I'm sure it's gonna be really funny with you and David Spade.
We did a good job.
I'm sure.
Dude, he's so funny.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be awesome.
But thank you for everything, dude.
My pleasure.
And it's good to see you.
Always nice to see you.
Yeah.
Come by tonight. Let's hang out.
I'll come by. I have a show tonight, but I'll come by.
Where you at?
I'm at this movie theater. I'm practicing my special, so I gotta get ready.
What time are you at the movie?
7.
Okay. But come by. We'll be there till I'm gonna be I'll be there for a while.
Okay. I'll come by and say hey.
All right.
Good to see you. Jamie, thank you so much.
Bus Boys, April 17th. Go watch it. We love you guys.
Pretty fancy setup.
Not that fancy.
Pretty fancy. We did, Geddy Lee did his Bass Players Are Human 2 thing. And I had done a similar thing with Norman Reedus. Norman Reedus drives across the country on his motorcycle, meets up with people. I did his thing. We kind of went on the boat, did a couple.
The free coast is on email/6 days a week. These are great detailed program recaps, fascinating today's stream twisted.
Right.
It's the same as going, no, the chicken wings are great.
Yeah. Oh, you'll be surprised. You know what I mean? You can't have an assistant that looks like she says, "Wait, what?"
Friends that laugh, we're friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Ooh, yeah. As I show you use the love, just rebrand it enough. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the golden hour. It's the golden hour.
What up, dude? So listen, let's start right now. And I want to say, stop what you're doing, everyone. Click out of this and watch my new hour.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm kidding.
Actually, you just dropped the new special, Christopher?
Well, I did. You know what? I dropped the new hour. Yeah, I didn't shoot it. So what happened was I did a tour, and I didn't shoot it because I was like, I'll shoot it. And then I just started with new material, and I just did new hour. Right. I'm like, I'm never gonna do that again. That old hour.
Yeah, so you put it out.
So I just put it out, dude.
It's Josh Johnson.
Dude, I love it. But before you watch Chris's, make sure you go to Tubi. I have a new TV show on there. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
I saw that.
So
I saw that. Still,
if it goes well, yeah, thanks. If it goes well, there were a bunch more. So go watch it right now, and then watch Chris's special.
Well, you kind of hijacked my thing. I think my new hour is on my YouTube, so you can go check that out. And then you can go check out Fred's thing, okay?
Before that, let's go to AirGriffin.com.
Well, I don't know.
Talking about this for years. Mark, you paid attention.
But I actually I get it. Chilling, so I have a new get Eric's face off of there.
Yeah, look at this. Finally, new website, everybody. Woo!
Oh wait, I want to talk about this actually a little bit.
Go down, look at everything.
So
oh yeah. Look at the tour dates on there. There's gonna be more.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but
You're stepping his game up.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a website too. Okay, and
Are you overpaid?
Probably. I wouldn't know. Chicago, I'll be there. Little Rock, Sacramento. Dude, I always forget about Sacramento. I'm gonna be there. St. Louis, here we come. But go watch the B-side. It's called the B-side. Just put it on YouTube, the B-side.
Why do you call it the B-side?
So here's why. That's an interesting question, man.
Short story though, yeah.
It's not your best joke.
No, that's not it. It's the B-side because I didn't produce it.
You know, I just, it's raw, and I didn't edit it together like I usually do. I was like, I'm never going to do it. I have the footage, I'm just going to put it out. There were good performances, and the material is, I think I'm getting better and better, but the material is great. But I just put it out. I called it the B-side because it seemed raw and like, that gets you. And a lot of people are like, why the B-side? This is so good. I'm like, no, it's just, it's a terrible idea. No, it's good. No. Hey, terrible. It's not. It's the worst. No, it's not. The first thing people are going to think, no, you're wrong. No, I'm not wrong. I thought that. Brandon thought that. Mark thought that. And the person that commented thought that. Mark don't say that. Hey, come on now. Mark, you're on my side. No, I'm going to tell you why I think it's a good name. I know you. No, but not because of that. Okay. Because you go, what? And you click it. Oh, you know what? You're lowering expectations. So then people think it's better. No, I'm not. I like that. Hey. No, it's good. Anyway. Yeah. It hit the... Did you see the Tubi Flex? Because like Netflix raised prices again, and then like Tubi tweeted underneath, it was like, you know, we're still free. That's funny. I love when brands fight.
I know. I didn't realize how big Tubi is.
So you didn't?
When they brought it to me, I was kind of like, I guess that's where I'm at. They're like, no, dumbass. Tubi has a ton of subscribers. We had no clue.
Tubi's great. I actually like Tubi because you can find some gems on here. Well, yes. However, doesn't it just have everything? I feel like Tubi just has fucking literally everything ever. But Tubi, what I like about Tubi is, I'm like, it's kind of nice sometimes to see ad breaks because you get to like check out and go on your phone and like go get a snack. But yeah, I agree. You just get a break. But I just don't like when to break shows. That's true. There's no rhyme or reason. No, bro, it'll be like, this is it. You know? Yeah. And the reason why
Can't you pay to have ad-free? Like, can't you pay to have ad-free like YouTube Red?
Yeah. But the thing I like about you is they go, you want ad-free? Buy it. But you're going to be able to see the same shit. Like, they don't, it's not like there's like a premium, like, you can't see Mission Impossible 7. Right. This should be premium. No, they're just like, if it's on Tubi, you can watch it. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't give a fuck, bro. You know, they got white chicks on there. Yeah, that's, well, yeah. They got
Lawless, one of my faves.
What is that? Let's go to, where's your show on there?
Gearhead's Got Wild.
Brendan, I watched it. It's awesome. It looks awesome, buddy. Dude, it's like the same show that we were working on. It's just better. You guys did a great job.
Yeah. Thanks, bud. Yeah, we got some boys. They shot for Motor Trend and fully torqued.
Yeah,
they're good.
It's great.
They are good. The host sucks, but thank you.
Why didn't you tell us that you were doing this? Yeah. Why do we have to find out on Tubi? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it at all. I don't like it either. We're boys, right?
You know how it is, boys.
Yeah, I know. No, you know what he's saying? You never know what the fuck.
This happened quick. This happened quick. Like, I shot it.
It's like we had 5 episodes filmed already. It's like it didn't happen that quick.
No. I shot 2 in November, and then I was like, they asked me to do more. No, listen. I shot 2, and there's no home for it. There's no home for it. So I was like, this thing's over. And then literally a month before, like, yo, Tubi wants to buy 4 episodes. We need 2 more. So I shot them in a week. Literally the week before it came out, I knocked out 2 episodes. And then they're like, yeah, so this is just a test trial. So, I don't talk about it. Still,
yeah, you never know. Right, yeah, I get it. But who comes to you, I don't even know if you can talk about this, but who comes to you and says, Tubi wants to buy?
My agent did, because they were, Tubi's looking for original content. Because we were planning to shoot like smaller episodes for YouTube. Yeah. And my partner Steven, who's from Philly Torch, I was like, yo, listen, I can't dedicate a ton of time to this and take away from everything else I'm doing unless we start making money. Like, I can't restart a YouTube, channel and do all that shit, because that takes a hot second. And he's like, no, I get it. And then my agent was like, we shopped it to Tubi. They want to buy it. So I'm like, good. Your boy's back in.
Nice. Oh, good.
That's it.
Great.
You know how it goes, boys.
Being on Tubi is like that. You know how it goes. Star Wars. Well, you could be on it. Yeah, but Tubi's like, I think Tubi's kind of coming around because people used to make fun of Tubi too much, and now it's flipped. I think when
I met with the marketing team, and I was like, yeah, a lot of people have Tubi. They're like, we're number 2 behind Netflix. We have 300 million subscribers. You fucking idiot.
Well, I mean, maybe number 3 because YouTube is number 1. Well, okay. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm just saying YouTube's number 1, and it's not even close.
They don't have TV shows, though. You know what I'm saying? They don't really have.
They used to. Remember they used to do that? RedTube, whatever that was.
Yeah, they used YouTube Red.
Right. Whatever happened with that? It's because this is free.
They don't need to do it.
So then when you start going like, it would be like if Instagram started charging $20 a month even just to use it, people would be like, I'm out. Right. You know, that's fine. You know, it's like YouTube was like, they're like, but they had some good stuff. Yeah. There was just like, but you can watch it all right.
It just never got picked. It just never got picked up. It never started getting momentum. I haven't seen you boys. We haven't been in there. Dude, my mom, I got off stage. My mom goes, she just got out of surgery for her cancer. She's cancer free now. And before she goes into surgery, thank you, sir. Thank you. Dude, before she goes into surgery, I was on stage. So I didn't have my phone. She goes, hey, my only request is give me a live shot. This is her favorite show. And everything I do, she don't give a fuck about Your Head's Gone Wild, Fighting the Kid, Shop Show. I mean, she's a fan, but she doesn't watch any of it except for this. She loves Chris and Eric, specifically Eric. She loves Eric. She thinks he's good for me. Yeah, she thinks he's good for me. So my mom, before she goes in for cancer surgery, goes, hey, all I'm asking for is a shout out during the live show. It's my favorite show. I didn't get to after. So, Mama, this is your shout out.
Oh, that's cute as fuck. See, by the way, shout out. Big shout it out. We're happy for you. You have that your surgery went well. By the way, let's talk about this. Shop Dad. Yeah.
That's a deal. That's a deal. And you start doing this, Eric. You start doing this to him, dude. Like,
that was crazy. That was hilarious. It was very funny. And that's all out of context.
Yeah, no, out of context. He's my dad. You didn't know he's my dad. Like, look at this guy. Like, shit. Please don't say that's my dad. That's my dad.
Is it weird to see your friend's family? You go, like, you're all fucking them. Different, you know, it is weird. Like when you look at the other lifelines, my brother's like, yeah, that's a bizarro Chris, you know, it's just weird. I remember when I first saw your dad, I was just like, but then sometimes after you see like 2 or 3 people in the family, you go, I get what you're fucking with. And then I see your mom, and I'm like, what? So, you want to see something? You want to hear something funny? I think you like this, but so my uncles all came out. And my dad, my uncles were all hanging out. One of my cousins, my uncle's son came up with them. Calvin, doesn't really probably remember them. He met them 3 years ago. He's 6 now, but he's 6. Yeah, he just turned 6. Bro, I know. What's happening? So he's got a 10-year-old. I know. It's unbelievable. But so Calvin calls my dad, his grandpa, Pop. That's his name, right? For him. So we went over to the house and we hung out with the uncles and all that stuff. And we drove home. And out of nowhere, Calvin just said, "It's like we have 5 Pop-Pops." Because of how much they are. And I was like, oh my God, that's so funny. It is. Like, they're just different versions of him. And then they were coming over, and then later on he's like, are the Pop-Pops coming over? Like, it's a band. But it was so cute, I thought. But yeah, it's
does Calvin always want him to stay the night? My son's always asking for everyone to stay the night.
That's hilarious. That's really funny. That's
Yeah, how do you even explain how
that's cute?
It's like you almost have to like that. You know what that one is?
What?
That's one you keep in your mental Rolodex. So when they get older, they understand, and you can go.
Yeah.
You still want people to spend the night.
Yeah. They just have stupid humor. Yeah. That's funny.
I have so many things in my head. I can't wait to see.
It's hilarious.
Oh, bro, and it's uncomfortable too. Like Tiger's team won the championship the past 2 weekends. And the coach, so he's like talking to Tiger. Yeah, he's like, I'm so proud of you, man. You're great. Teacher was like, Dad, can you stay the night? I'm like, buddy, that's a grown man.
Oh, that's hilarious.
He's not sleeping in your fort tonight.
Yeah.
All right, I have something to bring up.
Okay.
All right. You have a nanny.
Yeah.
Okay. Brandon, you don't have a nanny because you have a Mexican wife. So.
Yeah, correct. No,
they don't do that shit. No babysitter. Right. 20. She's 20. Okay. So she was dressed a certain way one day.
Well, hold on. Before you go on, scale 1 to 10.
No,
she's walking down the street.
We can't do that. It's just babysitter.
Yes, we are. I need some context. All right.
Just someone's 1,000%.
Eric, just tell me this. Is she a warlock?
No, we can't even do that, bro.
Now a warlock. Okay.
All right.
Hey.
But here's the thing.
Warlock? Got it.
Hey, so here's the thing. First problem, it's not a problem, but Wolf doesn't call her name. Like, so she has, I'm not going to say her name.
Of course.
But then
he calls her the help.
No, he calls her, this is, by the way, like, let's say your name's Chris, and a kid called you Cece.
Yeah, okay.
You would get it. Chris.
Yeah.
Wolf calls her Fifi
for no reason.
For no reason.
Okay, that's great. He just looked there and goes like,
Takashi 69.
He totally did that. He totally was like, nah, Fifi.
Yeah.
So now we're like, I said to Rachel, Fifi?
Yeah.
Where'd he get that from? It's like, okay, so now we just go, we even say, so-and-so's coming today, and he's like, Fifi.
Wow, that's so funny. Okay, yeah.
All right,
so Fifi.
Yeah. She's athletic, so she wears athletic shorts. Yeah. So I just, Rachel and I are laughing about it.
What do you mean, together by yourself?
Yeah. She's not there. Rachel, Rachel's like, yeah. So we were laughing about it, but then the next thing I know, Rachel says, yeah, so I asked the AI how to tell her to dress more appropriately.
Oh my God, what a thing to ask AI.
And I just thought of it. I just thought it was so funny. Well, no, because in Rachel, I think it's because like they're sneaky like this. We're joking. Yeah. And when we left the joking conversation, obviously she was like, huh. Well, right, yeah. Huh. I don't know if I want.
Right.
Fifi,
Yeah. What is it more because of you or more because of the kid? Who knows?
I'll answer. It's Eric.
Well, no,
and listen, I am fully aware. Like, when you're, I just being a comic and like everything that's happened in the world, society, and everything. Like, immediately, it's like I saw her, and immediately I was like, okay, I was like, good morning.
Another clue, she's not a warlock.
Good morning. Yes,
she's definitely not a warlock. Because if she had no ass, no one would care what the fuck she's wearing. If she was in chained up and had the sweater puppies at the front,
If we knew, I can already tell by your hey. That's where that was going.
Hey. That ain't the issue. Yeah. But the thing was, I just thought it was cute. Like, yeah, one thing, you're in a great relationship when something that your wife doesn't like, okay, or something that like before when you were like just dating, or if she was like super insecure and then whatever, it turn a mountain into a molehill, right? Oh, and this is like a kind of thing where she's like, she's like, I don't want that around my husband type of vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think,
and I laughed at it because I was like, I would never. Like, this is not.
Yeah, of course.
But you know what I mean? You think of like
Arnold said the same thing. Arnold said the same thing.
Yeah, and then he said,
comics.
Yeah, but Arnold, come on,
on, do it. Come on,
Arnold was
suck
like
me.
Arnold, you know. Like, yeah, true.
I feel like at that time, I think a person in that situation, you're Arnold Schwarzenegger, you're like, I'm gonna do whatever I want.
In the 80s.
In the 80s,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You're mine, though. Are you? Other one in my house is mine.
But she was so busted. His wife thought she was, okay, because she was busted. And he was like,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Someone
has to take care of this thing.
What he was fucking.
No, someone has to take care of this
It's
thing.
mine. Anything that's mine, I have to come on. Yeah. Or in.
Yeah.
The VCR is mine. I guarantee you his wife, the thing that she hated the most in like that situation wasn't even that he cheated, but that
It's
she
the kid.
that she looked like that.
Right. It's just like, come on, dude.
No, I'm gonna get a kid in second.
You don't even have standards.
Yeah. It's like you got to punch up.
There's that, but also the kids looked so much more like Arnold than any of his other kids, and he has his genetics. He's jacked and handsome.
His
other kid is like
the main kid.
It's a small actor. He's all small.
It's like if Brendan and I had the same dad.
Oh wow, that's funny. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I told you Callan one time when I first met Callan. I
still want to Arnold Schwarzenegger bits.
Come on, do it.
I still want to do Arnold Schwarzenegger bits. Okay, but like that could have been 20 minutes.
Come on, kill me.
Do I want to get back, just so you know, do the Brian Callen, but I want to get back to Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking everything in his house to start hitting his hits. Now go ahead, because I'm going to Callen thing. But then we're going to be like, the coffee, give me the cup. You know what I mean? Like, the air fryer. Get the fridge out.
Come on, do it.
So but I want to hear the Brian Callen thing, but just.
Yeah, you guys all know Callan. He was living in Brentwood at the time, Gordon's house. And he goes, I get to his house, I was going to pick him because you got to come in, my new nanny's here. And I walk in, and when I say a 10, she's a bona fide fucking 10. I look at seconds. What do you mean? I go, you can't, you can't, we can't do this. What are you doing?
Well, what are you doing? Yeah. What I don't get is...
They literally let her go the next day. The next day, they're like, this isn't
really
going to work.
So how did they do that?
First of all, she ain't going to do the job right. Remember that girl that Kanye was having his assistant? And I was like, what assistant work is this chick doing?
Oh, right.
What, are you an assistant?
Assistant to my balls?
I'm just saying, you want your assistant. Listen.
She's my unloading assistant. When my balls get heavy, she comes into play.
You want your assistant to be like a go-getter.
Yeah.
It's like, give me the right flight. You know, if the big titty 10 can do all that, then I'm like, because then I can say this. No, she's great. Right. It's the same as going, no, the chicken wings are great.
Yeah. Oh, you'll be surprised. You know what I mean? You can't have an assistant that looks like she says, wait, what?
We don't have a reservation, sir. Are you sure?
Wait. I used the app.
So, like again, yes, there's beautiful timepieces out there that are like go-getters and doing their thing. What I'm saying is like, that you're just like, that's just a bonus.
Right.
But
well, also
in this day and age,
nanny isn't really the one you want to be having the looks. You know, or it's fine if they're nice looking, but really dress appropriately. You know, like I don't
want some nanny being like, yeah, I'm taking Wolf out to the pool and I'm gonna swim with him, and then she comes out in a 2-piece.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Which you just
that is
like,
crazy.
I just, you know what? In my mind, I'm always like, I always think of Rachel, right? So it's just like, that's movie stuff, you know. There are people like that.
Look at the housemaid.
Yeah, but that makes sense because of the story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But what I'm saying though is like, you're like, what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I see another person's situation and I look out and I'm at the house, I look at their pool and there's like a 22-year-old in a bikini. I'm looking like, who's that? You know? Yeah. Who's that? And they're like, oh, that's the nanny. And she's like, I'm like, yeah. And like if Rachel wasn't there, I would just be laughing my ass off. I'd be like, no way. Even if you're like,
that's why anytime.
What if you come
That's
over?
why anytime we've hired help, they look like the fucking Danny DeVito from Batman Returns. They are idiots.
Nice. This is what happens. You walk in with your wife. You and Kristen walk in the house. You walk in and there's like 22 in a bikini outside with your kids. This is how we would see. We would be looking. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Well, to be honest, and the unspoken communication you would have is like,
they wouldn't even have to do that. They would connect already neurally with that face.
Yeah, right. And you hear it in your head too. You know, she just like this, but in your head, it's like, yeah.
My guy, sister. She's in the bathroom peeing, not even with her.
Yeah.
I understand.
I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, hey, listen, maybe that's like, you know, whatever. You know, I don't know how to feel about it.
There's a difference between having a nanny or babysitter that's a good-looking person than if they know they're a good-looking person and they're activating them.
Chris? So real.
But yeah, no, that's
No. That's really what we're talking about.
Right. Because honestly, my nanny is an attractive person, but she wears you know.
No. What you just said is like, there's a nuance to that. That's what we're talking about. Like, don't act like
I don't know, boys. I don't know, because my dick's activated.
I understand.
You know,
that's because you're wrong.
Activated.
I understand. However,
and that's when we're in the wrong. No, you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
That's when we're in the wrong.
For sure.
But, you know, you don't want to
just enjoy effort if you don't win.
Like, you're still in the wrong, but it's like, you know, it's like, hey, don't bring the cookies over and go like this.
Yeah. Don't make me smell them. Yeah.
Don't be lost in the cookies.
Oh, it's gonna be a toy effort. When she walks down in a fucking nice outfit.
Yeah, you're just like, no, but I get what you're because in that.
Oh, so this ain't gonna be entire.
You gonna take some waiting, but hey, you know what it is like? It's like, you know, you pull up to a thing and then like your friend jumps out, goes to the liquor store, and you're just chilling. You look up, he's robbing the place.
He's like, drive, and you're like, what happened? I didn't even. Oh, this ain't gonna be entire. That's hilarious, bro.
So that's what that is. But it's like you know, it's the activation. And if you don't know what we're talking about, go F yourself.
Yeah.
You know, because you know exactly what we're talking about.
Everyone on Earth in history knows what we're talking about.
You activate it.
Yeah.
and listen, by the way, we still are in the wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But you out here activating.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, come on. It's like a guy, you know, it's like the guy fucking, you got 4 guys carrying the couch, 1 guy's fake lifting it.
Yeah, yes.
Motherfucker. How about?
That's exactly what it is. It's you know, so that's all, you know. Anyways, all right, good subject.
At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. I swear.
If I'm hot, I'm dying.
With movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Have you ever ordered anything from Temu?
I haven't, no.
Okay, but from the brand name Temu? No. Don't ever do it. All right. I've gotten cash.
Chinese, right?
See how big this is right here? See how big this thing is? So I ordered a bro, this is like the thing with Temu. Yeah, this is the thing with Temu. All right, the size. I should have brought the thing with me. Oh. So in the picture, the person's holding a circular, because my girlfriend would... Good sign is like a circle. Yeah. The person's holding a circle. I go, oh, I want that. Yeah. I'm getting it. The thing that showed up, it's like this.
That's the size.
I said, are you kidding?
That's why. What is Temu? It's a size thing with Temu. Chris had ordered a couch and it was a fucking...
Yeah. It's crazy. So this is the thing too, though. You know how Amazon does this now? When you order something, they take a picture of the order in front of your door or whatever, okay? Rachel goes, I ordered some SD cards. Okay. She goes, these were like in the driveway. In the middle of the driveway. Wow. And I thought, well, that's strange. I said, maybe it was windy. Right, sure, yeah. It's a little package. Right. Maybe I came over, put it in the driveway, hoping you run over it. I look at this, it's already gone. I'm actually just screenshot of the picture. The picture is in the middle of the driveway. What? Yeah. The guy took, I guess the guy opened the windows and go, he threw the shit out, and then he took a picture. Wow. I mean,
that's why. Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah, that is wild, especially because it's electronics.
They just threw the shit. I'm like, are you kidding?
Well, you didn't even know what it is.
Right, exactly.
No, it could be eggs.
It could be, he was just furious he had to drive up this,
yeah.
All of it. You know, I'm just like, I can't stand when people don't take the job serious. They don't have that job.
Brother.
They don't have that job.
On my tombstone.
You know?
If you didn't take your job serious, don't be fucking remembering me here. Leave. That's gonna be on my so, dude, I totally understand. I understand that everybody doesn't have their dream job.
Of course.
But my gosh.
But don't take that out on the job.
Yeah.
Go home and beat your You know what I'm saying? But deliver my shit. Bitch. Listen, don't be your wife. But I'm just saying, don't. But keep that shit for yourself. You know, like it's like so they go. You signed up for a job you don't want. Now on the job, you gonna make it worse.
Right.
But Eric, did you read any of the comments?
Oh, I already got the read. Let me tell you how bad it is, Brendan. Temu. Before I went to the border.
You know he fucking retaliated.
Oh, crazy.
This motherfucker's poison the hood.
Yeah, I drove my Temu.
Yeah. You shot one. They shot.
I drove my Temu. They already said before I went to it, and it said, "Hey, we're refunding you this without you returning." Because the description's not right on the thing. I said, oh, so you already been having issues with this. So I was like, 100%. Because then I opened up the things. None of them worked.
All these SD cards? Yeah, none of them work. Oh, really?
You get what you pay for.
I get what you pay for. 1,000%. But you got that on Amazon? No. From T-Mobile. Oh, the SD cards from T-Mobile. Yeah. Oh, okay, got it. Oh,
buy it nice or buy it twice, my mama said. Buy it nice, buy it twice.
No, that's true. That is a good one, yeah. So that was my situation. Wow, that's let me actually go. Eric brings very good topics in.
The best. Yeah, he's the best. Yeah.
Well, I just think of things.
If we could just plug in the fighter and the kid, that'd be great.
Oh, by the way, both of y'all, let's talk about the live for a second. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, the live going out. Okay, so you don't know what it is.
Before you go on, favorite part was that dude Austin going, you guys are just going to freestyle up there? I'm worried for you guys. I went, oh, buddy.
Well, you said this. I feel like Chin was fucking saying this. And I go,
no, Chin didn't say that. Austin said that. Austin Awake. The guy.
Oh, yes. Austin's cool, yeah. You know who shouldn't have been freestyling up there? No. Chin and Lil Brown. Oh, they were good. Just teasing. I know. No. So, two issues I have going out for fans here, so you know this. One issue is the Patreon. You'll know, Chris got shitty. Okay, about what? No, you were supposed to go to dinner. Oh, right. And you just disappeared. And I literally got shitty. Yeah, you got shitty. And I'm on my phone. I'm like, what the hell? I said, you napping? And then of course later you were like, yes, okay. Yeah. That's on the Patreon. Okay. But you know who never hit us up? Oh, yeah. You know who never even was like, hey guys. Yeah. Probably not gonna make it. Yeah. Rogan's taking us to some secret. We're gonna hunt people. Yeah. And do jujitsu. Now I have. You know who never hit us up? I'm gonna let him go. I want to say something though. No, go ahead. I understand. Look, this is like the natty thing. This is a joint effort, okay? Because you should have known that he was not going to do that because he had a fucking full day. Listen, I realized this. I realized it when I was texting with you. I realized that I was like, fucking and Joey, and he's not coming to dinner with us. Well, you should have just not even. Yeah. Well, the fact that he's like, well, we go to dinner. I'm like, this. You're just asking a lot, dude.
Yeah. There you go. Chris is right on this.
Still could have responded. You could have just said, come on, guys. You could have said something. But he was walking down the stairs in fucking booty shorts and a bikini top, saying like, let's bring the kids in the pool. This is what he was doing. It was a joy effort. You know what?
But also, Dad's in town, and Tiger had 2 full games.
I didn't take it into account then because. You know what I took into account? Excited, bro. I was excited because we haven't been together in a while. I know. And then the live went so well. Oh, we got his pussy wet too. The live went so well. I was like, we gotta keep hanging out. Oh man. I know. Treated us like work. stripper's number, bro. He treated us like work.
The stripper's number. Yeah, bro. No, but it was dope hanging out at the fucking in the green room. We had a good time.
But Chris had to work. That's all I need. We had a great time. Eric just wants to keep the party.
Yes. Yep. Just appreciate what we had.
By the way, that would have been fun. Freaks like this, man. That would have been fun. I would have loved it.
Me too.
Yeah, but also I loved what happened. And I'm really grateful what things are. And Eric just isn't happy.
He wants more. Eric wants more. He's just, we can't please Eric.
Dude, I'm carrying the couch by myself now. These two are just, Brendan's on his phone. Chris is doing Arnold impersonation. Yeah, I still want to get back to that. The dome in the driveway. This stuff, he's mine. Bring him inside. I'll fuck him. So, new cats, awesome. They're mine. You can tell because I'm going to fuck them. And they're going to be cum dripping out of the cow. Mine. How many cats? Oh, it doesn't matter. Get 12 cats. There'll be 12 cats with cum in them. Mine. A dozen cummy cats. Oh shit, just like
a dozen cummy cats.
Yeah, a dozen cats with cum in them. A dozen. I don't care what you bring in my house. Bring in whatever. Dude, are you inviting guests? I'll fuck them. If a fly gets in, I'll chase it and come on it. I'll wait till it gets to the window, and I'll fucking wait till I'm jerking. I'm jerking, and then I'll run over to the window and just spray them with my gun. It's mine. The fly will be too heavy to fly away. I'll open the window, it'll be on the ground. It will look like it is fucking. We got wet like Spider-Man. I literally go get water right now. You just see me walk in front of the camera, then I come back and it's like, I see, oh no, I see a good friend of 20 years coming over. Oh no, the relationship is going to change. We're going to the top of falling out. He's mine. Next time was the 80s. Yeah. Hello, it's slowly turning into turn around.
It's turning into a Hitler impression.
Yeah.
Slowly turn to Hitler as you keep going.
So, anyway.
Hey, Chin got a new whip. I'm staring at it right now. Chin got a new whip. He got a Cybertruck.
So, Eric, what did you get? Oh, you got a Cybertruck?
What? Chin got a Cybertruck.
Wow.
Eric goes, what? What'd you get, Eric?
I got a Lucid Gravity. It actually looks cool. I want to make fun of it, but it's electric, so we don't have Brendan feels.
What up, big dog? What up, big dog?
Which one is that?
Where should I invest my $4 in the stock?
No, because you have the car before.
Generally, you can't buy a stock with $4.
Why?
It's basically a station wagon, though.
You're asking why you can't.
That's a van. That's a van.
You're asking why you can't invest $4. I mean, maybe you can't. Usually, you need to create an account, and they've got like fees and stuff. So maybe you just buy cryptocurrency.
How do I buy crypto?
Get a wallet. A popular one is Rabbi Wallet. Another one is MetaMask. Another one is Uniswap.
So, can I invest the money in you?
I don't want your money, big dog.
What? How do I know if something is worthwhile?
What'd you say?
Like this car has like these 3-engine.
How do I know if something is worthwhile?
You don't. You don't. Everything's a risk.
Because I heard the RAM prices are going to go down because of Google found a way to reduce it.
Yeah, there was only one time I went into that mode because I was driving peacefully down the street. There's Eric in the car. Actually, my car looks just like there's Eric in the car. I'm driving down the street and then this like Tesla was like actively trying to be like, get out of the way. I'm fast. That happened to me today.
There isn't a guarantee, my man.
I said, so you're black. And he goes, or and then sell it. So he says, yeah, we were given one shot, and shot, and shot, so I'm going to says, oh, I think the white people are black. You start to think this white average service that ever selling the white was is to start to also people make from the high, and then we are making nothing is able to swallow it, to small now. So let's see if the white people he's not going to get white person straight out, so then he's just going to what he doesn't care. So he's going to get the white person. Which says, okay, so this is the word of action. And there are my eyes, and that was just what you're saying. With those back on top, and this goes to the other this is incredible. Was spiritual landscape of this country. Our fathers, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, everyone saw the same age, the same words. This is so Kids over. Right now, again, we're going to discuss this facilities are to sell. As far as it's all like this. But again, so it's not able to sell the poetry at all, right? Because at the end of the day, some poetry is attached to the earth. So I guess poetry, a good poetry, bad poetry. So the word is color, right? That comes first. What is that? Say what's that? What would be the first two fruits of a poetry? The data represent. Okay, that's that. Okay, let's say then we're going to do the rest of this. Kids, like, again, these were all hundred things from it's Kazan, Kazan cash plus, right? Kazan is cash plus, so we are in towards type of things. Big loss, big loss. Just like we should come by and say, we're right, again, processes here, it's big loss, another type of thing. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's big loss, no regulation. So again, so there's a loss of plus is the hundred it's like a free. The one that you know so our legs also says it is we should instead like the right service us more less options. More than one big loss is. Okay, so what's big loss is correct. What's correct is because what it don't mean like that. But places how you say alternative definitions of things. So this is where it says, so I'll tell you why my understanding of the way I mean, because each has this custom of it that you make less, but like of it being right, don't use it. All persons have to like that's how it helps against because prepared to sell everything from the public like but over the age of back to what is said character again. It wasn't was the more fun before the name, so right it wasn't the more fun. So that's the opposite by the name. So compared to sell and against what is it right these it is for the directions of what it is that reasons. So it's like what's else? Yes, also convenience is more advanced when you have Shimon, 26 years, more than 1 and 2 road.
Is that with a Tesla? And I went like this. Oh, wow. Nice, bro. That's cool. I like that. That was today.
It is transgender month, so I'm sure electric sales are up.
Wow, dude. Fucking smashed. To infinity. You smashed it to infinity, right? But
you're $6 a gallon. I don't care.
Oh, dude, 6. We're lucky if it's 6.
Fellers. In Texas, it's 4.
Yeah, well, but by the way, it's still high.
That's still high.
But yeah.
That's high. That's high for us. Like people are mad about it. It's usually 3 or.
But that's how it is everywhere in the country, though. Yeah, that's always been like that. If it was like $3 here, we were like, God damn, $3. You go out of town, you're in like someplace.
Yeah.
$1.50.
No, I know. You're like, it's always pay you for gas. Yeah. But anyway, I want to bit. Still got ideas, but we'll move on. Yeah, he got a new car. So congratulations, dude. You say that. You say congratulations for that. I don't know why. I don't know. It's
I feel like I won it.
Yeah, true. You didn't.
It should be no congratulations. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry you have to make this payment.
Right.
That's what.
New car, new house. Congratulations. It was a house. I feel. But yeah, you didn't build it. Yeah, I don't know. House makes kind of sense.
House is
different. Get a new home.
Yes. You're starting.
House is a beast. Yeah, house is a beast.
But a car is just like, what are you doing? Why'd you get?
Car's a big deal, though. Especially if it's a new car. You know, a car's a big deal.
Yeah. You know what? I think it was a big deal for sure years ago. Yeah. And now it's like there's just so many fucking cars.
You know what's not a thing anymore? How about this? Remember when? Can I talk about this here? I don't know. Remember when limos were a big deal?
Yeah. I don't know if you're talking about here, but we've talked about it. Yeah.
I saw a limo the other day.
Get over limo.
It's wild.
I saw a limo. I was like, this used to be like the thing, luxury. Yeah. If you're not in a limo, it's like this is fancy.
It is weird how those went away.
Like now it's like
because of
Sprinter black. Now it's
Sprinter
over black, but it'd still be a Toyota Celica.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, it's like it's a weird.
Shit
thing.
isn't gonna be long.
You know what really what really took over the limo shit was Sprinter vans.
Yeah.
Like, there's kids on Tiger's travel ball team where their dads have Sprinter vans.
Right.
So in between games, they should go in there. It's like full couch, TV, AC. Like, they're dope, man.
Right.
Yeah, but I just don't know what happened to get picked up in a limo. And there's a little bar in the back. You know what I mean? And then, the guys, you see the driver, but you kind of like, the driver's like, yeah, so you come here often, and you're like,
we knew he was going to do the sound effect from jump. That's why I brought up limos. It's going on for too long. It's your fucking electronic window, dude.
But I think you can still rent limos, but what do they do with all of them? Like,
You still see them in Vegas sometimes.
I don't even know.
Not much.
I think it's all Escalades and SUVs now.
Maybe you're right. I had one. They picked me up in one like 2 years ago.
It's so weird.
Yeah, but
I was on a road with Matt, and we saw this like
yeah.
It was like this red, like bedazzled limo.
Right.
And I saw how he was looking at it, and I was like, oh, this you don't even remember. Like, that generation.
Matt?
Yeah, if you're 30.
30 maybe you would.
I don't know. 15 years ago.
No, because the only time you would take one would be high school, right?
Wow. Yeah, you go to prom. We're going to get a limo.
What did Matt's face say?
He was just like,
what the fuck is that?
He certainly knows what a limo is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. It was great. Then he bought 10 of them.
I know. We went to, we were in Cincinnati.
I'm going there next week. See you there.
So we go to Cincinnati, and I got a haircut in Cincinnati because Gary.
I love that song, Frank Sinatra song.
Gary Owen.
I got a haircut in Cincinnati. Sorry, but I can do that for 10 minutes. But
so Gary hooked us up with the guy.
Gary Owen haircut. Oh, he's from there, right?
He's from there. So it's crazy. Gary Owen, And I said, but it was funny because I was like, you saw how he got married? You see how fancy it was?
Yeah.
I said to him, I said I could get a invitation to the wedding.
Yeah.
I was like, there was a cast of 6 2000s black movies were at your wedding. Right. I was like, the cast of All My Children was at your wedding.
Basically a black guy.
He's basically a black guy, but he's crushing it now because of Instagram.
Yeah, he's great.
Clips
He's great. He's always been.
I love him.
He's a monster.
Then we went to this really nice steakhouse because Matt went to the game. So a lot of the players came to the show. Cool. And there's this one like Dominican player. I can't remember how tall he was one player.
We're talking about basketball?
Baseball.
If it's Dominican, it's baseball.
Yeah. He's on the Cincinnati. They just beat Boston, and a lot of the players came.
Are you talking about Dela Cruz? You talking about Dela Cruz?
Yes.
Buddy, that motherfucker. First of all, he's a shortstop. He's 6'6".
Wow. He was so tall, and like he had chains on and stuff, and I was like. He didn't look like a baseball player, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, buddy, ball.
It was so cool. And we went to this really great restaurant.
With the guy?
Yeah. Afterwards. But it was like 20 people there. And all these like baseball dudes were like, it was like really cool.
You know what? Oh, you're not done, right?
No, go ahead.
Okay. You know what? I have had a lot. That's something that famous people, when people get famous, they do. They're like invited into the club. Like, all of a sudden you'll see.
They're safe.
Whatever the reason is, and that very well may be the reason, is I never wanted to do that. Like, now granted, I know.
You're not into sports.
No, but I mean, but what I'm saying is, like, once Tiffany Haddish made it, then she started hanging out with whoever from fucking, famous people. When they get famous, they do. It's like they're invited to the club, is what it is. And there's
because I think they can relate to each other. They can relate to each other, and they don't need anything from each other, but they can relate to each other.
Okay, so now
if you're not Kevin Hart, you're not gonna ask for pictures.
I understand, but maybe I still ask for pictures. But listen, when you're famous for 20 years, I understand what you're saying. But when you just make it, it's not that.
No, but I think that everybody is a little envious of what the other person is doing. Like, a lot of times you'll be like a rock star, or, they love comedy.
Right. Yeah. I get
I wish I could do that. It's just, I think that's just.
So what's that say?
So you're with like a professional athlete. He's like, look, he's in this arena.
Right.
Matt's, it's an arena full of.
Right. But so why? So Matt likes to do that because he's into sports and
this is when he threw out the first pitch.
Yeah.
And they just like, I also realized too is like when you're young like that, he's in their age bracket. They know who he is. They know they're on the same Instagram. You know what I mean? So they're like, oh, let's go hang out with this dude. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it was like, but I'm saying, and then I gotta show you a picture of this cake. They brought this cake out. It's God, who do I send it to right now? If you're gonna put it up, it's shaped like a shoe.
Send it in a gold hour.
Oh, okay. This is correct.
Why is it shaped like a shoe?
Why did they make him a cake?
I don't know. This is what this restaurant does. It's pretty crazy.
I'm not in there, but you can hear. You're not? Oh, I don't work on Gold now. You were on it though, right? Yeah. I just thought you remained in it. Oh man, I've been having a conversation with you for a year and a half.
Imagine Kevin still gets messages. Wait. I first. Oh, yeah, I'm just about to do that. But yeah, so I think that's what it is. I just think that sometimes when you.
Yeah. I just like so. Like if my first instinct, like if I don't know, I guess well, you're different. I guess if like a famous baseball player as famous as me, wow, for comedy, right? Like a baseball player as famous as me, that I am for comedy, right? If he was like, the guy's wanting to come out, I would be like, oh, fuck. That's going to be, I have to think about that. That's going to make me anxious.
It's completely different. This is how it really felt.
Now you know how I felt when you guys went down?
Oh, this guy.
That's funny. That's good.
You would not have even gone to the baseball.
Right. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes that yeah. Yeah.
But if you did, you knew a guy, this is how it would go with you. You would go to the game because you met one of the players someplace, and he looks at you and goes, oh, I had that same bullshit sweater from the guy I sent. And you guys have oh yeah, I love that guy. Boom, boom, boom. And he said, well, what do you do? And the guy would be like, oh, I play baseball. And you're like, I know, I'm fan of your comic. You'd have to guy.
If it was Dela Cruz, like he's such a special player, Chris, if I showed you some highlights, you'd be like, yeah, that's pretty dope.
No, Eric is
right. You're talking about a special player.
I don't care if it's Michael Jordan, Chris wouldn't care. It doesn't matter.
Eric kind of knows.
Yeah, and then if you guys hit it off like that, and then he's like, you're like, why don't you come to my show tonight? And the guy's like, oh, all right. Then he brings like 5, 6, 7 players. You'd be like, this is cool.
Okay.
You're talking about it.
That's how it would have to happen.
That's how it would have to happen. And then afterwards, they go, we're going to dinner.
Okay.
I'll tell you what's going to happen if Calvin gets into baseball.
Well, that's very
If Calvin gets into baseball, then you're going to be like, buddy, guess who's coming to the show? Dela Cruz. He's like, what? Yeah, I'll get pictures in the glove or ball for you. That's
100%. No, that's
another way, but the way I said it is.
Well, that is how I am. But yes, that is true too. Yeah.
So this thing was so decadent.
And that's a cake.
It's a cake. And then what delicious chocolatey, moussey thing. But the guy that works at this restaurant, he had another one. I wish I took a picture of that. It was like a Rolex.
Why didn't you take a picture of that?
Eric,
because I was like, it was late.
Eric, how many people had that dinner?
Like 20.
Who pays for it?
Matt paid for it, actually.
I don't like that.
Well, he just did it.
Yeah. He wasn't expected.
He wasn't expected to pay, but he was
I would do that too.
Yeah, exactly.
You are, though.
No, not if he's got rich baseball. But now let me ask you a question though. Who's wearing that terrible sweater? Who is that?
That's Joe. That's the Matt's merch guy. He actually is the merch guy for Chappelle also.
Okay, cool.
And he's great. He's from the area, I think.
I know. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fine, but don't wear that. I'm with Chris. That shirt is atrocious.
No, well, if you're the biggest Cincinnati fan and you don't give a fuck, which is what he's probably doing.
He's sitting next to his dad. It's like, it's a great.
Cute.
But it's like it's they were great. But that Dela Cruz guy, he had an interpreter there. He was just sitting at the end of the table, just chilling. He wanted to just be chill too. You can tell.
Well, that's cool, man. I mean, yeah, no, it is cool.
It's funny because they had famous people on the menu, so they had a Burrow steak, Joe Burrow, right? And I was like, probably not available. I don't want to eat it. You don't get it because he's always hurt. Got it. Everybody was like,
they get it.
So when they brought this down, I was like, Joe Burrow's wanting to be like a boot.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. He's always hurt, huh? Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah.
But he didn't run that time.
His line sucks.
Really?
I was thinking about this. I was like, he probably will never request a trade. He's probably just because he's our
Dan Marino.
He's so loved in that town that I can't imagine it.
Yeah.
That's probably got to be a factor.
You say our Dan Marino, like Garrett's from Cincinnati? I don't understand.
He's from Miami.
Well, meaning he's our generation's Dan Marino, younger than you guys.
Oh, God. Well,
Dan Marino is on a good team, but never won.
Wait, hold on.
But I don't know.
Joe Burrow's from Miami also?
No. Joe Burrow's from Miami.
Yeah. He's from Ohio.
Right.
So he's
like Ohio State, transferred to LSU.
Yeah, that's cool, yeah. So he probably, this is like...
Remember, he transferred to LSU. He transferred to LSU. He left Ohio State to play at LSU.
Yeah,
so he has that middle. He's like, I got a ball.
College, man. Everyone leaves home for college. Right. So that's funny.
That way from Ohio. Ohio State's a big deal, Bubba.
I wonder why he did that. With the Louisiana.
I tell you why he did it. Because...
LSU.
Two of the top 5 receivers in the league right now were on that college team. That was the greatest college team ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that team
Ohio
was
State's
disgusting.
don't either.
But
It's not like he was leaving some scrub.
If you won the championship, went right to the Super Bowl.
That's what we're talking about, Chris.
I don't know. I know Joe Burrow, though. Yeah, so I don't know. But anyway, fucking, you got another hot topic or something? He's killing it with these.
Arnold? Oh, yeah. What else was Arnold fucking?
Oh, yeah.
I'll take it to a fucking nth degree. I'm reading that book, Project Hail Mary. Did you see the movie? I
started the audiobook. Okay, I want to see the movie because, but I do want to read the book first.
Yeah, that's how I do it. But
Are there any shows popping right now?
What?
I feel like there's no shows on Netflix. There's nothing right now to watch.
There's two.
There's nothing. HBO, nothing. I got nothing right now.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Love on the Spectrum.
Thanks for bringing this up. There's a new one on Netflix where, so they got Love is Blind, all right?
Hate it.
All right? This is a new one. They should have called it Age is Blind, okay? Because what it is you're dating, 2 people get together, and they don't know their age. All right?
There's some old bitches on there.
You know what's crazy, Brendan?
Well, how do they not know the age if they hear them?
No, they're talking to each other. They're interacting.
Old ladies. Oh, well, that's what I.
This is what's stupid about it. So this one guy, first of all, the girl's a dime, okay? The old girl? No, this is a different couple. The guy's like, this other guy's like, he reveals it. I'm 48, I have 2 kids. And then she goes, well, I'm 22, okay? He goes like this. And I was at home like this. I had...
Wow, that's a really good impression.
But Eric, how about that one older one who everyone was going for it, and she went with Homeboy, and she has 3 or 4 kids. They're older than him.
Yeah, no.
And he was like, is age giving me an issue? She goes, I mean, I have kids that are 30, 32, 33. So if you're not older than them, it could be an issue. You can just see on his face, he's like, fuck.
Oh, so you can say that?
No, but I don't. Did she say that though?
Then you know she's 90.
Yeah. Then it reveals her age.
Yeah.
Well, this other one was great because it was like this young black girl, and she's even saying, she's like, I really like this guy. She said, but
he was 6.
But if he's 40, she's like, 40 would be a lot. And then at the end of the episode, she says how old she is. She's 27, you know. And then he goes, yeah, I'm 60. He didn't look 60. Wow. Okay, but he was, but I knew he wasn't 40.
Oh, so they don't even tell you that age.
Yes, you don't know until, you know what I mean?
No, they only tell you that, Chris, they only tell you the age when they make a connection and agree to, like, partner up. Then they go into this secret age room, and they're like, how old are you? Like, 24. How old are you? 66.
But they've made a commitment at that point, don't you? They put rings on each other's
Yes. Yeah.
But the thing is, my favorite part about watching the show.
You know if it's a
wait.
So
my favorite part about the show. I go like this. All right, she's 57. He's, you know, that's my favorite part of this dude. Guessing the ages.
Chill.
But what I love about it is like in this era, I'm so surprised they put this out because we live in this age gap era where everybody's making a big deal, and then Netflix is like, well, let me show you how it happens. Yeah. Two people connect, and this is what the fuck happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Although there's like a 21-year-old girl on there, and she's like, "I'm just these men are so immature. I'm looking for an older man." I'm like, "You're 21.
Yeah, okay.
Chill out."
But also, I mean, look, if you're going on that show and you really are interested in finding a relationship, and you are a 48-year-old man, and then she says she's 22, and you go, "All right, being in a relationship with somebody like that,
yeah, but check it. It's not like you go, hey, you go into a room. They've been interacting all that stuff.
Okay.
You know, they actually like each other. They're saying, we're not going to tell our ages until we go, I'm committed to it.
What's the show called? I don't know. This guy's just
Because Rachel's and I just come in and I'm like, okay, what's this one? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not that invested.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But there's like, there is no show. There's no show like Silo or, you know, those kind of shows.
Like Paradise? No, that show's bad. Bad?
Yeah, that show's bad. Yeah, bad.
Wrote it. Yeah, wrote on it.
The only thing on me right now is American Idol.
You like that show, Brandon?
I'm watching American Idol.
I used to, Mark. I grew up. American Idol about.
Yeah, they
did. Second season sucked.
But I do like American Idol. I started watching The Voice. You know, it's a totally different type of show.
No, fuck you. Fuck you. There's nothing else on. God, dog.
There's nothing else on.
There's nothing on. Love Unexpected drops
anyway.
What about Vanderpump Rules? Nick is watching Vanderpump Rules. How about that?
You know who came to the show?
Get the fuck out of my face.
A couple from Love Is Blind to act the show.
Nice.
Yeah, so they came to dinner with us.
So they made it.
Yeah, they made it.
Yeah, Is Love Is Blind?
Going to dinner.
Oh, no, that's not the autistic one.
You're right.
No, Love Unexpected was the autistic one.
What?
But there's nothing popping. What about the... What about the Peaky Blinders movie? You guys watch that?
I never watched that show. I didn't. It's just one of those shows. It reminds me of Mad.
Mark, you said you did or didn't?
Where I never got into it, so it doesn't matter. Even though people say it's great, I tried one
fantastic.
time. I threw on Peaky Blinders, and I was like, maybe it was too late. And I was like, I don't want to watch this.
Oh, it's fucking fantastic.
I'm sure that it is, but I had other shows.
You know what? When the movie came out, I went, nah. If it was a series, I'd watch it.
I mean, Breaking Bad. I didn't watch the El Camino thing.
No, me neither. Hey, Mark, you watched the movie, Peaky Blinders movie?
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, same thing. I wish I was kind of hoping for a series.
Yeah,
it's just a
once you watch a series, you realize everything in a movie is missing.
Yeah.
You know, that's why, getting back to it, it's the reason why sometimes I like watching the movie first. Because then, when I read the book, I know I'm going to get more.
I understand that, except for I don't like that because I want to read the book and then I want to go, let's see how these people fucked it up.
Oh, see, your glass half empty. Okay.
Hey, but don't you feel like Netflix went all in on Stranger Things, and then now they're kind of like, all right, we're gonna take a break.
Well, they did another one with the same directors of Stranger Things.
Yeah, that looks like
you're talking about this like the rip didn't come out fucking 3 weeks ago. We're in such a thing where it's like, yeah, I'm just saying, there's a huge. No. Well, I'm saying there's a huge thing that everybody loves, and then they just forget it.
I'm talking about Stranger Things. I'm talking about Stranger Things here. You're talking about the rip.
Wait, not even just that. How about with everything? How about no one cares about Epstein Island anymore? Wow. How about that? Yeah. How about no one cares?
Yourself. How about Charlie Kirk assassinated and can't match the bullet?
I'm just talking about. How about that one? What happened? Yeah, the Charlie Kirk bullet. I mean, what I'm saying is like, it doesn't match. What? It doesn't match the rifle.
It doesn't match, Chris. And do you know the only other assassination that also didn't match?
Let me guess.
Martin Luther King.
Oh, whoa, the same guy did it?
But here's the thing. It takes something like that, and then things go. Yeah, you know?
Well, hey, Eric, to your point, how about the old lady missing? How about the old lady missing?
Oh, forget about that bitch. What happened to her? Is she okay? No one cares.
Still haven't found her.
No one cares. That's what I'm trying to say.
And they keep
Nobody cares. Like the news cycle is gone. Like the Iran war in a week, everybody's gonna care.
Right.
It's just what's moving on.
People still dying in Palestine. People still dying in Ukraine. We don't talk
I forgot about the Ukraine war. Yeah, the Ukraine.
Of course.
Ukraine is what made us stop caring about COVID.